Good afternoon, welcome to Madrid, capital of Spain and very much the capital of padel as the city hosts the second edition of the HEXAGON Cup here at the iconic Madrid Arena. This fourth day is Decision Day. Which four teams will qualify for Finals Day tomorrow? Already we've enjoyed some unforgettable days and nights in this unique team format. The heroes of today, the rising stars of tomorrow, celebrity owners like Andy Murray, Rafa Nadal, Sergio Aguero. This is padel in a new dimension. Day 3 was moving day, a time for teams to go through the gears for big wins like Team Crew, owned by Sergio Aguero, beating the women's defending champions from Andy Murray's Advantage team. Claudia Jensen and Virseda enjoying victory. Team Hexagon started the day bottom of the standings, but Paquito Navarro and 21-year-old partner Alex Chozas changed that. Straight sets winner over the great Fernando Belasteguín. And suitably inspired, the Hexagon women's pair, Alejandro Salazar and Arantxa Osoro, followed up with victory in a super tiebreak over the previously unbeaten Team Bella. Smiles all round at last. And the Rafa Nadal Academy team had been 4-0 before their headline clash with Chingotto and González, but Sergio Aguero's team was celebrating again, 7-6, 7-5 winners. Rafa's run of success looked in tatters in the next match, though. Triay and Ortega are set down on a breakdown to the world number one, Josemaría. But it all turned. A Rafa return to victory. And a winning return was the story of the final match. With a thrilling finish, way after midnight, the defending men's champions, Martin de Neno and Juan Teo, celebrating their first win for Advantage in 2025. It was worth the wait. Now, the league table. This is important, particularly today, because the top two qualify for the final, so it's looking good for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. A chance to score 4 more points as well. Andy Murray's Advantage team in second. They've completed their matches, so the chasing pack, Team Bella, Hexagon and Team Crew, could overtake them with 2 more matches each. 2 points for a men's win, 2 points for a women's win, 1 for a next-gen win, the young stars. So, these are the fixtures, and if you've been following the HEXAGON Cup, you'll be thinking, that doesn't look the familiar one we're looking for in match 2, because that's the women, not the men. It's all been changed because of last night's very light finish for Mike Yanguas and his partner, Garrido. So, the first match, though, nonetheless, is huge for the standings because it's Hexagon against Rafa Nadal. Former world number 1 Alejandro Salazar against the world number 3 Triay. Match 3 is important too for Team Crew. 19-year-old Claudia Jensen and her experienced partner Virseda looking to see off the challenge of the world number 1 Josemaría. Match 4, it's the men's number 1 Arturo Coello for Team Bayer on a collision course with the Rafa Nadal Academy team. You can see why this day is important. And then the finale. We may not know until the final match who's qualified. Team Crew, Chingotto and González against King Bella, 16-time number 1 Fernando Belasteguín. It's a Saturday night in Madrid. Where else would you want to be apart from the Madrid Arena with one of the greats of the paddle game worldwide? So, if you're joining us for the first time, you'll want to understand how this works. Then you're in the right place. Stand by, let's unfold it.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow. Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine HEXAGON Cup 2025.
From 6 teams in 2024 to 8 teams in 2025, and if you're Keen to believe what David Villa, former Spanish World Cup winner and Euro Championship winner, said a few nights ago. He'd like a team for 2026. Maybe we're going to get to 9-10, who knows? Alongside me is Sandy Farquharson, founder of the Padel School. Fresh from the court, how's it playing? You played in your All-Stars match, 4 games. How'd you get on?
Well, I spent the first few days talking about the speed of the court, and now I've actually had a chance to get on the court and hit some balls, and it's playing very nicely.
Were you as good as you normally sound to be?
Well, after the whole week, almost, saying people are overhitting their lobs or hitting too fast, I tried to put on a good show. So yeah.
And so played 4. How many did you win? How many did you lose? We're not going to get too personal about it, but you looked in pretty good form, what I saw.
Yeah, played 4, won 3, lost 1. So
I will say the one you lost, the person you were playing, you were against the Rafa Nadal Academy team. It was Maribel Nadal, which was Rafa's sister, playing someone who was clearly there for a very serious Saturday morning hit. That was not someone who was just there to make up the numbers, where you seem to be very kind and thoughtful.
Yeah, he looked like he was going for the title, wasn't it? It looked like it was the final of the HEXAGON Cup. So no, he just picked us at the post at the end there.
Interesting. So tell us about this team format, because you've been a coach, you've been a player, tennis and paddle. What different dynamic comes to the HEXAGON Cup from the normal World Tour?
Yeah, I mean, the team events are fantastic, really, because you've got the whole team supporting you. And actually, before the game, I went and watched a little bit of the Next Gen on this morning, and it is, there were the young girls playing, and they were experiencing what it's like to play in front of, there are at least 100 people there watching. Their team were there supporting. They had Delphi Brea, Martin Dinano on the bench. It was fantastic.
That was what struck me last night, because it was still going strong way after midnight. I wasn't all the way through to the end, but to see, there they are, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, defending champions for Andy Murray's Advantage team. They played first on at 1 o'clock yesterday. They were still there at midnight, cheering on Juan Teo and Martin Dineo, who actually won for the first time. So there is this huge support network, and also that sense of responsibility to each other.
Yeah, and they were all here at 10 a.m. this morning supporting the Next Gen.
That's what makes the team, and certainly if you're involved with Andy Murray and you know him, you've got to be there ready to do it. So this is our first match on court, and this is huge in terms of qualifying for Sunday's final. It's Alejandro Salazar and Alonso Osoro coming out for Team Hexagon. They stumbled in the first match, lost the first set, 6-love, extraordinary. Salazar's a 4-time world #1 and a 6-time world champion, but much more on it in the second match yesterday. And now they're looking to win and earn more points for their Hexagon team. Currently Hexagon 4th in the standings. And they're up against the Rafa Nadal Academy duo of Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay, who currently, as their team, are on top of the standings with 8 points. 5 wins, 1 defeat. It's a big one, isn't it?
This is a big one. I mean, this is almost the all-important day. So this is a strong team walking out here now. A lot of experience in very important occasions. So there'll be no strangers to the importance of the pressure in this situation.
Do you see what happened to them like yesterday? Lost the first set 6-2, a breakdown, 3-love down in the second set. Thought, this is unbelievable. They're going to go out. And then, as you have said throughout the week, this is paddle. Momentum changes like that, and it did, and they won.
Yeah, it can change so quickly, and that's why the ability to keep your concentration and focus throughout a game is key, really.
Gemma Triay, former world #1 3 times, a 4-time world champion, a European champion. Marta Ortega, known as the Doctor. And she is a doughty competitor. There is Maribel Nadal cranking the volume again. Franco Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz, if you're unfamiliar with padel, they're the men's players for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. They are out in force.
Look at them, and they're all loving this occasion, and it's quite nice now. They've been together the whole week. they know each other really well. There's probably really good kind of team chemistry now at this stage, and so yeah, they won't feel any kind of jitters, I don't think, before the game.
But this is what it counts. This is what they've all been through together at one level, individually. But now this is built up from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is when it all counts. Can you get through to the final four? The top two teams go through to the Sunday final, and the third and fourth will play off for the final podium place. So we'll get the coin toss now. There's Ortega. Triay. Sometimes you feel it's your tournament, can't you? You were almost, I mean, they were staring down the barrel, 6-2, just nowhere. 18-year-old Alexandra Alonso, we're going to see her later with her teammate Paula Josemaría, the world number one. They just could do no wrong, whereas the others could do no right. And here, it all turned. So can they build on this and take it forward?
I mean, there's been so many matches, hasn't there, that it's just seesawed, and there's been well, we had that with Alejandro Salazar and Osoro, which was 6 love 6, and yesterday there were some matches like that as well, and it's, yeah.
How do you explain that? You've played tennis, you've played paddle. A lot of people watching will be very familiar with tennis. When you're on it, you're absolutely on it, and you just keep on going. But paddle, it can switch in a second. Why?
Well, I mean, you see it sometimes. You don't see it so much at the top level of tennis, but you can see it where you break and then, or you win a really tight set and you come out at the start of a second and you've just relaxed a little bit, you've taken a breath, and then you end up making mistakes. And so, but here it happens so quickly because there's no time between points, and so the momentum is shifting.
So Sandy Parkinson, Jonathan Ledgard in the commentary box, overlooking the court. Down court side is a very lucky man. Very good afternoon, first of all, to Bruno Bergareccia.
Good afternoon, Jonathan. Before I start, I want to say Sandy was absolutely brilliant this morning on the paddle court. But as you say, it's a big, big game for Hexagon. Talking to them earlier, they're here saying it's do or die, and that is it. They need to win this if they want to have any opportunity of reaching the final and trying to dent the hopes of the Rafael Nadal Academy. But Salazar and Osoro looked better yesterday, didn't they? They said after the game that they'd adapted better with Osoro in that forehand, on that backhand side. So they'll be looking to harm a pairing who have been absolutely unbeatable this week, as has Rafael Nadal Academy in general. Even this morning, as Sandy was mentioning, Maribel Nadal coming away with the win in the, what was it, the Pro-Am, more or less, we could say. So they're firing on all cylinders. And we were talking yesterday about breakups. Triay and Alejandra Salazar used to be a pairing, and it wasn't the most amicable of breakups. So that'll be an extra ingredient to look out for in this game.
That is another feature of paddle, how quickly partnerships can split. So we've prepared the ground. Now let's meet the team, starting with Team Hexagon. So, Alejandra Salazar, what a star. One of the great names in women's paddle, but maybe world paddle as well. There she is, 39 years old, Ale Salazar. Born and bred in Madrid, so she's going to want nothing in terms of home support. But she has to be on the right side of the court. Do you want to explain that? Because we saw something fascinating earlier in the week.
Yeah, I mean, she's a right court player, and she's playing with Osoro, who is also a right court player. And you know, when you try and switch, sometimes it can work really well, and sometimes it can't. And that's what happened earlier on in the week. But you know, Osoro is a really creative player, and you know, can have so much power on her overheads and can almost confuse or make the opponents uncomfortable. And so, putting her on the left ended up being a good decision for herself and Alejandra Salazar, who you know, was much more comfortable on the right, and actually Salazar was great at setting it up for Osoro to finish.
She is a powerful player, playing so well on the left, playing since the age of 6, grew up as a Saturday pastime with paddle, then came to Spain on her own 8 years ago, and she's a tough character. So that's them. What about the Rafa Nadal team? Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay. 27 years old Marta Ortega, 32 Gemma Triay. Marta Ortega, known as the Doctor. And she certainly found the cure for the issues last night.
Yeah, I mean, she's a fantastic player. You know,
why do you say that? That's with real feeling.
Well,
And you're not a man to give away compliments easily.
No, well, I mean, ever since I've started paddle, she was really young when she started, and I saw her playing. You've just seen her almost develop through the time, and you're talking about her being a doctor, qualifying as a doctor, and as she is playing on the tour is no mean feat. And she's a very smart player. She's great at controlling the ball. A very complete player as well, attacks and defends well, and she'll be a great partner for Gemma Triay, who is a more offensive player on that left-hand side, has great overheads, lots of power on the top spin and the Vibra smashes, and so she's a great person to have alongside.
This is our first viewing of them in terms of commentary, watching them. We've watched them from the sidelines, but not actually been to see them for real in action right in front of us. It's our third match watching Salazar and Osoro. They got it completely wrong in their first match, as Sandy was hinting. They tried Salazar on the left-hand court, and you might go, well, does that really matter? It clearly does, whereas Osoro is normally right, but she can do left, and she just has that adaptability. Some people can do it, some people can't. They have a certain routine or ritual, and it works. So it'll be interesting to see how they fare now against these two top players.
It's a big question we get asked, whether which side should I play on and how important is it for us to choose the side, and we often say at a beginner level it doesn't really matter, like play both sides unless you're left-handed. If you're left-handed, you always play on the right, but otherwise it doesn't matter so much. It's more when you have developed overheads that it makes a difference.
As a player yourself, which did you prefer, or do you prefer?
I used to play more on the left, and as I got older I gradually moved myself across to the right, because the right is less physical usually. Like you are setting the point up, and as you've seen in the matches here, the left court player is the one always running across to smash from the middle and returning, and it's a bit more of a physical position.
Let's see how this plays out then, because it's not just two pairs in terms of this match. This is all about scoring points. Whoever wins this match gets 2 points. What's also fascinating I find here is Franco Stupaczuk there, one of the male players for the team. He's always involved in the coaching. I've never seen it in any other team. He's right in there the whole time, advising, part of almost the coaching setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's for support. Like, all of the players are in there talking, like helping. It's a real team environment, and the coaches that are with each team are happy for that as well, for them to get that support from the other players.
Better that than just sitting on your phone all the time.
Yeah.
Well, there's no reason to do that. It's a sellout crowd here for day 4 of the final group matches, as you might say, before we get into finals tomorrow. And as you may be aware, Spain and Argentina are the two big hubs for paddle. Other countries like the UK, where Sandy does such great work, he's also working with his paddle school in Miami in America. The English-speaking world has got a lot to catch up, it's fair to say, isn't it?
Yeah, we do have a little bit of work. I mean, Spain, Argentina way ahead, and then other European countries catching, and us UK, US have still got a bit of work to do.
Well, if you're wondering whether you should play or what it's like, you're about to get an expert demonstration with an expert coach to my left. The first big match of decision day at the HEXAGON Cup 2025. Gemma Triay on serve, Alejandra Salazar receiving. That's gone long. Scoring is like tennis. You need to get it in that service box, as you might say. Don't let the ball go straight into the sides or the back glass. That's a fault.
Yeah, and that just clipped the fence there from Osoro on the backhand side. He goes directly into the fence. That's out.
So one bounce and then the serve. And it's got to stay the ball below waist height.
Oh, she couldn't quite reach it. There was enough power on the smash there from Marta Ortega to bring it back to her side.
You can already tell it's a lot more strategic than tennis. If you go big power, it'll come straight back off the glass, and then you're in trouble.
Nice bandeja down the middle to maintain the net position. That Bandek is a defensive overhead. Oh, lovely angle volley there towards the fence. And when you play that ball to the fence, it can ricochet down like that. And it's a really important part of the game. So Marta took advantage of it on this volley.
You can just see the fence there. You're never sure where it's going. Sometimes it literally comes out at right angles or just dies. And Rafa Nadal in blue. Nicely at the net.
Nice Bandeka there from Marta. And a good attacking ball off that back glass, but they've taken the net position now. Oh, she's gone for a sneaky shot from Osoro, but Gemma Triay was expecting that and managed to bring up her own drop shot there to finish the point.
So 1-love to Rafa Nadal, and it's a change of ends, just as in tennis.
Look, she's gone for that difficult angle, but Gemma knows her opponent. They all know each other so well, so it's difficult to catch each other off guard sometimes.
That's one of the Osoro trademarks, though. That wonderful backhand slice, cross court, stunning.
Yeah, yesterday it worked with great effectiveness, didn't it?
So, serve held by Rafa Nadal. Some matches just goes on with lots of service holds. Others, it's just like break after break after break. So now the spotlight falls on Alejandra Salazar, 39 years old, 4-time world #1. Can she get into the groove early? Hold serve.
Great serve to the glass and volley low down the middle. That's a very common play to start the point. Good defensive overheads from Marta, holding the net. And again, oh, lovely Vibra into the corner. But they've managed to get forward. Oh, that just stayed low there off that Bajada. When the ball bounces away from the glass, they can attack it with the Bajada that you're seeing here. And look how low that stays. Very difficult for Osoro to get her racket underneath that and scoop it up.
Bajada, Spanish for bringing down an attacking shot. From the back, high contact point downwards.
Oh, a bit of an unforced error there from Salazar. Coming across, just trying to place the forehand volley into the deep corner. Mistimed it.
You've got to expect Ortega and Triay to come off a high from last night's great recovery. The adrenaline will be pumping.
Oh, that's the change that Osoro can do. Makes it look like she's going to go one way and then just a last turn of the hand to go down that line. What a shot, lovely. So difficult to read.
The former Saturday family pastime player, a Saturday special there. Humdinger.
Oh, just overhit it ever so slightly there for the lob. It's fine margins at this level. They all lob so well, but it's almost, you know, half a foot within that back glass. When it's got to be, otherwise the opponents can make you pay.
And what we have noticed, because we're at altitude, that makes the ball behave differently than other places.
Yeah, it reacts, it's bouncier essentially, but we're so far through the week now that they're all a bit more used to it, and so you're not seeing so many lobs or so many shots missed long into the glass. Now they've almost found their range.
So 2 break points.
Oh, again, a couple of inches long there.
And now, if you're watching for the first time, your first experience of the golden point, which is not like a golden ticket, but it's a simple remedy. There's no advantage. We just go straight for the win. Like tennis, it's not juice. This is 40-all, and then whoever wins this takes the point.
Lovely Bandeka's into the corner. Marta defending that well. Just dropping down that lob. Oh, she's come right across. Oh, again, that rebound off the volley.
It's a service hold.
She managed to hit with enough speed, Salazar, there, and keep it low, making that a very difficult volley for Gemma to keep in the court.
Oh, straight through. Oh no!
And that's what she's known for, Gemma, is having a big smash, and Osoro read that really well, but she just couldn't quite get that wrist snap down on the ball. You see, it was almost a tiny bit too high for her to be so aggressive. She was going for a finish, but it was just ever so slightly out of reach.
Those doorways are vital. You'll see, if you're watching for the first time, how it's not just to get on and off the court, it's to go and play the ball from outside the walls. Some of the retrievals are quite extraordinary. Oh, dear me.
Nice rouleau from Gemma down there, and Osoro was trying to block it down the line. Just, it's difficult. That ball had a lot of topspin. You can see here the brush she puts on that ball. But Osoro would be annoyed with that. She just miscued it.
2 errors in a row. And Ortega just having to wait while Salazar and Osoro have a few words at the Hexagon team end.
Lovely volleys there into that corner, but such good defending from Osoro, and that high lob has given them the net. Oh, lovely change there from Salazar, really making Marta Ortega stretch across that net.
And also the commentary from Osoro is key. You will always say this, you've said it all week. Communication, please, players.
Yeah, lots and lots of talking. Mainly about what your opponents are doing and the positions that they're getting into, so you can help your partner choose their shots.
Where to place the ball.
Yeah, and you could hear there that communication. Gemma was explaining that Salazar was really coming up close to the net. You could hear it very clearly, and therefore Marta put more speed on that ball because she knew that if she'd have hit softer, they would have been in trouble. Oh, nice rouleau. She changed that up there. Looked like it was going to be a big smash and just rolled it down to the fence.
Another hold of serve, 2-1. Good deep serve as well. So time to draw breath on both sides of the court. There's Franco Stupaczuk once more. Alex Ruíz leaning in. You just see them beyond Marta Ortega. Now, throughout this broadcast, our resident paddle pro, Sandy Farquharson, is going to be giving you tips to improve your game. Really, it's not racket science.
When it comes to the pro volley, we're seeing two types of spin on this, when they want to either set the point up or to go for the big finisher. The first is when they hit the ball flat with the volley. So here you often see them hit the ball flat and it goes fast into the court, and the idea being that it hits the glass and rebounds really quickly away so their opponents can't get there in time. The second is with slice, where they come down and brush down the back of the ball, and what they do is generate that slice so it bounces, hits the glass and cuts down into the ground after the shot. It's not racket science. Oh.
It's the only thing he got wrong all week. Just didn't make contact, racket and ball, as he just walked off camera.
I don't know if that was intentional or not. Yeah, no.
We've seen plenty of brilliant examples of block volleys, and those volley deep against the glass and just die, and you just have no chance. So, onus once more on Team Hexagon. Alonso, Osoro.
Really deep Bandeka there, and they're allowing Marta and Gemma to take the net. Oh, good power shot through the middle. The way they think of that lob volley in that fast moment, it's so difficult. Oh, she had a bit of space over there and she was going to be aggressive with it, but just hit it wide.
As you have said repeatedly, power is great, but it's when to use it, and that did not work.
It was the right ball to attack. Most players don't think they can attack off that lob off the back glass, and it is the right shot, but she just didn't quite execute. Oh, what a drop. No, wasn't good enough, but they might stay in the rally, and they have. Oh, that just forced Osoro a bit too far back there. In hindsight, which is obviously very easy to say, she probably could have left that for the glass there. That would have been easier. You see, look, she's falling back. That would have been behind the service line.
How many tennis players would have done that, do you reckon? Because they don't think about what's going to come back from the glass.
The tennis players smash everything, and they would try and hit it hard. She was trying the right overheads, but just a little bit difficult for her to take the net back. Oh, right in that junction of the back glass. Great pick up from the blue team there.
Rafa Nadal's team probing, sending Salazar back deep again.
Oh, that was the right ball. And that's what we talked about earlier, of this left side player having to come across and take that middle ball. It's easier for her on her smash side.
Needing to find that consistency, because 15-30 is not what they need.
Nice fake smash there from Osoro. It looked like she was going to hit it hard, and so both of the other players ran forward expecting that rebound off the glass, and last minute she just changed it for a soft overhead.
Beautifully executed. Bullets regularly fly from that racket of hers, but not always.
Again, nice softer ball. That bounced up a little bit, but managed to keep the net. Oh, a miscue from Salazar on that forehand volley. Quite unlike her. That's one of her preferred shots.
2 break points. If you're just joining us, Team Hexagon in the black of Salazar and Osoro. Rafa Nadal's team, top of the standings at the moment in light blue. Both looking for 2 points to try and cement their place in the finals tomorrow here at the Madrid Arena.
Yes, nice lob there. She knew that Gemma was close, and so she had lots of space behind for the lob. Oh, another miscued forehand volley there.
So that's 3-1. That's the first break of serve.
A couple of unforced errors on the attack, actually. Not so much in the point, but just when they've almost set the point up, got the ball they wanted, and then made the mistake.
Well, they're in the right position at the right time. It's just, as you say, getting the execution.
No.
Gemma Triay once more on serve. Hoping for a 4-1 advantage in this first set. First big match on court. 5 more still to come.
Oh, lovely switch there from Salazar, almost putting backspin on that ball, but Gemma was waiting for it. And what a drop shot from Marta Ortega. Seeing Alejandra Salazar at the back of the court there, she knew she had a bit of space. Look, this is where she brushed underneath it, but it just wasn't fine enough. Lovely soft touch. Finish the point.
Picking up where they left off last
gone
night.
For the smash. Is that kicking outside? Lovely. Oh, and Osoro just couldn't quite get there. That was well timed by Gemma Triay, because that was a high lob, so it's not easy to do that off the high lob. Bouncing out. Oh, and Osoro just at one step behind on that.
See what I mean about using those doorways? Out you go. You've got to be fast. The anticipation is key. And then it's the finish sometimes. Some of the finish is just literally just getting on through the doorway into almost into the net. And that will do. Impossible for the opponents to get it back.
I think Alejandra's called called that serve out. Well, they've gone for a review on it. Even though the serve is served underarm, it's quite important still to get the first serve in. That's why you sometimes see these reviews on the first serve. So it does make a difference. Just the idea of starting the point in a positive situation versus the second serve where the players often attack a little bit more.
So is she saying that was in, or is she saying that was out?
I think that it was called in, and Alejandra said no, that was out, and so now they're reviewing because she thinks it was out. That's at least what I can tell.
So this is the video review, a bit like VAR, but I think it's fair to say less controversial, and usually pretty much correct. Undisputed. And there is the answer.
Yeah.
That was in, yeah.
La revisión de video confirma que la bola fue buena. 40-0.
So as we were.
It's a difficult one, that, because she got the return in. So when you call it that, you've got to be really sure, because there she therefore instantly lost the point. Oh.
40-15.
Too long. This serve then for this game for a 4-1 lead.
Great lob down that line from Salazar, forcing Gemma right into that corner. She did well to dig that out, though. Oh, lovely volley down towards the fence from Marta. What touch. Causing
Fantastic
problems,
point.
but they managed to dig themselves out again and stayed at the net.
Both pairs still in contention, and that's a what? Oh, still. That was a winner.
Using the angles here. Oh, great volley there from Alejandra. Getting in behind Marta, forcing her into that corner. Good show of flexibility from Marta Ortega there.
You can see why they say in paddle there's never a lost cause. There always seems a way out of a corner.
No.
Good, sensible vibra there from Gemma. And again, because these are high lobs. When that ball is high on the lob, it's difficult to time that vibra well. So she's doing well keeping it in that corner. Good volley again from Salazar. Oh, perfect speed from Osoro. Soft enough that it died at that back glass, and short enough with the bounce, and the second bounce was on the glass.
Golden point.
Softness wins the point. As we were saying earlier, as or more effective than the hard shots.
So this could be a break point, or it could be a hold.
Oh, they could be in trouble here, but good blocking. They've managed to stay in the point. Good calling. You can hear Osoro doing all the calling there, but oh, what a shot. Again, that change of direction down the line, and Osoro whipping the crowd up.
Never only beaten, Alonso Osoro. Battle hardened. Coming to Spain on her own from Argentina. Found it very difficult, but she's come through and is now one of the top players in the world. 28 years old, and it's a trademark finish.
Yeah, she loves this. She's great building the crowd up as well. Giving her energy.
Just like another of her team members for Hexagon, Paquito Navarra. Does it almost to rev himself as much as the crowd, you sense, and it's very successful. And here is Team Hexagon. Alex Chozas, 21-year-old Argentine, world champion. Paquito Navarro, or Francisco Navarro, 35 years old, former world number 1. You can see the women's pairing there, Alejandra Aranza and Sofia Sáinz and Camila Facio, who were playing earlier today, and they lost in their next-gen match against Andy Murray's Advantage team. For Rafa Nadal, Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk, you can see them, how they're involved in the coaching. Ortega and Triay, and then Naomi Aguilar and Noah Canovas, the next generation pairing. Just one defeat so far in their matches. Here is the leaderboard. It's a mighty impressive. That's just the basics. Just one defeat so far for Rafa Nadal. So Nadal and Andy Murray, the two T-boners, 1 and 2. Team Bella trying to close. The Hexagon team for the fans, for the game, for the players. And Sergio Aguero, Crew Padel. Let's see whether he can get into the equation, because they've got 2 big matches. They could pick up 4 points, and it all changes again.
Al servicio, Alejandra Salazar.
3 women's matches to begin with, and then 3 men's matches. There was a change in the schedule to accommodate such a late finish last night for Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido. Their opponents have finished. The Advantage team, the holders, Nieto and Nieto.
Great power from Osoro there, really stepping into it, bringing it back to her side. Not even Gemma could have reached that one. Yeah, and the short lobs, we just can't afford to do short lobs when Osoro is at net like that. Oh, great return, lovely. What a pickup down that line.
Try getting that back.
Just a small, compact block. Something we're always working with players on is almost making their shots more compact, because you don't need power there. You'll notice all the shots from the back of the court, the return included, are all really short takebacks and blocks, either to hit to the feet or to lob or even just a firm impact, but no big swings.
I was going for a forehand cross-court winner straight off. This is not the sport to do it. So many of these players started out as tennis players, changed tack. Josemaría, for example, the women's world number 1, was still playing tennis age 18. Now 27 years old. She's the world number 1 in paddle. Oh, lovely, beautiful placement.
Lovely shot, finding that angle. Just a turn of the hand, rolling over the top there, and found the only gap there was really at net. Oh, it's a good serve as well. That stayed so low. Marta nearly picked it up for a Chiquita, which would have been a soft shot to the feet, but look at that. So low on that ball.
Is that the court? Because we've not seen too many of them dying like that.
It's probably a bit the court. She had a lot of slice on it. It was almost that combination of medium speed with a lot of slice. Good from, Marta. She got herself back in that point there, because Osoro was really putting pressure on her and attacking, but just made the error on that last shot.
Big hold.
Osoro coming forward there.
Servicio Marta Ortega.
So as we were, first set, 3-all. Marta Ortega.
Nice bandeja there from Marta Ortega. Pushing Salazar back in the corner and recovering the net. Every time hitting it and recovering that net. And a great volley again down to that fence with a little bit of slice, hitting the fence low, which often means it kind of shoots downwards and is very difficult for the opponent to defend.
Exactly what happened and exactly what she was looking for.
Oh, a lob right in that corner. That was perfectly placed. Good, and this time Salazar hitting that defensive overhead into the fence. Oh, confused error on that backhand side. This lob was right in the corner. Gemma did a great job to scoop it out.
Fantastic reaction there.
It was, yeah. When it comes off that fence, you have no time to react. It's just so instinctive.
But it paid off.
Nice lob there down that line. Oh, good change from Salazar. Oh, she's left the court open a bit, but she's hit that well enough. And now they're going to be able to take the net. Oh,
in every sense.
Again, so much work. That's what we were saying earlier. Almost setting the point up, doing so much work, and then finally getting a ball that is, you know, reasonably comfortable, and missing that one.
Rafa Nadal in charge at the moment. Team Rafa Nadal in this game. Oh, there's an unforced error. That was going to be dispatched, but wasn't.
She went for that there, and she knew there was a bit risky, but I think when you're at 40 love, it's less of a problem.
Was that looking for getting out of the
yeah,
Quattruk out of the court?
I think so. I think she was trying to step in and hit it down and out. Oh, great Van Decker there. And again in the other opposite corner now. Team in black, though, defending it well. She didn't hit that.
Back post. As in squash.
Great volleying there from Gemma, really putting pressure on, but they managed to take the net again. This is good defending here from this end. Oh, and again, it's almost the easier ball that the mistake has been made.
They could be leading this, and some would say they should be leading this. The mistakes have scarred their performance.
I mean, Marta and Gemma are playing well, though, so it's... yes, they could be leading, but, you know, even if this goes in, Marta and Gemma, they'll make them play again. It's their mentality as well. Marta and Gemma are very kind of determined, and they will keep forcing more and more balls to be played.
It's relentless. So, another service break, 4-3 to the Rafa Nadal team. Let's go down and join our courtside reporter, Bruno Bergareccia.
I've come upstairs actually, Jonathan. I've come into the stands because it's a bit of a full house today, packed stadium. Obviously it's the weekend, so everybody's coming across to watch the paddle. We've got so many matches in store for everybody today. The finals tomorrow, where we expect even more fans if that is possible. There aren't too many empty seats, so a brilliant response as usual from the Madrid crowd. They love their paddle, they love watching all of the best players, and yes, there are 3 women's matches today, then 3 men's matches, but there's no difference here. Everybody likes enjoying, whether it's Gemma Triay, whether it's Arturo Coello. Everybody likes coming to the Madrid Arena and watching the best quality paddle in the world.
Well, it's living up to all expectations, and is it just... Have I picked up the fact that this is not just a Saturday, it is also the big decision day. There are big points at stake, and what was, yes, important on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday now becomes doubly important, because if you lose, your team goes down and may have cost the chance to qualify for the Final Four, or particularly the finals, has gone. There's a crackle here. Well,
there's only 2 or 3 points that are separating teams 1 through 5, really, and so it's important.
Vote for your player of the match. That's the QR code to trigger your vote. Is it Salazar, Osoro, Ortega or Triay? Let's see how this match unfolds. So often you think it's going to be done in 2, and then we're going to a super tie break, first to 10, and it's 2 hours gone.
Good pressure from Salazar there. And when she was going forward and attacking like that, they really had to try and get it lower on her volley, but it was coming up to a nice attacking height for her. One of her favourite shots, that kind of medium to high forehand volley. Nice change. Oh, just miscued that again on the cross court. A few errors in this first set. Played some great points, but there has been 1 or 2 errors from Salazar.
Looking to hold serve, Salazar and Osoro for Team Hexagon.
Nice volley, nice slow volley into that corner, but Marta's done well to take the net from it. Taking the net from such difficult positions sometimes. Great power. Oh, and she's blocked it. Yeah, it's gone too long though. There's a nice power hit there from Marta Ortega. And Salazar with her back against the wall, all she could do was just react to that ball, and it skewed far too long.
That is the time and place for the power.
Yeah, when your opponent has their back against the wall, you've got less risk. Good patience here from Osoro at net, just thinking she just needs to maintain the net. That's her job on that. She's not trying to win the points. They're just thinking, for now, let's bide our time, be patient. Solid defending and attacking here. You can see neither team are taking a big risk at this stage, and Osoro moved forward for the right ball. That was the right thing to do. She saw it kind of just floating slightly in the middle. The execution was the problem there. A lot of discussion going on here. They've got to get back on their service game if they can. A couple of points, a few break point opportunities.
So 3 break points.
Oh, Gemma again was ready for that angle. She knows Osoro really well. Nice Vibra into the corner. Great shot from Marta there. Looked like she was going to hit softer, and she just pushed the ball a little bit deeper into the corner.
Expertly judged for a 5-3 lead and another break of serve against Team Hexagon. Second time that Osoro has had her serve broken. And the end result of that is that Gemma Triay is serving for this first set.
Great volley there coming forward. Oh, just hit that ever so slightly too much. It's a fine line with that lob. She got to it though. Full stretch.
That was an achievement in itself.
Yeah, well played from Salazar there, forcing her back, putting pressure on that bandeja.
The attacking shot from the back, bringing the ball down fast.
Oh, nearly. She's gone for the double hand backhand against the back glass. It's the only way she could deal with that ball off the fence. Great play from Salazar again, getting behind her, and she nearly pulled it off. Just not quite.
Under the watchful eye of Arantxa Osoro. So, 4 break points for Team Hexagon.
Another break back.
It's gone high.
Oh, yeah. I think Gemma was expecting that to hit the glass there, and it just caught the edge of the fence, making it a little bit uneven.
Net result, the break followed by another break. 5-4. It's all to play for once more in this first set. 2 points on offer for the winner of this match between Team Hexagon and Rafa Nadal. Both in with a shout of qualifying for the finals tomorrow. There is Franco Stupaczuk once more, leading the coaching seminar. The timeout.
This is where the coaching becomes crucial.
What would you be saying here then?
Funny how much Stupa is talking in this.
Don't you think? I find it fascinating.
Gemma hitting, as you'd see there on the left side, hitting the majority of her returns cross-court. Basically almost targeting Osoro, really trying to force Osoro back on that. Stupa's really invested in this, isn't he?
Well, like he was last night, he was there. And to be fair, Sofia Rauco was the cheerleader for Team Advantage well after midnight when they came back and managed to see off my Yanguas and Javi Garrido. But that shows it. I mean, that's what you will remember, say, Andy Murray with the British Davis Cup team. When you're part of a team, you are all part of that team and you all work together, whether you're the greatest player or the novice player, you all invest.
Yeah, team cohesion is crucial, really.
Big challenge now. They've got themselves back in to this first set, but 5-4. It's got to be a service hold for Alejandra Salazar.
Oh, good attack there towards the body from Marta Ortega at Salazar. That's often a good place to go. Good power down the line from Osoro, but Marta did a great job getting on that. Oh, perfectly hit there, and the speed forcing them back, and then the fake smash from Gemma, but it's not over yet. Alejandra Salazar.
No,
oh,
would you believe that? So what did Gemma Triay do wrong? Yes, she put it into the net, but that shot into the corner, should it have gone deeper? What needed to be done there?
Well, I mean, it's one of these, you have to remember that there's a glass behind, so even if you overhit it slightly, they can play it, and I don't think she did anything wrong in that, really. She just almost needed to keep concentration and not think that she'd already won the point.
Donde, you hear there from Osoro. Where?
Where are they, she's saying. So she knows where she should be hitting. Oh, just wide.
Quiet, conflab at the back of the court. What do we think? Where are we going?
There's a couple of errors here from Gemma, almost. This is an important game that they could have their chances in. Oh, great turn and defense from Gemma there. Both calling, both of them wanted that shot.
Oh, both going for it as well.
Amazing defense. Mata was expecting an easier ball on top of the net, but they scooped it over her head. Oh, and that time she made sure of it. These are hard-fought points, these, to get the opportunities. That's the one. You see Marta got close to the net because she thought there was a chance to finish. So if you are going to hit a hard, aggressive smash and you've got your opponent one against the glass, that's always the better side to aim for. Nice play. Oh, lovely angle on that. Oh, Marta's somehow not quite scooped it back.
And did she enjoy that, or did she enjoy it? One of her specialities. We've yet to see, if you're watching for the first time at Osoro, you've yet to see one of those absolutely down and outs which sort of disappear out of the Madrid Arena, never mind just out the court. Per quattro over the 4-metre wall at the back of the court, for example.
Great volley lob there from Gemma to take the net. Oh, miscued it, but Marta's got the chance to come back in. She didn't take it though. Has just gone in.
I thought that had gone out, just came back okay. So chance once more for Team Hexagon.
Team in black are doing a great job holding the net. Oh, lovely volley down that line to take the net position, which is crucial. You can see how hard they're fighting for this net position. Oh, just out from Marta. Well fought from Osoro and Salazar in that. And it's a great leave. I think she intentionally left it, and it was only out by a couple of inches. Yeah, look, she left that racket down, and it was just... She might have been in a spot of trouble if that had bounced in.
So, shake it out, 5-all. And just like in tennis, you've got to win this by 2. But if we go to 6-all, then we'll go to a tiebreak, which is the first to 7. If we need to talk about a super tiebreak, that'll happen at the end of set 2 if we're level at 1 set all. We're still very much in the thick of this first set. Just when you think that Rafa Nadal Academy are pulling clear, back come the team in black. The women in black, Alejandra Salazar and Arantxa Osoro. Spanish-Argentine combination.
Big power on that Vibra. And that slice into the fence. And oh no, she couldn't quite get that back. Great attacking play there from Marta Ortega. Oh, nice return cross court from Osoro there, but Marta again being faster with the volley. She's doing well on those volley exchanges. See, Marta just had a racket in that position. Salazar just needs to almost play a ball with a little bit more speed to come forward if she's not going to hit past them. Oh, wow, and she got that. Marta Ortega a bit unlucky that didn't quite go out of the court, and Salazar read it and got into a good position, reacting well off the fence and just getting it in by a couple of inches. Nice angle.
Just the deft return as well from Osoro, keeping them in this point.
Lovely reaction from Osoro there. Look at those hands. God, they're fighting in this.
One's on the ground.
Oh, and Marta hitting that inch perfectly. God, she wasn't far off missing that as well, so...
2 in a row. Sensational play.
And then this from Salazar as well, just fighting for it. Oh, God, that was just in.
Can you coach that? I mean, just at the right time, under pressure, kill that ball, stone dead. So, looking for a 6-5 lead. She got that right.
What a lob!
Brilliant.
Right in the corner. Salazar just hits it far enough, out of reach of Marta Ortega there.
They're still in there.
Look at that. Right in the corner.
Expertly managed. Yes, it's a team effort. Good call. Meanwhile, at the other end of the court, well, they're pleased with themselves in blue. Still looking to hold. Ortega.
Nice attacking shot down there, the Bajada. Oh, wow, lovely shot from Osoro. She was so far back in the court there as well and hit that with just the right amount of speed and accuracy. Bringing up a big goal point now.
She's come alive, Osoro. Some wonderful touches. So the golden point. Whoever wins this point wins this game. It could be a hold for Ortega and Rafa Nadal, or it could be a big break for Team Hexagon.
Good patience there from Gemma on that ball. Oh, that's bounced up a little bit. Using that bandeja down the middle really well there, Marta, to recover her net position. Oh, Salazar.
What a lob. The placement.
They're just defending so well at the moment, Salazar and Osoro. And you could hear her say, Marta, no, meaning Marta's back. She did all the work there in that.
As a coach, they'll have steam coming out of their ears because they did, as you said, everything absolutely perfectly. You were there ready to go, just pop it over, and it's not gone.
It's a thing of paddle, and it's so difficult because you've got to work quite hard to set the point up. We talked before about it being like chess, and you work really hard, and you finally get the ball you want, and you, in your mind, subconsciously, you think, oh, finally, I've got it, and then you end up losing that tiny bit of concentration and making a mistake. It's very common and difficult to avoid.
Vote for your player of the match on that QR code. Salazar, Osoro, Ortega or Triay. Well, at one stage Osoro was looking like she was coming up on the blind side after a few errors early on, 2 breaks of serves against her, and then that point, that could have been 6-5. She and her partner Alejandro Salazar could have been re-emerging back on court, and they would have been serving for the first set. As it is, they've got to regroup, reset, go again. Keep believing. Marta Ortega, ranked 7 in the world. Gemma Triay, ranked 3. They have the quality in the form book, but it's almost coaching by committee here again. How many voices are we going to hear?
It's a team effort. I feel like this, and not to stereotype, but I feel like this is quite a Spanish thing where it's like it's a big discussion, and you know, everyone together is almost working it out.
There's Paquito Navarras. Alex Chozas next to him as well. 2 players for Team Hexagon. Their matches are all done.
Al servicio,
Give us
Alonso,
great
Osoro.
entertainment. So, Arantxa Osoro, what have you got? This needs to be a hold to take us to a tiebreak.
Oh, lovely block, volley there from Osoro. It was a nice attacking shot from Gemma, but Osoro was there waiting. All she needed to do was angle the racket down to that space. I mean, Marta Ortega's very athletic, but couldn't quite get to that ball.
It's a little ooh. Surprised by her own power, but maybe there's a lot of adrenaline because this is a big game. Can they hold it? Take us to a tiebreak.
Oh, clipped the net cord. And Gemma was there as well. She had her racket in place, but the net cord just took it over her racket, and what a time to do that.
It's an Osoro special, but as you said, she's ready for that. She knew it was coming, but the net had a vital touch. 30 love.
Oh, good serve again. That ball just kept so low off the bounce. There was slice on it, but yeah, maybe a slight soft patch.
Three points in a row. Can they make it 4?
It's almost every game, isn't it? When one team have gone ahead, that they've almost lost the next game to love. Good speed there on that soft overhead from Gemma, and she's probably going to go for that, and she has. Down into the space. Sensible direction there from Gemma, because she knew that Alejandra Salazar was at the back and she couldn't come forward. And you can see she went into that wide open space considering the rebound. So she was thinking where it was going to rebound as opposed to where she wanted it to bounce.
There's a look of concentration.
Nice shot down to the feet from Salazar. Oh, lovely accuracy on that shot. Marta coming forward.
Magnificent precision play.
Good calling. You can hear the calling here, describing where everyone is. Oh, and just enough.
What a hold.
Wouldn't expect anything other than a tie break following on from the last couple of days.
Phenomenal resilience, I've got to say, by Osoro. She wobbled earlier, but you could tell straight out of that, I made a mistake, I'm going to atone. Some great serves. So first to 7 in this tiebreak. Almost go again. It's developed some momentum all of its own.
Oh, again the net cord just... Oh, it's got it out for Gemma Triay today. Gemma was in the right position again, but just got helped by the net cord.
So 1 point, the opening point, served by Gemma Triay. Now Alejandra Salazar. 2 points for her. They have 1 already on the board.
When she says nada, it means nobody's at net, so she's got space, and that was a lovely bandeja soft down towards the fence. And that can happen sometimes. Sometimes the fence pops it up, sometimes it pops it down.
What are they thinking? Chosas on the right, Piquet Navarro on the left. They've been through a fair number of tie breaks, not just in their lifetime, but in the last 2 days, which can sometimes feel like a lifetime.
Good holding the net from Salazar. She's doing everything she can, but they've managed to take it. And Gemma's going for the topspin smash. Oh, lovely. What a shot from Osoro. And it's almost like you would want any other player on the end of that rather than Osoro, because her hands are so good and she's able to manipulate that ball. You can see here using the glass, just a slight touch. And when the ball has bounced on your side, you see it's bouncing on her side. She's allowed to reach over the net and contact on the other side, but only when it's bounced on her side, and she did that to perfection.
Just almost carrying it over the net, isn't it? Just to see it down.
She's going to have another chance, and she's not going to be able to do it that time.
They're loving it. They are at the moment. It's 3-1 to their team, Hexagon. But here comes Ortega. Good call there by Osoro.
Great get there from Salazar, and now they've taken the net position. That shot she hits so well with a backhand harder down that middle. Lovely speed. It's almost like who can hold the net the longest.
Chance here.
Oh, Gemma's going to... No, she can't quite reach it. It was fast enough that it... And out of the reach of Gemma Triay running across. The team are happy with that.
She's plugged in, it's fair to say. We've seen both sides of her style. A big hit, but as Sandy was saying, there's these amazing hands, the ability to be so soft and successful.
Good lob, forcing back. Oh, just inside that glass. Oh, Salazar. Mistake there. She almost had too much time.
So, 4-2, 6 points, change of ends. What do we think as you go through your stretches having played this morning?
Well, I would say they're not even really edging ahead. They just happen to be a mini break up, and so... And
it's been that sort of set, hasn't it? Been that sort of match.
Yeah. Well, we've seen quite a few matches like this, haven't we, where it kind of... It almost goes forward a bit, and then they catch up, and then forward a bit, catch up.
Well, that's Franco Stupaczuk as quiet as you've seen him all day. They know what they've got to do.
I think it might be in the regulation there, a change within the tiebreak that the coaches aren't allowed to coach.
Looking very serious now. Let's see what Arantxa Osoro can do. Fantastic last service game.
Oh, just wide there from Osoro. Going for slightly too much, and now 4-3, so it's only getting closer.
First to 7 or 2 points clear.
Great volley in that corner. Lovely attacking volley from Gemma Triay there. Keeping that ball low, and it's so difficult to defend that.
6 wins on the tour last year. and such experience. 32 years old, World Championships, European Championships, former world #1.
It's going out, it's going out. She got it, or she touched it but didn't quite get it in the right direction. When she runs out of the door like that, she can hit it through the door, or she can hit it over the top, over the fence, but it has to land in her opponent's side. So she made it through the door there, but couldn't quite get it on the right side.
Not easy to keep your bearings, is it? Where are you going? A, you could be running into a TV camera, and B, where's the court? Which side? So Rafa Nadal's academy team leading at the moment.
Lovely Vibra there from Osoro, right into the corner, touching the back glass first, meaning it hugs the side glass.
6-all, 5-all. Two points, and that would do it for Salazar.
Good holding the net here from Salazar and Osoro. You can see they're using the variety of soft overheads that went through. She's in trouble there, though. Oh, they kept her alive. You can see going for that big power smash. You've got to use it at the right time. And it's Master Ortega who overhits the bandeja.
So we have a set point for Team Hexagon. Alejandra Salazar.
Oh, and Osoro got away with that smash there because Gemma ended up being on top of the net.
Thought it was bold, but they escaped. Now the chance on how to plot, as you would say in chess-like moves. We do this, you do that, we have this. We try and open this door.
Taking the net again now. Good bajada from Gemma Triay. Putting Alejandra Salazar in difficulties in this corner. She's not having a problem defending though.
All coming her way.
She's so solid in that backcourt. Oh, that's come to Osoro way. She would have wanted it. Oh. Almost like Marta just lost a little bit of patience in that rally and almost took the opportunity to be aggressive when it may not have quite been there. See, and Osoro there waiting to make life difficult.
And you can tell by her reaction who won. Team Hexagon have taken that first set. 7-6 on the tiebreak. Chozas, Navarro, love it.
Team really getting behind them.
What a first set. Didn't see that coming. I mean, I did in the sense of this is going to go on, but I thought Ortega and Triay just seemed to have so much at one stage, the experience, the adrenaline from yesterday, higher ranking and more experience and so on, and yet, look at this.
Yeah, I mean, it was neck and neck the whole way, really, wasn't it? It was close.
So that's got the Madrid Arena rocking. 7-6 to Team Hexagon. And we're only a third of the way through, I sense, in this. Just because you think, oh, they've got this. No, believe you are so far in this whole week, well, since Wednesday, just when you think someone's got it, they have not. I mean, 39 to 40, 51% to 49%, what else? How close did you want it?
That explains the set, doesn't it? And it's so nice to see a full stadium of people from the first match of the day. Really, like, the energy in the stadium is electric. They're all getting behind the players.
3 Spanish players, 1, well, this is an adopted Spaniard because she lives over here now and has done for the last 10 years or so. They're very familiar, and this is a country which thrives on paddle. Arena DJ going to town as we draw breath, and they draw breath too.
Aprovechemos, escucha una cosa.
How much energy and adrenaline can they take from this? You're always saying, I know, as a coach, you've got to stay at that level. You've found that level, you've got to stay there, because if you dip, then the team which lost is going to come right back at you and get a fast start, particularly in the start of set 2.
And you can see there with the percentage of court covering that the team are trying to move forward into that transition zone, but spending a lot of time in the defence position. They were defending great in that first set. Let's see if they can keep it up.
If it's your first exposure to paddle, you can see why it's so gripping. You can see why it has a different dynamic. There's so much more strategic. There can be violent play in terms of some major big hits. The per cuatro, per tres, hitting down and out at the side or at the back. But there is always reason for hope in terms of chasing that ball. Or maybe not just staying calm, watching the ball off the walls. We're underway with set 2.
Great attacking backhand volley there from Alejandra Salazar. That came up to a nice height for her to attack. Oh, nice. Marta Ortega found the angle on that cross court. Oh, just bounced in. I think they were all thinking that was going to go out. Wow, lovely lob right in that corner. Nothing that Osoro can do but scoop it out, and she does well there though. Yeah, nice volley towards the fence. Looks like both teams are starting with the intensity that they finished the last set.
Well, Triay and Ortega went down 6-2 in the first set against Paula Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso last night. There were 3 love down in the second set and still came back to win, so they're still very much in the hunt. That's a great drive through.
Great shot from Salazar there, almost finding that tiny gap down the middle. Was a short ball for her though. That volley just sat up a little bit. You see how Gemma's got to cover the line, so Marta has to come across and cover that middle. Oh. Gemma was coming across to cover the middle with her forehand side, but when it comes quickly to the backhand, often the players react like that because you see how she had a racket in the forehand position there, waiting for that ball, and sometimes when it catches you on the backhand, it is actually quite a common reaction from the players. Yeah.
Love a reaction and response there.
Yeah. And
Don't brood.
Osoro just couldn't quite put enough on that volley, made it a little bit easy. Great pick up from Marta Ortega, and she's managed to block that back, but and Gemma's in the right place. Couldn't quite get it over though.
That's the way to start. They've come a long way from that first set drubbing against Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo. We're going to see them later as well. Hungry work being a busy coach, isn't it, for Stupa?
He is burning a lot of energy on the sidelines.
Servicio Gemma Triay.
You're on camera, put your phone away.
Fully attacking volley there from Gemma. Oh, lovely drop shot. Is it enough? Salazar got to it. Oh! He did really well to get to that ball. Just out of reach on the second one, though. You could see she nearly had it.
Great reaction.
Good volley there from Ortega going round Osoro. Oh! Just missed that. A couple of those in the first set, but again, waiting for the right ball. Got the right ball, just couldn't quite execute.
Well, it's been impressive how they haven't had their heads dip, because there have been chances, many chances for Ortega and Triay to escape, and they haven't. First set, as you can see, to Salazar and Osoro.
Oh, net cord again going against them.
That's the big hit, which is too big for Osoro. If anyone could get there, as Sandy has said, she would, but that was expertly judged.
Had enough power on it there. She was far enough up the court that she could get good angle to bring it back.
Knew she was beaten, but they've still got a hold. Which they've done.
Important hold that is at the start of this set.
As you said, match the intensity of the opposition. There have been such extraordinary swings. Love 6, and then you're going to win the next set 6-love. We saw one 6-1, and then the next pair went out and lost the next set 1-6. Much more at stake today because the points are so much clearer. Focuses the mind.
Oh, the fake smash. Brilliant from Osoro there. She's hit so many of them hard that when she pulls out a soft one like that, they just really weren't expecting it. You can see I can't quite see on this shot, but they've run forward and then trying to recover, that's very difficult.
How strong is the temptation to go big? A big show of strength when actually that was needed.
But in padel, it's so planned, the strength. It's not like in tennis where you work and you get a lob up and you always hit a smash hard. You never hit a soft smash in tennis, whereas here it's such a part of the game that players think so much more, well, yeah, so much less emotionally about the smash. Nice shot there from Marta Ortega using the middle, and again Gemma also using the middle. Great down to the fence, and Salazar, she got there but just couldn't quite control it. She did well to scoop that out off the fence.
Generally, do you think padel is a less emotional game?
Has to be, because you go from moments of attack to defence so quickly, so you can't get emotionally attached to being attacking. You might have a short ball, but you know, 2 shots later you could be defending a hard ball in the corner, and so yeah, that was for me one of the most difficult things to change from tennis, was that instinct of understanding that you don't always attack when you move forward. Just because you're good at tennis doesn't mean you can only be good at padel. There's another mindset
you have to find and adopt.
Well, I think if you're a good tennis player, then you can start paddle and you can have a decent recreational level. But to become a good paddle player takes a lot more.
Oh my word.
What a shot.
All
Lovely.
the time.
And Gemma didn't leave her a big gap down there either. Gemma was covering a lot of that, but she just managed to dip it down over the net into that small triangle of space by the fence. Good coming forward from Gemma there. Salazar doing what she can to stay in it, but it wasn't quite enough.
2 break points. Nice shot, Osoro there, tacking into the corner. Oh, that's not what was needed. My word, that's a break. Oh, it's another of those errors.
Difficult. There wasn't really a need for that, was there?
Well, that's just the response that Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega wanted. Maribel Nadal, you can see there. Now, if you're just tuning in to paddle for the first time, you have missed some great action. We have had an incredible week so far here at the HEXAGON Cup. That is just literally a snapshot of what we've seen. We're into day 4 of competition. We've still got some of the best players in the world to come. There's one of the greats just walking away.
Juan Martin Diaz, yeah, giving the advice to the HEXAGON team, and it looks like a team effort on their bench as well. Look at all the players getting behind the 2 on court at the moment.
I wonder when you're, as a tennis pro, now as a paddle player and a paddle coach, can you see, I bet that player is going to become a great coach. That one will never make it, just too self-obsessed, it's all about them.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, this idea of becoming a good coach, because it's a very different set of characteristics to being a player. You know, the player, you are focused around yourself. Now, I know this is doubles, but it's still, you almost, and it's even more so in tennis singles, you put yourself first. You have to put yourself first. And so there's almost a level of empathy or thoughtfulness that you need to have as a coach. And knowing Stupa, he has that. He's very down to earth. He's a very thoughtful kind of person and player. But you know, a lot don't. Oh, she caught her there. Oh, that will sting. That will sting because, yeah, when Osoro's hitting that the way she hits it. Yeah, right on the thigh.
Yes. That is a stinger.
I'll say Salazar on her leg now. Oh, and Osoro just missing her return there.
Other ball suppliers are available, of course, but this is a HEXAGON Cup competition where that particular brand are very much the brand. As we've said, how balls work in a different way. We've seen this with the new balls, how some of the players will take the ball into the corner and just back it around to make sure they've got the consistency they look for.
Oh, lovely volley in that corner. Nice defensive rouleau there, Gemma, to keep the net position. Oh, she didn't need to do that. They were both at the back of the court, and you could hear Gemma saying that when they're at the back, it's almost like you don't need to be as accurate as you would if they're at net, because you just place it towards the back and you come and recover your net position. Lovely power there from Marta. Oh, great recovery from Alejandra Salazar there. At full stretch and taking it off the fence as well. Got in a great position.
Followed it round supremely, straight into position, the anticipation.
And that concentration of keeping your eye on the ball there. It's so difficult as you're turning and replying after the rebound from the fence.
We've got ourselves 3 break points.
Oh, just overhit that.
Well, 2-all.
Of course.
Servicio Alejandra Salazar.
One break of serve followed by another. It's that sort of day. You can sense, yes, the stakes are higher. Yes, they're greatly experienced. But they want to win. Who's going to hold the nerve?
Oh, it looks like she just changed her mind there. It looks like she was going to be a bit more aggressive and then almost changed to a bandeja towards the fence. Great defence on that from Alejandra Salazar, forcing them back. Oh, an unforced error there. 2 in a row.
That was exquisite from Salazar. I mean, if you got a ruler out and said, you should put it there, please. Yeah. You couldn't have done it finer.
Oh, another overhit there. She had to make them play because Osoro just made a couple of mistakes in a row and could almost capitalise on that by making lots of balls. Lovely bandeja off the side there, but Marta was there to defend. Good play. Trying to work her way in here, Marta, and it hasn't quite fully lobbed them. Now they have, so they got a chance to move forward. Oh, she's taken the angle down to Osoro, but it worked, and now they're at net. Oh, and it just got the back glass. Salazar was expecting it to hit the side glass first, and so she went towards the centre of the court, but if you get that decision wrong, then you end up not being able to make the space.
So they've crafted 3 break points.
Tiempo.
It was a long discussion. Let's see whether it bears fruit.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't do much up there.
Extraordinary backstory to Alejandra.
Great drop shot. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say Alejandra Salazar, just how remarkable she is in terms of being successful, but also still being with us because she had a heart complaint not too long ago, inflammation of the heart muscle. 5 minutes from death, she said. And here she is competing at the highest level once more.
Great from Marta to take that net. Teams are having to work so hard to keep the net.
Oh, she's got another net touch.
Marta and Alejandra Salazar play quite a similar game on this right side. They both defend so well and hit the bandejas so well. They're almost counteracting each other, counterbalancing.
Where's this going to be won now?
I have a feeling with Osoro. Osoro wanting to get involved. Salazar doing a lot of the work there.
So they've changed sides. How's this going to work?
Go, go,
what
go.
a brilliant volley.
What a drop shot.
Drop shot.
Look at the team on the side. Excited about that. Lovely hands from Gemma Triay on that drop shot.
Well, Osoro was almost involved, but Triay had the last laugh. What a magnificent response. How about that?
Love that reaction from Stupa and the team as well. Look at that. That could not have been a better drop shot.
Alex Ruíz, head in his hands or hands on head. Quite supreme. They've broken back. Digging deep for the second match running. That was last night. Now let's go down to courtside because Bruno Garecha has a key guest for us.
I do. I'm with Jose Calvo Sotelo, one of the big bosses at Hexagon team. This is an extremely tight match. Where do you think this can be won?
Well, it's very tight, and also it's very decisive, because I think if we win, we'll probably play tomorrow, and if we lose, we're out of the tournament. So I don't know. It's going to be in the details and playing well the big points.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Calvin, and best of luck.
You can't say fairer than that. It's do or die, basically, isn't it? We'll get in somewhere. Basically, they've got to win. Then they can start thinking about what may or may not happen. If you lose, you don't even need to worry about it. So that's priority one. Make sure you win this.
And
that's the challenge for Hexagon.
The players will all be aware of the situation as well. I mean, it's almost like you're aware of it, but your focus is, each point and the match itself.
So it's 2 points for a win. Rafa Nadal, for whom Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega play. They are top of the moment with 8. Advantage have got 8. Team Bella have got 6. But Hexagon need to win here. So Hexagon 6, Bella just reminded that they picked up a point in the next gen match, which they're pairing one, so they picked up a point there. So they're third and Hexagon fourth, but they need to win this match.
Good power from Marta Ortega there to the feet of Salazar. Oh, just a couple of inches too long. And a return mistake at this level in paddle is really considered an unforced error, because there's no players at this level that would struggle with almost any return you might have. Oh, she's given her another present off the return.
Ooh, this is running away from them.
This has been an easy game.
There's your per quattro.
And you can see how quickly this can happen in paddle, in that, you know, 1 or 2 errors, and this is the same at this level, but same at recreational level, where you're playing your match and you make 1 or 2 errors in a row, and before you know it, you've lost 3 games in a row, and you say, well, what happened in the set? Oh, a risky shot from Gemma there. She was really far back into the corner there to go for that 3 meters. Would have been too difficult.
Quick snatch there of Maribel Nadal, Rafa's sister, who's leading this Rafa Nadal Academy team on court with Sandy Farquharson earlier. Talk about that maybe.
Oh, what a volley through the legs.
Well, from love 40 to 30-40, still in the hunt.
And you know it's with break point as well. It's almost extra pressure for the servers. Oh, she's gone for the power, but she'll be in trouble. Yeah. Lovely, delicate shot there from Gemma Triay, just almost caressing the ball down into the side of the net. And again, she can reach over the net once it's bounced on her side, and that's a lovely touch.
So on earlier from Osoro.
And that's the risk of going for your smash too early.
Rafa Nadal enjoyed that, the Academy team. So 4-2. Serve now for Arantxa Osoro to stay in touch. 4-3. If they were to win, lose 5-2. Set 2's going.
Oh, just too long on that. She got her racket in the right place to block that ball, but overhit slightly. Oh, just caught her. Yeah. It was a short lob. I don't think Alejandra Salazar was going for that, but Marta moved into the way of the oncoming ball.
Get the depth she wanted then, did she?
Defending from Osoro there, but she was just slightly too far up the court. And she almost defended, gave that previous ball a bit too easy for Marta to attack.
Chuntering to herself. Play the next point. Stay in the now, as many coaches would say. What's gone, you can't change.
Good change there. Looked like she was attacking, but she actually hit the lob, forcing them back. Oh, just out.
Yep. 3 break points. It's slipping away. Nice idea, but didn't need the touch on the wall.
Both teams lost in discussion. Good change. She heard Marta was back, and so she played back down the line to Marta. Oh, friends. Marta couldn't get underneath that ball quick enough. It's a great shot from Alejandra.
There is the power of the fence in one easy shot. You've no idea where it's going to go.
Oh,
my word.
What a shot. Wow, lovely coming around that ball.
And with that, she was off the court. 5-2. Stunning. Magnificent placement. The angle too good for even a 4-time former world number 1, Alejandra Salazar. Wondering how you're voting for your favourite player of the game. My word, that's one of the closest we've ever seen. 29.2, 29.2. Salazar and Osoro for Team Hexagon. And needless to say, there's still plenty of time to vote, because if you know paddle, we're barely halfway maybe, because they could easily come back. Such is the resilience and the shifts within paddle. What's your take on that then, if you were reaching for your phone and casting your vote on that QR code?
As in who?
Yeah, because you've normally read it. I can't remember you getting it wrong, actually. Or everyone's gone with what you've said or thought.
I mean, they've always been quite accurate, these votes, I think, because it's, you know, there we had, what, 29.2, 25%. It's been so close, you know, almost the result of that. And I think, yeah, I would almost agree with that. I think Osoro has, in terms of Alejandra Salazar and Osoro, I think she's been more effective in this game and she's caused more problems, but she wouldn't be able to do that without the effectiveness of her partner.
Tiempo.
I can't take it away from Gemma and Marta, really. Like, they are, you know, all 4 players, I think, are playing at their best.
It's been a great spectacle, and there's still more to come. 5 more frontline matches involving some of the top players in the world. We've got 2 more women's matches, and then we go with the men for the evening session. It could well go well past midnight again. Such is the standard, and such are the stakes to reach the finals of this HEXAGON Cup. Played tomorrow here in the Madrid Arena.
Lovely vibra from Gemma. On again, the net cord. It's only gone one way, these net cords, so far this match. Seems that almost every time Gemma and Marta are about to volley, it just dips over their racket. Oh, lovely volley. Excellent precision into that corner. Look how close this is, hugging the side glass.
Try getting that back. So looking to close out this second set to take us to a super tiebreak. Team in blue.
Oh, good blocking from Osoro there to keep her in that point. She did well. Look at that reactive volley.
Such instinctive reactions, and they're normally impeccable.
Oh, just too much on that. And now a break for 5-3.
Three break points.
Lovely angle, soft to the feet. Great pickup from Marta Ortega, though. She's kept the net. Another drop shot. Oh, she had the space to go down there as well, and she just overhit that slightly to take it into the glass. They had Alejandra Salazar on the ropes there, and she had the space to go down that way.
5 juegos a 3 para Ortega y Triay en segundo set. Servicio Alejandro Salazar.
So now Salazar and Osoro needing to hold this serve to take us to 5-4 and crank up the pressure a little bit more.
Oh, she's gone for it, not quite far back in the court, giving them the net. Osoro will be frustrated there. She just needs to get that back in really and maintain the net position. Triay lost the net position going for one of those topspin smashes.
One of your key P words, patience.
Oh, perfect. Inch perfect from Marta Ortega there. It's not easy to deal with that ball when it's come quite quickly off the side glass. She has a short take back in order to just block it, and how accurately she blocked that down the middle. Good change from Marta Ortega.
My word.
They're all doing that so well, aren't they? Like going down into the corners from these bajadas, both backhand and forehand side, and that was a fantastic backhand down the line.
So, we've got 4 set points.
Good pick up from Marta. Oh, block lob from Salazar. Gone exactly where she wanted it. Oh, I think that might have touched Gemma on the way. I think, not quite sure, but
well, that's one saved anyway.
Alex Ruiz is ready to celebrate.
It's going to make a big noise. We had Team Bella yesterday celebrating with a bell, like a cowbell from Switzerland. It's another save. Hello.
Got to stay assertive here on these points.
That's one of the watchwords as well. You've seen pairings on it, and then just on the cusp of winning, it starts to go a little bit tentative, anxious, not assertive enough. Still nice 2 set points.
Oh, it clipped the fence, which is what she wanted. Great Vibra from Triay there.
And that's it, 6-3. They've sorted sets 2, and we are level at 1 set all, which means we're going to a super tiebreak. And a super tiebreak at the HEXAGON Cup means the first to 10 points, or at least 2 points clear if we get to 9. 9 all. It's as tight and as tense as you could have predicted on decision day. Tie breaks galore. So here is the schedule, just to keep you in the picture. We've got the HEXAGON team against Rafa Nadal, and then to come we've got RL 9 team. That's Robert Lewandowski 9 team, the Barcelona striker, Poland striker, Bayern Munich striker, one of the most feared strikers in the world, loves his paddle, against X10 paddle. That's in the women. And then a really big match in terms of the standings and the leaderboard and the top 4 places. Crew Padel, that's a team belonging to Lionel Messi and Sergio Aguero against Team 1111, Eva Longoria, the Hollywood producer actor. And then the men take over. So this is how the leaderboard looks at the moment. You can see how tightly packed it is, and you can see how Crew Paddle and Hexagon team, as we heard from one of the key members, they have to win, otherwise they're probably out of the running for everything. Because if crew paddle wins, they slip out of the top 4 and that's it, goodbye.
Voy a sacar de puta madre y voy a retar de locos. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Team Bella have got 2 matches today. They can get to a maximum of 9. Hexagon can get to a maximum of 9. Team Crew can get to 10. Advantage 8. Rafa Nadal, if they're successful, they can get to 12. So they can set the pace. So, super tie break. Gemma Triay in charge of the balls at the blue end of the court. She will serve the first point, and then thereafter we go 2 points per server. Long look by Madrid Ortega as to where Salazar was.
Nice speed there from Gemma to recover the net. Oh, she's going to attack that one into the space. Yeah, well played.
Osoro had no chance, did she?
No, there was too much space for her to hit into there. Good placement of the ball, though. It couldn't have been further from Osoro's reach.
Been going for more than 2 hours in this opening match of 6 today on the main court at the HEXAGON Cup, Madrid Arena. Still no nearer knowing who's going to be taking the 2 points. My word, what a recovery by Ortega. Sensational.
Wow, excellent athleticism there to get back in that from that position. Oh, and just out from Osoro. Marta fighting through that point. Looked almost like another slip on the sand again. Seen quite a few of those this week.
Was that the right option by Osoro?
It was a difficult option. The thing is she hits those difficult shots so well, and so it's you know, she would say she would be quite accurate on that. Oh, that had a very favourable bounce off the fence there for Gemma. She hit that with all her force falling backwards, and fortunately for her, it kind of just skidded away from Osoro.
And then off the fence where it's almost roulette as to where it's going to land. Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk. He had a big slip yesterday, lost his footing completely. In fact, at one stage he lay there for quite a time. He thought, is he all right? Gathered himself, came again.
Oh, just too long, and they have not started this tiebreak very well.
Going to take a mighty effort to claw that back. Can't remember anyone doing that this week when the opposition have started so strongly. First 4 points. Make that 5.
Big smash there from Marta, bringing that back. Just that lob was way too short. Now they're only halfway through this now, this tie break. So if they're going to come back, they're going to have to start now. Oh, it's gone for a difficult ball there, that drop shot. Nice shot from Alejandra Salazar there to force her wide. Good Chiquita to that corner.
Chiquita just getting over the net, low volley. 5-1. So the first 6 points means that we have our first change of ends. Just that, really. Quick towel, quick drink, back out. And the team very happy with themselves at the moment. Rafa Nadal, just one defeat so far, and this is looking good for Triay and Ortega. Salazar and Osoro taking their time, won't be hurried, but they need to maximise their time on court. First to 10.
Lovely shot from Osoro. Great pickup from Gemma Triay there. Not only did she get a racket on it, she was also able to hit that touch drop shot.
That's how you return to court, isn't it? You want to overtake us? You're going to have to work hard, very hard.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
Oh, lovely Bajada again from Alejandra Salazar. They're just finding it difficult to get Marta and Gemma on the back foot. They're both so fast around the court. And then going into the body, that seems to be a good way to do it.
Well, at least they got a point on the board, Team Hexagon, because you wonder where the next one was coming from.
A couple of points, and this could get interesting, though.
Are they listening to you?
Yeah. And it is getting interesting. I mean, they're forcing them to play, so if there is one or two mistakes that creep in from the Rafael Nadal Academy team, then it can get very close very quickly.
Paquito Navarro hasn't quite got his fingers crossed. Maybe he's got his toes crossed. Navarra for Team Hexagon. We saw earlier Madrid Nadal for the Rafa Nadal Academy team, as you could expect. Oh,
good reach there from Marta to hold that net. Yeah, lovely vibra there from Gemma. The lob was just a little bit too short from Alejandra, allowed her to attack it.
Yep, she knows it. That wasn't the best.
Oh, lovely shot. Seeing some amazing drop shots in this match. Oh, lovely. And when you aim that drop shot down towards the fence, you've got the added benefit of the fence being a
friend.
Well, yes, exactly. Being an obstacle.
Still 3 points to make up with Ortega on serve.
What a shot from Marta, and great recovery from Osoro.
Just because it was past her wasn't mean the end of the point. Great recovery. Still all to play for.
Great vibra there from Marta. Oh, just difficult enough for Alejandra to have to turn and play a difficult ball off that double glass.
And we've reached our second collection of 12 points, which means it's another change of ends with Marta Ortega and Triay looking good, feeling good, but knowing there's still work to be done to close out this match for 2 priceless points. First to 10 in this super tiebreak.
Tiempo.
Sounded a very positive team talk at the change there. Hopefully it's enough of a cushion for them to coast, but still 4 points in a couple lost here or there can go very quickly. So fast forward after that smash. They get in position so quickly.
They feel they've got the momentum. They've certainly got the lead. Oh, but they haven't taken the point.
8-4. Salazar, Osoro. Ortega y Triay.
They just have to take it 1 point at a time here. Almost not think about the finish line.
Just stay in the now. It's that tense. I'm even eating my accreditation. Oh,
another beautiful drop shot. My goodness, what a time to go for that. Wow, that is a gutsy shot.
How many more for the show reel?
I mean, there's been a lot of drop shots in this match, isn't there? And I wonder if that's to do with the footing that players are having on this court, as well as almost, this idea that it's not bouncing as fast as they can, so that, the short shot is quite a good option.
So from 4-8 to 6-8. Still some way to go, though, for the team in black.
It's a great serve. Yeah. And they took advantage of it, and suddenly we've got a super tiebreak on our hands. No one thought this would be a quick super tiebreak.
I think he might have been upset there, Franco Stupaczuk, word with the umpire, who was having none of it. So let's not detain ourselves, because this is tense.
Oh, you didn't need that return. That return, short return, was not what she needed at that point.
And that is match point. Rafa Nadal Academy have lost just once in 6 matches, and maybe it's about to be once in 7 matches. It's another victory. Triay serves.
Oh.
And that's it. A volley, we've been saying the drop shot had been so good, it didn't work, the block volley, it's in the net. And Rafa Nadal, they thought they were gone yesterday. 6-2 down, or in the first set, 3-love down in the second, back they come, they win. Here again, they lose the first set, but back they've come and they've taken the super tiebreak. It's 2 massive points in their quest to be in the final of the HEXAGON Cup.
Team on the side are extremely excited. Stupa's bouncing up and down to want to get in and celebrate with the team.
Marta Ortega is your player of the match. There's Maribel and Nadal. And here is Stupa. He was a bit slow there. Alex Ruiz straight out, but either way. What a performance, hey?
The team have been on form, haven't they, this week? They really have been almost flawless, as you mentioned.
Just the one defeat was last night, actually, for Ruiz and Stupaczuk, and that was a heck of a match against Fede Chingotto and Momo González. 7-6, 7-5, that was. Celebration. They can smile now, they can release that tension. Losing that first set was a bit of a wobble, but back they've come, and this is how.
Look at that. Yeah, they were just so solid, weren't they, really? I mean, throughout the match and in that tie-break. Didn't really see many unforced errors, did we? I mean, one or two from Gemma's side, but, I mean, they were very, very solid.
Well, you're always saying consistency is key. You can go for the glory shots every now and again, but above all, you've got to make them count. And they are going to be jumping for joy. They're playing later as well, Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk. So another chance to pick up more points. So they're going to be feeding off that, aren't they? Bouncing, I can see, it's fair to say.
A tough one later, haven't they, with Coello and Nieto, so...
What a match, though, hey?
That will be fantastic.
Arturo Coello, #1 in the world, Nieto, the player alongside John Sáinz in the Barcelona Tour finals at the end of last year, who dented this extraordinary record of Coello and his partner Agustín Tapia of 47 consecutive wins. They won 10 tournaments. They were just unstoppable until Nieto and Sanz. But for Hexagon, that is very, very frustrating, very disappointing. They did so much, but in the end, they couldn't get it over the line. And Osoro has already made her move, and Alejandro Salazar gone to find her family for an embrace. They're now waiting to see whether they are indeed going home, as you might say. 7-6, 3-6, 7-10 in favour of Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay, 78 points to 69. 53% of the points won. It all stacks up, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's, I mean, relatively close in terms of statistics, but like you said, they just had the edge, and it was, you know, 5-6% points won, an additional 9 points in total, and it was 10-7 in the tiebreak, so they just did enough.
But sometimes doing enough is just good enough. And played 7, won 6, lost 1. They've got 10 points. They will definitely be in the finals. Whether they're first or second, we wait to find out. But they've taken a decisive stride thanks to Ortega and Triay, and they've still got the chance of more points, as we just said. Ruiz and Stupaczuk to come. And if you've enjoyed the way that Franco and Alex have been supporting, then you'd love to watch them on court, because they're just as exuberant and as passionate. The emotions are high. Great entertainment. Right, let's get some reaction. Let's get the winners with Bruno.
Estamos con las dos ganadoras de este increíble partidazo, Gemma Triay y Marta Ortega. Empiezo con Marta, MVP, votada por la afición. No sé si me puedes resumir lo que ha sido este partido tan largo con tantos altibajos, pero ¿dónde crees que han estado las claves?
Hola Madrid, ¿cómo estáis? Creo que la conclusión es montaña rusa. Hemos estado por momentos mejor, por momentos ellas. Parecía que lo teníamos y lo han recuperado y estaban mejor de energía. Otra vez el banquillo nos ha ayudado muchísimo. Hemos estado muy unidos y creo que más hacia el final de partido, segundo set y tiebreak teníamos quizá la estrategia y las zonas de pista un poco más controladas. Pero lo cierto es que una pareja durísima, han jugado muy bien y ha sido muy difícil leer desde el principio. Pero bueno, contentas de haber sabido encontrar la solución un día más.
So it was a roller coaster of a match with lots of ups and downs, a lot of help from the team on the bench in the turnovers, but they found the solution in the end, which is the most important thing. Gemma, no es solo una victoria más, habéis hecho plena vosotras, pero el equipo se clasifica para la final.
Bueno, buenas tardes, Madrid. Sí, muy felices. Sabíamos que teníamos que ganar un partido. Nos ha tocado a nosotros empezar la jornada. Entonces, bueno, yo creo que mejor el poder dar otros 2 puntitos y estar en la final. Muy contenta con el partido. Creo que las chicas han jugado un partidazo. Bueno, Ale, ya sabemos todos cómo juega. Domina los tiempos a la perfección y la vikinga es una jugadora muy peligrosa. A veces no sabes dónde va la pelota. Entonces teníamos que estar muy atentas, físicamente también intentando ocupar mucha pista para cerrar los espacios. Entonces, bueno, creo que al terminar el primer set que hemos perdido, habiendo tenido oportunidades también, estando por delante, no nos hemos caído. El equipo también ha ayudado muchísimo, así que felices de haberlo sacado.
Again, a lot of emphasis on how the team helped them out. I'm going to do a quick summary. A lot of emphasis on how the team helped them out and a very good performance from their opponents as they were expecting, and very happy to get the points on the board that qualifies them for the final. La última, Marta, el equipo, lo habéis comentado ahí. Es increíble ver cómo todo el mundo está tan involucrado en los intercambios, todo el mundo da su opinión. ¿Cuánto se agradece tener a todo el mundo participando de una manera tan activa?
Infinito, porque si en algún momento a ti te da por bajar un poco la cabeza, siempre vas a encontrar a alguien que te está mirando, que te está sacando el puño, aplaudiendo o lo que sea, y creo que es como el objetivo de esta competición, que todos nos involucremos al 100%. Tenemos la suerte de llevarnos súper bien. Ayer comentábamos que creo que todos representamos los mismos valores y también tenemos muy presente a Rafa, queremos hacerlo bien, queremos que esté orgulloso y creo que eso nos hace estar mucho más unidos también.
So the importance of the team, the values, and also representing what Rafa Nadal represents the team. Muchas gracias, chicas, y enhorabuena.
Just what the doctor ordered, Marta Ortega. They are through to the final, most definitely having overcome Team Hexagon. And we'll confirm that because here is the standings. And no one else is going to touch that. And we've still got another match for Rafa Nadal Academy to play, as we say, Stupaczuk and Ruíz to play. So it's looking very good for Team Hexagon. They're hanging on. What is going to happen with crew paddle? So next up, it's the women of RL9, Robert Lewandowski against the women of X10 Padel. But Formula One star Pierre Gasly in action earlier today as part of the Celebrity All-Star competition. He's obsessed with paddle, and afterwards, having played, he caught up with Bruno.
Sí, aquí estamos con el piloto de Fórmula 1. Hello, Pierre. How much paddle do you play? How much time do you find to play the sport?
Not enough. I wish I could play way more, but yeah, I try honestly. In the F1 world, with quite a few drivers to play, we enjoy the game, very competitive, and yeah, it's such a cool game. I try to play once a week. Now I haven't played since a bit more than 2 weeks, but depends of the time and with the schedule. But yeah, it's such a great game.
Intenta jugar una vez a la semana, pero no siempre encuentra la oportunidad de jugar tanto pádel como le gustaría, pero hay muchos pilotos que juegan al pádel y encuentran un hueco para competir cuando pueden. Who's the best Formula One paddle player out there?
It's a good question. I think we should make a tournament. We play sometimes against each other. Obviously, I think I haven't played against Carlos, but that will be Sáinz. I think that will be a great game. So yeah, I guess we got to organize a tournament all together. But yeah, there are a few guys honestly putting quite a few hours. You know, Lando, George, Max, Lance is very good. So yeah, we definitely enjoy it.
No está claro quién es el mejor piloto de Fórmula 1 jugando al pádel. Hay muchos que tienen nivel. Le gustaría organizar un torneo entre los jugadores de pádel, que Carlos, Sáinz es de los mejores, Lance Stroll, Lando Norris, muchos que juegan. I want to ask you about the tactics in that last match. Very clear that the ball was going to one side of the court.
you gotta play with strategy, right? It's that's how it works. So yeah, we wanted to win. We knew if we go the other way, it's definitely the score will go the other way as well directly. So yeah, I mean, we try to enjoy. Honestly, I'm very happy to be at the HEXAGON Cup in Madrid. It's a great event. I have so much respect for also like all these professional players. I like the process with giving some younger players, next generation, a chance to shine and in front of the crowd. And I think it's a great platform. So yeah, very very happy to be part of it.
La táctica clara en el último partido, si hay que ganar, se hace lo que haga falta para ganar el partido, ya lo hemos visto ahí. Y muy contento también de formar parte de esta HEXAGON Cup, sobre todo ese apartado de la Next Gen, apoyar a los jugadores más jóvenes, así que muy feliz de estar aquí. Thank you very much, Pierre.
Yeah, muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Great work, Bruno. Talking to Pierre Gasly, he'll be driving for the Alpine team with Jack Doohan, the young Australian, in the Formula One season in 2025. Did you play him in the Celebrity All-Stars? Was he one of your victims, Sandy Parkinson, alongside me?
He was actually in a different group.
He escaped your skills.
Groups, yes. Yeah.
It is massive actually in Formula One. They're always posting pictures. Max Verstappen and Lando Norris and so on. It's big.
Yeah.
So, what a match we've got. We'll come more about the Celebrity All-Stars and how this afternoon and evening is going to pan out. We've still got 5 more matches to go. And we've seen already that the Rafa Nadal Academy team are through, definitely confirmed as one of the 2 finalists. But for now, from Jonathan Edgard and Sandy Parkinson, we'll leave you with the best bits of how Rafa Nadal achieved their success. Good afternoon and welcome to the Madrid Arena in Spain. You're in exactly the right place if you want to follow up any interest, love, passion for paddle, because this is the 4th day of competition at the Alpine HEXAGON Cup 2025, and this is decision day in the sense that big points are available. They're the normal points in terms of 2 for winning for men and women, but this is the 4th day and the final day of competition, gathering points for the final league standings, which look like that. Rafa Nadal's academy team have gone through most definitely into the final. They will finish 1st or 2nd. Who's going to be joining them? Well, that's about to unfold over the next 5 matches from now until probably into the wee small hours, possibly as late as 1 o'clock in the morning, because these matches can go long and deep. They are intense, but they're almost and always spectacular. This is the match we're looking forward to. It's the women, as you can tell, Lucia Sáinz and Sánchez against Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo from X10 Paddle, which is Pierre Gasly's team. We were hearing from Pierre Gasly just a short time ago, the Formula 1 driver, driving for the Alpine team, as he has done. Grand Prix winner. So we have 2 world number 1s, a current one, Ari Sánchez in black, and Lucia Sáinz in the top with a white cap on the left-hand side as they walk out. It's not been an easy ride, I think it's fair to say, for Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sáinz. They played 2 and lost 2. They've lost to Ortega and Triay in straight sets. They lost to Delphi Brea and Sofia Arauco in straight sets. Probably because they're playing 2 pairings with 4 of the best players in the world. I mean, phenomenal. And they're not exactly got it easy against Fernández or Icardo, have they?
No, and I mean those 2 pairings I think are potentially the toughest in the women's pairs. So they've got those 2 out of the way.
Does nothing for confidence and momentum, building it up. But there's a big crowd, a sellout crowd here for the Saturday in Madrid. They love paddle. It's one of the great homes of paddle, Madrid and Spain, most definitely, like Argentina. Emerging now into the glare of the Madrid Arena are the pair from X10 Paddle. Claudia Fernández, 18 years old, and Tamara Icardo, 29 years old. Claudia ranked 3 in the world, Tamara ranked 17 in the world. They started in a wobbly style, it's fair to say, against Castello and Osoro, having won the first set, lost the first set 6-1, and then picked up the second, but then crashed in the super tiebreak. So can they get the consistency together? They did so against Salazar Osoro, 6-love, 4-6, 10-5. So they're all or nothing often, this pairing, which makes for drama. So here is the layout for today. We've seen the Rafa Nadal Academy team come through against the HEXAGON team and claim their place in the final. This match is all for points, but it may be academic in terms of the top 4. But next up, in terms of the women's match, match 3, that's all very important about whether Sergio Aguero is going to be there. Rafa Nadal Academy back out against Team Bella, that's massive, and so too is Crew Padel against 11-11, the final one as well. So there's so much to look forward to still. And there is X10 Padel, the man in the middle with the cap is Pierre Gasly, the F1 driver. Mike Yanguas is there. We were due to be seeing him, but they decided to shift around the schedule because they didn't finish till almost 1 o'clock in the morning. And they're very conscious this is a pre-season tournament. There's no point in starting the season, is there? Sandy Parkinson alongside me, founder of the paddle school, with some of your key players injured and exhausted. There is Pierre Gasly.
No, definitely not. And I mean, all week there have been late matches, haven't there, really? Like, the way the format is that the pairs are often split up, so it's actually been a really kind of even field in terms of the level, and therefore the matches have been close and long.
And there is a difference in this particular tournament, the HEXAGON Cup. If you're a big fan of paddle and you follow the tour, you'll know that sometimes there is a golden point. And that means there's no juice as such. It's just straight on 2. There's no advantage. Just crack on. And whoever wins the point, it's not a 2-pointer. It's just a 1-point. And then we don't have a third set. We have a super tiebreak first, up to 10. So Lucia Sánchez, 40 years old, oldest player on court there, ranked 11 in the world, former world #1. And this is her debut in the HEXAGON Cup alongside the current world #1, Ari Sánchez. What a player. Sometimes wonder, having watched their matches, whether the connection between the two of them works as well as it might do. Certainly not as well as between Ari Sánchez and Paula Josemaría, her joint #1, and we'll be seeing her in the next match. Right, last we heard from Bruno, he was talking to Pierre Gasly. Who have you got now, Bruno?
Well, Jonathan, by their bench, X10 paddle, obviously there's a slight chance that they win both their matches for them to qualify for the final. So something still to play for their team, who, as we see, Pierre Gasly's here, Libaak Ferry, the team owner, is also here, co-owner alongside Pierre Gasly. And they're two players, as we said earlier, 1 win and 1 defeat so far for Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo. Down the other end for RL9, well, it's looking a little bit more bleak, isn't it? It's been a difficult week for them ever since that injury to Agustín Tapia. But Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sánchez will want to bow to this one with a win, a bit of a high, and head into the season in positive form. So they've got these players here on the bench. Of course, Edu Alonso, who came in the last hour for them, and Marta Ferrari, the coach to the team, who will be looking to guide their players to victory here in the second match on day 4.
If you're wondering, RL9, what does that mean? That is Robert Lewandowski 9, the Barcelona player. So, let's meet the two players for the RL9 team.
Don't make excuses, they never excite me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Ella a sus 18 años se presenta en Madrid ostentando el puesto número 3 del mundo.
So Lucia Sánchez is going to be the focus of our attention to begin with the cap and with the glasses, and the great experienced winner in Mexico in November last year with Alejandro Alonso, who's going to be on the other side of the net with Paula Josemaría in the next match. She's been there, done that, but it is not quite happening at the moment, I think it's fair to say, with Ari Sánchez.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, she's had to work with a very different partner. Lucia Sanz is a very different partner to Paula, and when she plays, well, when she plays with Paula is lefty first of all, and she's also a dynamic lefty. She plays really well, she attacks, and so Ari Sánchez almost plays a slightly more right side game on the left, in which, so she's solid, she's very consistent, she's very athletic, she competes really hard, but she doesn't quite have the firepower, of Paula, for example. And when she plays with Lucia Sanz, she's the one that needs to be able to finish the points and have the weapon. So it's a slightly different mix for her that she probably is not quite used to, really, and it probably takes a bit of time.
From Robert Lewandowski then to X10 Paddle and Pierre Gasly's team. Cannot fail to be impressed by Claudia Fernández, who's on the right as we look down on the team in black, with Claudia Fernández on the right of the court, Tamara Icardo on the left. 18 years old, 6 titles last year, and establishing herself as someone to watch with real style.
Definitely. I mean, she's such a great right side player as well. Like she defends so well, she controls the ball, has excellent lob, and you feel comfortable at the back. And then when she comes forward, I mean, particularly, I really like her backhand volley. Like, she gets in a position and really has a compact, accurate backhand volley, but she's very good at reading, for someone so young, very good at reading the game situation and making sure that she gets in the right place. And yeah, she's playing fantastic. And actually, her partner, Tamara Icardo, just coming in now, warming up her vibras and her overheads. Has had a tough last season in terms of injuries, but is also playing at a high level and has the capability to finish. Again, a very solid left court player, and that's something that we've got in common with all 4 players on the court, is that they're very consistent, very solid. None of them feel a need to finish points. They're very patient. So, you know, I think we're going to see plenty of long rallies here.
It's also worth bearing in mind, we're saying 18 years old, it's wonderful seeing new talent, absolutely, but she's also very keen to keep her studies going. So mixing paddle and academic studies, she's changed her school 4 times pretty much in the last year.
Well, we just had Marta Ortega on, who's a qualified doctor, so...
That's the thing, this is the balance, the juggling act. You know this as well, as someone who's training as a tennis pro in the States and so on. You're not juggling, but it's quite a balancing act, isn't it?
Well, it's interesting. I think if you're intelligent, just being on tour is probably not enough, because you come, you play your match. This is a different scenario now, because we're obviously team games and they're all day, but normally you play your match for the 2 hours of the day, and then you're sitting around the hotel or, you know, the location for the rest of the day. So it's actually quite a good time to study or to continue your studies. So it doesn't surprise me, particularly that the younger players want to continue to do that. But I mean, as the season gets bigger and more intense, it probably will become more difficult.
It was part of the World Championship challenging team in the final in Doha against Spain for Argentina, playing with Delphi Brea in the first match, Claudia Fernández, so she's learning from some of the greats in the world. Tamara Icardo from Valencia spent her HEXAGON Cup last year with Alejandro Salazar, who we've just been watching. He was a losing finalist in 2024 against Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo. Another who started as a tennis player and then her brother said, why don't you come and play paddle? And before you know it, on you go.
Yeah, good decision by the looks of it.
Says a man who's made the same journey.
Yes. An experienced coach here, Marcelo Ferrari, is coaching on this bench. I mean, with 2 very experienced players, Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sanz have been at the top of the game for quite a few years now, and so they definitely know the routine.
So, 1 match down, 5 more to go, 2 points for the winner, and as Bruno said, there is just an outside chance for X-Paddle maybe to climb their way through, but a lot depends on what happens with Hexagon and Crew and Team Bella. First serve then with Lucia Sáinz. For RL9 in white, and in black it's X10 Padel, Pierre Gasly's team. Ooh, 2 players going for the same ball. My word, that's not going to help matters at all.
Bit of a miscommunication there, but there seems to still be in the point. Good pick up from Ari Sánchez there, reacting to that fast smash from Icardo. Oh, she just hit that drop shot a bit too much. I was going to say she loves to play a good drop shot, Claudia Fernández.
Well, they're back on track now, both sides of the net. Oh, I thought it was going to be one of those lucky net touches and drop down in front of Ari Sánchez.
A long rally to start the match.
Right at the heart, just to pick up that point when they both went for the same ball. Communication is one of your key watchwords. Well, in tennis it's not as necessary. Here it's key.
Well, it's like we were saying as well, especially when you've got a partner that you're not used to yet.
What's your trick then to make sure the tactic which helps?
I just think like it sounds obvious, but be really communicative. Like if you want to build a good relationship with your partner, you know, the chemistry, then it involves communicating before you go on court, between games, and then in the point, when you're not sure, shout nice and loud. That's kind of our advice.
Yeah, you eat with them, you walk with them, you obviously practice together, but you do as much to pick up the vibe as to what works for them. And it certainly works with Paula Josemaría, the 2 of them. Phenomenally successful, Sánchez and Josemaría, last season, 2024. 10 tournament wins.
Great vibra there from Claudia Fernández. Oh, just. Ari thought it was going out and it almost went in. She might have been in a little bit of trouble there.
Sánchez looking for a hold of the first set. The first game, rather. Do the first set as well, actually, to be fair.
Nice use of the fence. Another one in that middle there.
Managed to avoid running into each other, but it was a close run thing. She's got that down to a fine art, hasn't she, Ari Sánchez? Been so close.
She's so accurate, both from the back of the court and from the front. Oh, difficult drop shot to that side with her backhand. Maybe they watched the previous match and thought drop shots are the way to go.
Well, they've been listening to your coaching tutorials saying that's magnificent, keep doing it.
Don't often encourage the drop shot.
Great pick up by Fernández.
Yeah, nice, a nice depth on that volley.
So that's a hold. Sánchez and Sáinz. Ariel Lucia for Robert Lewandowski 9. RL9 team. Haven't seen him so far. He's been busy. Champions League. And I'm sure La Liga is going to take up his time as well. Pierre Gasly, the team principal, co-owner of X10. Well, we're into February. 1st of February today. And he's got testing coming up and then the first race next month. Hoping for a few tips. You available for a coaching school? He wants to get past Verstappen and
sounds like a lot of them that
Sáinz.
play.
Oh yeah, they're competitive. Absolutely. Lando Norris. See if he can convince one of them to bring a team along, because if you weren't with us, we were saying that David Villa, the former Spain World Cup winner and European Championship winner, he's already signalled his intention to have a team in the Hexagon Cup 2026, 3rd edition.
Nice dipping shot down to the toes there from Icardo. Good volley exchange. Lovely reactions from Claudia Fernández. And well played Ari there. That was not easy off the fence, but she managed to guide that down the line really, really well. Attacking play from Claudia there. That's that bit of a changlitazo. She gives it a good slap.
How do you spell that word?
Oh, you're challenging me now.
He can say it, but can he spell it?
You can't just write it down.
Yeah, please. That'll work well. Well, we'll go for assertive, which is another big key word, which is can be the bedrock or the heart of what Claudia Fernández, when she's good or successful, absolutely assertive, dominating. Not in an aggressive way, but she's just there in the right place, always, with the right touch.
That was a good power smash there from Tamara, and looks like it just clipped Ari on the way through. That's why they stopped. Oh, couldn't quite reach it. Wanted to, but left the glass. Good volley. Great reactive skills.
Phenomenal.
Oh, and Ari's gone for it now and hasn't quite made it. But his points are long. Good put away there, Ari.
30 iguales.
First time we've seen her on commentary. We've seen her just watching from the sidelines. Very precise, thorough player, as befits a world number one. You don't get there by being just a bit slapdash and occasionally turning it on.
Right. Yeah, excellent. I mean, excellent consistency and accuracy she has. Yeah, and that was a great shot from Icardo there. Just Ari couldn't really get on that. That was coming with too much speed. down to the corner side on her backhand. Good defending from Lucia Sáinz in that corner. Oh, Claudia found that gap.
That's what she does. Just knew where everything was and knew where she was going to put it. It almost hadn't looked, but whew, radar zeroed in.
Nice Vibra from Harry Sánchez, and just too long from Icardo there on that lob.
Harry Sánchez on serve.
Oh, just out.
15 iguales.
Oh, unlucky on that backhand bajada there from Lucia. You have to keep it fast and low after that, so you do sometimes risk the top of the net.
That's the key element of the bajada. To bring down, literally.
Oh, great shot from Claudia as well. She's finding these gaps at the moment.
15-40.
Gave that ball a wallop. Looks like they're all having a bit of fun out there.
Yes, a different intensity, I think, to the first game we saw when everything mattered for Hexagon. Team Hexagon needing to win, for Rafa Nadal looking to win, which they did, and confirmed their place most definitely in the finals. These two teams have had a bumpy time, not scoring the points they would have liked, but love paddle, love playing against each other. Big crowd, sellouts here in Madrid. What's not to like? Golden point. So we don't have a deuce, we just go straight to a winner.
Great shot there from Claudia. Good attacking play again off that back glass.
It's a touch of class regularly. Have to be good. If you've got the world number one stretching but unable to make the impact. So, break of serve. 2-1, x10. And if you've just taken up the game of paddle, then you may struggle with shots off the glass. We've seen a few of those already today. Then you're absolutely going to need a bit of racket science with our resident paddle pro, Sandy Parkinson.
When you watch the pros around the glass defending those balls, whether it's one or two glasses, they look so comfortable and it makes it look so easy. I'm now going to give you 2 tips on how to defend the glass. Tip number 1 is, from your ready position, immediately get your racket back, whether it's forehand or backhand side. Open the door, as we like to say, to allow the ball to go past. And tip number 2 is to get behind the ball so that when you're contacting in front of you. Therefore, you can control wherever the ball goes, and that's the same no matter where you want to hit. It's not racket science.
It all sounds so easy, but in fairness, you keep it simple. 2 points, just do it. And to be fair, if you watch the pros, they're doing exactly the same. It's just having that experience and class, which comes from having the basics.
Al servicio, Claudia Fernández.
So Claudia Fernández, her first serve. Regularly an MVP in the Hexagon Cup and around the world.
Great serve in towards that corner, forcing Lucia to deal with the low ball off the glass. Great play there. She could see that her partner forced Ari into a really difficult position, and so she closed the net to hit down for the 4 meters, bouncing over the back.
Per quattro.
Great read on the ball. Great way to take the net there from Ari. Just going to attack this off the back glass. Lovely Bajada. Oh, defending from Tamara Icardo, using that back post. Oh. She'd already gone through the phase of attacking in that point. I think she almost just ran out of options on that one. She kind of half committed to that Chiquita angle.
Couldn't believe it. Rested her body against the glass, thinking, what did I do then?
Good smash, and Ari's into net. That's the difficulty when you go for that smash. It's got to be better than that to finish the point.
We're seeing plenty of door opening, aren't
shot, we? Lovely, good get from Ari. Oh, perfect. Claudia was in position there and just hit a nice slice volley into that gap. Great hands, and the way they use the fence with the drop shot makes it very difficult to defend, because even if it's not the most perfect drop shot, you've still got the unpredictability of the fence. Great speed there on that rouleau from Icardo. Just nicely tucked that in behind Ari, and it didn't have enough rebound for Lucia to help her out.
Tell us about the rouleau.
The rouleau is a topspin smash. So it's often played when it goes over to the left side of your body, mainly played on the left side of the court. And you almost turn your shoulders and just hit like a little brush with the racket over the top of the ball to bring it down, normally towards the fence or towards that first side glass. I'm seeing a lot of drop shot attempts here. Great from Claudia, and good covering from Ari Sánchez.
You could see what she was aiming for, and most of them have come off so far.
Going for that Chiquita angle again, difficult.
Looking to hold serve to close the gap. Oh, deep serve.
Just long.
No, it was long.
Nice accurate return there from Icardo down that line. That's the danger with that Australian formation as well, that you've got to really come across quickly to cover your line. Unforced error on the forehand there. A little bit like we've seen just a couple of those, and it's almost like the ball is almost too easy and you change your mind. You're going for something between a Chiquita or to drive the ball fast through the middle. Great scoop up there from Arian to keep the net like that as well. So good. They're really attacking those volleys, but the defense from Fernández and Icardo has meant they got the net back, but now they've lost it again. Oh, she's going to go for this. Not enough though. Oh, Lucia got there but just couldn't bring it down.
And that's a big advantage already in the first set. 4-1. Made the right move. Lucia Sáinz didn't go back, went forward to see where the ball was going to come. Guided it herself and then unable to apply the finishing touch. So a change of ends, just like in tennis, on the odd-numbered games, 3, 5, and so on. So this is the Robert Lewandowski padel team. Yet to see the man himself, but we've certainly seen John Sanz. Agustin Tapia sadly not here because of injury, so he was replaced by Edu Alonso, mighty replacement, and they won last match together. And then you can see the two franchise players for the women, and then the next generation of performers. All trying to add points to the RL9 team cause. And for the X10 paddle, Javi Garrido and Mike Yanguas, going to see them later in the day. Currently watching Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo. You can see how highly rated and ranked Claudia Fernández is. Ranked 3 in the world, aged 18. And then the 2 next generation players. Again, looking to lift X10 paddle from 6th at the moment. 4 points. They're going to have to go somebody if they win this one. And then there's a victory for Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido. Let's see where it all play, but it may not be until the final match of the evening. Fede Chingotto and Momo González for crew paddle against King Bella, Fernando Belasteguín and Tino Libaak for 11-11, who really don't have much chance. But when King Bella's on court, it's always an appointment to watch.
Risky attempt there from Icardo with that topspin smash, and they've managed to take the net back from it though. Great vibra and forcing, and that's a much better one to go for that 3 meters when she's further up the court. She hit that a little bit flatter as well. Not giving time for the opponents to run out. And Ari Sánchez will be comfortable at running out and receiving that, but didn't have the time there.
There's the doorways by the net. If you're unfamiliar with what Sandy's saying, why are they going to round up the court? Because that's their way to retrieve. We've seen some spectacular retrievals as well.
They're just stretching the lead here a little bit, aren't they? Just from good, consistent paddle, really.
It's fair to say they've learnt from their opening matches. And they stumbled against Castello and Estero for Team Bella, and then came good against Salazar and Osoro for Team Hexagon in their last match on Thursday. So they had a day to draw breath.
That was a good move there from Icardo. She was going for the fake because they were close to the net. Just didn't quite execute it. And that's staying inside. Retrieved by Ari Sánchez. Oh! Great pick up there from Ari. What a lob. Right, a couple of inches from the back glass, and now they've got momentum at the net. Oh, Claudia Fernández plays that shot so well, particularly on her backhand volleys. So good at that in-out backhand towards the angle, towards the fence. I think that's where she's her most dangerous there, is coming forward using that backhand volley.
You and I have seen her do that so often this week. She's always unhurried, but it's just there. Beautiful balance.
Drop shots too high and they could be in trouble, but just hit that too much. Started with the drop volley. You always have to look back a couple of shots to the root of the problem in the point.
Where did it start to unravel?
iguales al resto Ariana Sánchez.
Icardo there from Sáinz, keeping it low, and we've got our golden point. So next point wins this game.
Well, she changed her mind. I thought she was going to be aggressive on that, and then almost gave them a bit of a chance. Nice shot from Sanz, and Tamara Icardo didn't take her chance with that smash and end up losing that golden point.
No man's land, as you would say?
No, I mean, she was using the Chiquita to come in. At this level, that's really considered almost the transition zone. We use that no man's land more at the lower level when the players aren't moving forward or backwards and they just stay in that zone. Nice, again, backhand volley from Claudia Fernández there, finding the gap down the middle.
There's Mike Yanguas. Extend pedal. John Sanz for the RL19.
Good, great Bajada there from Ari Sánchez off the back. She's attacking really well at the moment, but they're hanging in. Oh, and they stretched her wide there. Well played. Samara Icardo there with that volley. And it just sat up a little bit too much, that pickup from Ari Sánchez, just to get that chest or shoulder height means you end up being in trouble. Oh, lovely Rulo. Enjoying that one-legged jump and the smash from Ari. She'd done all the hard work to force a big gap for her opponents and then hitting into it comfortably.
Two opponents in one half of the court, and the ball disappeared into the other. Well engineered.
30 iguales.
There's an important point here, especially with golden point. You really want to, the 30 alls become almost more important. Harder there from Ari Sánchez, and Claudia Fernández picks it up with ease.
30-40.
She's so composed at the back of the court, Claudia Fernández. Like, no matter how good the ball goes in, like that was a great Bajada from Ari Sánchez, but she just looked unhurried as she picked that back up.
It's a good idea, just to watch
Great
one
play.
player.
Great fast play there.
Break points 5-2. Looking good for X10 paddle. Pierre Gasly will be pleased. But for RL9, this is more challenging. And here's the QR code. You'll know that we've been following us over the last 3 days. Vote for your player of the match on your phone. Is it Ari Sánchez, Lucia Sáinz, or is it Claudia Fernández or Tamara Icardo? Your choice, your decision. One of the most popular players in the world, certainly in this HEXAGON Cup platform, is Claudia Fernández. Whether she wins or loses, lots of people just spoke to her there. So taken by her style. As you are, I think, aren't you? I mean, you picked out this wonderful balance that she has with the volley, in particular, cross-court.
Well, she has, for me, she has such a nice, there's almost like a temperament within her game, if that makes sense. Like she kind of plays attacking at the right times, she defends at the right times, she plays an unpredictable drop volley when, you know, she's almost predictable to her partner, but unpredictable to her opponents, and it's, yeah, exciting to watch.
Well, it's going to be exciting to watch her in 2025 with Bea González. Last season she was playing with Triay. If you were with us earlier, you'll know that Triay was playing with Ortega, not with their usual partners in this HEXAGON Cup format. lot of turnover of partners too. It's not just one with them for 3 years, 4 years. You're lucky if it's 12 months in paddle.
And that's the trouble with going for that aggressive smash down the line. If you don't hit that well enough, your opponent can run forward and put you under pressure. Tamara's done a couple of those so far. Lovely volley from Fernández.
Again.
Going for the drop volley there.
0-30.
Taking a bit of a risk going for that.
What was the ideal coach's thought?
Well, I would have gone back down the line. I mean, they'd only just got Ari back to the back of the court again, because Ari is so good at coming forward. To then do a drop shot to her side is almost inviting her back in.
Wow. 4 break points just like that. Working a lot on Tamara Icardo at the moment, and we've seen that regularly. If there's any weakness to be exposed on the other side of the court, you go for it.
Well played from Ari, perfect speed. Yeah, and when she forces the opponent to the back glass like that, it exposes more space up the court so she can hit that smash harder.
Expert break of serve, just in complete control. Icardo never settled. But RL9 are still fighting to stay in this first set. 5-3 down.
Oh, just mistimed it. I think she probably lost that in the lights, or that's what it looked like.
I think the cameraman thought so as well. Camera operator. He's wearing a cap as well to try and shield her eyes. Oh, great recovery.
Great volley. Oh, well done from Ari. Has that gone in? Yeah, just bounced in. Good from Claudia again, finding the angle to allow them some respite in the point. Oh. She kind of got that ball where she wanted it. Jumping volley up there, but just couldn't maximise it. Great pick up here from Lucia Sánchez as well. Nice power from Ari Sánchez. Almost looked like Tamara Icardo wasn't holding tight enough or solid enough on that volley there. Just kind of wobbled a bit in her hand on the volley. You can see there the racket's dipped. Great volley from Ari.
The death rattle of the fence.
Yeah. And as we've seen so often this week, it's almost been a bit of a seesaw in terms of games. They're coming back at them fast.
Found another gear at the moment so far, RL9.
Play to take the net. Cheeky behind the back shot, but too much from Harry.
40-30.
Still in with a chance to make it 5-4. Holding and not conceding this first set.
Unforced error there. Now they're going to have a good change of ends here and come out and try and serve for the set.
concentrate a little bit more on Tamara Icardo. Seen, they will know both players absolutely, but there seems to be a bit more focus on her.
Yeah, I think a little bit. I think they've just been a bit more assertive on the court, really. Like Ari's been a bit more attacking with her volleys. Lucia's been coming forward and pressurising a little bit more. I think they were just a tiny bit passive at the start of the match, and they've kind of got out of that now.
Well, when you're 4-1 down and 5-2 down, that tends to concentrate the mind. Fluids, advice, and then ready to go again.
100% of the returns down the line from Lucia Sáinz, which is interesting, basically meaning that she's each time playing to Icardo.
So, therefore, does that mean that it's predictable, that Icardo knows exactly what's coming?
I mean, it can. The graphic obviously doesn't show if it's down or lob, so she can expect it to come to her, and she can be ready for that. But it's an interesting stat to show that, you know, that's where Lucia is playing all of her returns. So they are, like you say, might be having a bit of a tactic to focus more on Icardo.
And in terms of new, recreational, the type of clientele you try to deal with, where should they be putting a return back as it goes high to Icardo?
Generally, most of the time, you would say to go back to the server. So if it's a difficult serve, maybe block down to the feet of the server if you can. At the high level, we see a lot more lobs off the return because they're so good at hitting the lob. But at a lower level, that can be a risk if you don't hit it quite so well. Now the control from Claudia.
0-15.
Tamara Icardo and Claudia Fernández serving for this first set. But not if they're going to do that.
0-30.
Quite unlike Claudia there, and that's almost 2 points there. A couple of games in a row now that they've been struggling, and they'll be helped by that. That was a good serve into the corner. The reply into the fence.
As you would say, don't go passive, stay assertive. Do what you're doing to get you into the position in the first place.
Just all right from Icardo. Now they've got the net. You feel like Ari's been a bit more active though at the moment. Nice play to take back the net. Oh, Claudia. 3 errors in this game now. It's almost like she's just lost focus a little bit.
Element of complacency maybe. 5-2, everything was working supremely. Cross court, the angle, block volley.
They are hitting less balls to her, so now when she does play one, it's not that she's cold, but it's just you lose the rhythm ever so slightly. Oh, well played, Ari.
Whoa, what a great recovery. 5-all, what a great comeback.
There was us thinking that there would have been a more comfortable set. Not at the HEXAGON Cup.
It makes for such unpredictability, which surely, however frustrating that is for you as a coach, is the essence of sport. If you know what's going to happen, what's the point of watching? Really? I know if it's your team winning all the time, that's great, but actually you want the unpredictability. The out of the ordinary.
And as we've said on previous matches, it's almost led by the intensity and the energy of the players, and you can see that there's just a bit more of a bounce in their step, isn't there, with Ari and Lucia at the moment.
Well, one former world number one, one current world number one. They know how to get themselves out of a corner, and they've done really well so far.
Oh, lovely rouleau there from Icardo. Just enough space down to Ari's left side.
Just when you think you're reading this, oh right, she's in trouble. Bang, wonderful shot. Are we going to see another momentum shift?
Good speed, lovely. Oh, Claudia! Oh, it's been a few in a row. She's just got to somehow reset, hasn't she? Just either in this game or at the change of ends. And it can be so difficult to do this in a match when you have a string of mistakes to just press the reset button.
And if anyone can know how to exploit it, it's those two experienced players on the other side of the court, on the other side of the net.
It's kind of come out of nowhere as well, because she was playing really well. Oof, just stayed in.
Well, I think your point about her going cold, as in they moved the ball and focused particularly on Icardo, who's very much the focus once more. Oh, lovely.
And it's difficult when she only has those type of balls to deal with. It can be really frustrating because you don't touch the ball and then suddenly you've got a very difficult ball to defend on. And it's quite a good tactic there to play to one player and only attack, only change when you're going to attack. No, they called the change there, so where they hit that lob up, they change back to their original sides. Great shot. Nice vibra there from Claudia. And just too much on the smash from Icardo. Very nice.
40-30.
She just got enough power on that to go past Ari.
And how much of is that going to be a pickup now to try to bring about the golden point? And then, who's going to be going into the next game leading?
Good vibra from Ruíz, and excellent defending from the two at this end. Oh, Claudia's there though. Well played, Claudia Fernández. Oh, and just too much, and that leads to a very exciting golden point now. 5-all juice.
Oh, we had a tipping point.
Al resto, Cámara Icardo.
Fernández and Icardo find a way back. Crowd respond. Winner of the next point takes this game.
Oh, wow. They somehow clawed their way to win that game.
We've seen the switch, haven't we? The momentum switch, because Ari Sánchez at one stage just was, she and Sanz just couldn't do anything wrong. Magnificent recovery.
Well, it's difficult to say that was a switch there, though, wasn't it? Because, I mean, it was just a couple of points.
Are we seeing it, though? Let's see. So this is how the leaderboard looks at the moment. Top two go through to Sunday's final. Third and fourth teams at the end of this day, decision day, they will contest the final playoff place for third. Rafa Nadal Academy are definitely through. It's a question of, can anyone overtake advantage? Can Team Bayer? Can Crew Padel? Can they come through? They've got two matches still to go. They win both of them. They're into 10 points, and they are ahead of the advantage team with Andy Murray and Anthony Joshua, the two owners, among that ownership team.
Vamos ahora, vamos ahora, lo tenemos, vamos a romperles como antes, ¿vale? Es ahora la cabeza, ¿vale?
You can see they look a little bit frustrated there, don't they, at that change of ends. They knew that was a chance to go 6-5 up. Whereas you feel like Claudia's kind of bouncing up and down on her toes. She's wanting to get back out there.
20-15 up, and they did not close out that game. You see a Sáinz, and here comes partner Ari Sánchez. So they've got to do it again. 4-1 down, 2-5 down, then back to 5-all. Had a chance to make it 6-5, didn't take it.
Nice lob to come forward. Good power on that bajada there from Ari Sánchez. Oh, Claudia special down to the side. Lovely volley. That was out. Hitting into the fence from Claudia. Great angle volley from Lucia, forcing her forward though.
Coming to her own. Seems a bit of a tentative start. Looking to make it 6-all, then we go to a tie-break, first to 7.
Segundo servicio.
Yep, she's got to go for that, and it stayed in. Oh, and Ari was in the right place, but the fence just made that difficult to defend. It just hit the fence in the right place, so she couldn't quite reach it.
Took it away from her.
Segundo servicio.
Great speed bandeja down the middle from Lucia Sanz to maintain the net. And another, I'd call that an unforced error from Claudia there. She's normally so good at coming across and using that lob. Great volley from Tamara. That's that attacking slice volley. Making it low off the back glass. Impossible to defend. Look how low that goes off that glass. Even Ari.
I was going to say, someone as good as that. 2 set points. Chance to close out this first set. We're off to a golden point. The set resting on it, or a tie break.
Golden Point has really had a resurgence in this this tournament, and all the
You're a fan?
Exciting occasions.
Would you have it more? Would you extend it?
I would be open to having it back again. It used to be in the World Padel Tour, but yeah, it's not been there this last year. I would be open to it.
Patience at both sides of the net.
Oh, just long.
We're going to a tie break.
Of course.
You want drama? You've got it at the Hexagon Cup. So first to 7. Whoops. Just to extend then the golden point. What was the thinking of dropping it then for last year? What?
Well, I think it was something different. It was brought in when it was first brought in. I was, as a traditionalist, I say deuce advantage player.
Brought up through tennis.
Yeah, through tennis and through paddle. It was it wasn't used, but then I actually quite like it because it brings kind of tension and atmosphere into every service game.
Una iguales.
There's talk, isn't there, also of maybe not having a second serve, or have I got too excited and got ahead of myself there? Is that also on?
Well, there was a mention of that, but I think that was just a kind of wishful thing. I think it was actually Paquito that said that might be interesting.
Would you be in favour of that, or is that just pushing too much for the sake of it, changing too much?
I would probably ask why. I mean, at this level, everyone, the majority are getting their first serve in, really, aren't they? It's not like the game is so dominant. It's not like tennis where the first serve dominates the sport. Here, the serve is really just starting the point.
Like it's too slow either. The game needs to be speeded up. It's fast.
Great angle there from Ari. They're trying to get their way in, and they've nearly managed it. Oh, Claudia.
Dos iguales.
See what they've got to do to get that net. It's either got to be a really, really deep lob, or they go down to the feet and control the ball.
Enforced error.
Sánchez side.
That was a great attack from Lucia. That's coming fast. I'd probably classify that as forced.
All
that
right.
was a difficult.
You're kinder.
Maybe I'm being generous, but that was a tough ball to deal with. That was coming with pace. Oh, again, Claudia just not hit that drop shot quite as well as she would have hoped, but they've maintained the net. Oh, and that fence just made it slightly more difficult for Ari on that one. 3-all.
I was going to say they will not be separated. 6-all, 3-all, first to 7. But we've got the first collection of 6 points, so it's a swift change of ends, a swig of an energy drink. Where's the inspiration going to come from? Some recovery by RL9, Robert Lewandowski's team. Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sáinz 5-2 down, and here they are, still in it in a tiebreak in the first set. Into what might be possible now. Fernandez lands a wonderful volley.
She was lucky that she just caught Lucia with that smash, because Lucia was moving forward and that would have ended up in being in quite a nice position for her. Whereas Lucia almost ran directly at her that time. Great volley. Another good volley, good defending.
Driving them back.
Nice rouleau off that back side glass. Oh, and that's the danger. Again, went for that smash and wasn't enough, and so paid the price.
Power, but not enough, because that was just on the turn for Icardo. 2-point margin.
Great pickup from Claudia. Fantastic. Got herself into a good position. Again, unhurried in a way there. Ran forward, showing control on that ball. So much maturity on the court for her age.
She is phenomenal. But it's the positioning, another of your favourite words. To be there.
And she was reading the game. You can see the way she just took off and got in that position.
Yeah, the confidence is back. Here's the assertion. They need 7 points to win, so it's 3 set points.
Good power from Icardo on that Bajada. And are they going to keep it?
Sáinz and Sánchez going for the same ball.
Yeah.
That's good enough. And then come back and out they bounce. First set to Fernández and Icardo. Extend paddle. Take the lead. And that first set, 7-6. Javi Garcia interrupts lunch, or a late lunch, or maybe it's an early snack. According to the original schedule, he and his teammate Mike Yanguas was due to be on court, but he is watching, and you'll be watching them later. Let's go down to Bruno, because he's got another special guest on the X10 paddle team.
I do indeed. I have Pierre Gasly alongside me. Pierre, that was a tense first set. How are you feeling?
I'm more stressed than I am in my car, you know. It's been very, very intense, but amazing to be able to support the players, support the girls, and see how incredible the game is. So I'm very happy we won that first set. It's an important game for us, so hopefully they can carry on.
And when you watch professional paddle here so close, what impresses you the most about the players?
The precision, the reaction, and then I play a bit myself, and it's just a complete different game. Like, it's very impressive, but I think the precision and the intensity of the game.
And now coming into the second set, what do you think they need to do to come up with a win?
It's going to boost them. It's going to boost them. Great energy. They've been playing fantastic since the start of the tournament. We have a great team spirit. Everybody's involved, and very enjoyable. So we're trying to push them as much as possible. But I believe in them, and I'm confident we're going to win.
No, thank you very much, Pierre, and continue enjoying the game.
He's confident. Great stuff, Bruno. Let's see. You and I might say, Pierre, can I just tell you something? We've watched a number of games over this whole week, and every time someone takes the first set, you think, right, here they go. And how often do they not? Pierre Gasly knows all about momentum. He also knows about precision. When you're a Formula One car driving at speeds of more than 200 miles an hour, you've got to get the cornering right and your overtaking manoeuvres. So, this is where we are. 78, 69 points, 53%, 47%. Is that all fair play? 6 out of 12. You normally like a good percentage from break points. 4 out of 5 is tidy.
Yeah, well, it's looking at the numbers, isn't it? I mean, they've had 12 break point opportunities. You know, and okay, they've only converted half of them, but it's just showing that they're getting those chances.
So, the team in black, we just heard from the team principal, co-owner, Pierre Gasly, confident they can take it over the line. They can come through. Well, they've got one set.
Oh,
nope.
Just unusually missing that backhand volley. Nice lob from Tamara Icardo there, and right back at her.
Late decision, late call by Sánchez, but...
Oh, lovely angle on that Chiquita. And Ari just don't think she could get in position to put it away. And she tried on the more difficult ball, and that often happens when you feel like you had a chance, but you didn't quite take it. And the next time when you don't have the chance, you want to try and take it. Oh, just dropped in.
Perfect.
15-30.
She picked that up well. You can see there, an inch before that side glass. Oh,
just too far.
She read it well though. She was in the right position. Just that racket face was just ever so slightly open. Good block. Oh, and the net cord helped them again there.
40-30.
Bit unfortunate for Lucia, who got herself into a nice position. Just a tiny clip.
That's the precision that Pierre Gasly was talking about. Can work for and against.
Good power. Great block from Ari. Well played. Very good.
Followed the ball, followed the point, scored it.
Al resto.
golden point.
Arianna Sánchez.
I mean, that ball was coming quickly from that bajada from Tamara Icardo there, and so she did really well to block it back into the open corner.
That's what you do when you were world number one. Can she finish this point off and break serve?
Wow, Icardo, what a block. What a block there. I thought she was out of that point. They were both attacking her. That ball there, wow. Wasn't much Lucia Sanz could do, really. It came so fast and she wasn't quite in position.
What a great recovery. So a hold of serve for the team who took the first set 7-6. Focus now, spotlight falls on the player in the cap, Lucia Sáinz. Cool as you like.
15-0.
Almost after fighting hard in that previous game.
Can you pick up that intensity?
Oh, lovely read there from Lucia Sanz.
40-0.
All those flick backhand volleys down the line.
Well, didn't have to look where that was going. The contact she knew was good. She already sized up that opportunity.
Segundo servicio.
Oh, look close.
Some of the crowd didn't enjoy it. Let's see if this gets in. Puts pressure again.
Great Libra from Ari. Lovely bajada there.
Juego Sánchez.
I mean, that came quickly.
Al servicio Claudia Fernández.
Down that line. She had that space. Lovely technique on that.
Icardo seemed in a decent position, but
that was going so fast.
Yes, absolutely. The speed as much as the accuracy.
Oh, net cord.
15-0.
Net cord has played a big role in the matches today.
Heck of a player.
Yeah.
But like in cricket, in extras, you know, how many extras has the net contributed? She can smile because it paid off for her, but let's see. A few have gone against her as well.
Oh, this is going to be a fast bajada again. Claudia's there for it this time. Great defending to keep that in. Amazing. Claudia comfortable being at the back of the court, feeling like she can control the rhythm of the game. Oh, drop shot.
It didn't sound like you approved of that, but it's still in play.
Wow, it was a great shot. It was exciting, and she, at this point, just so difficult to put the ball away. Oh, there
Except
it is.
when you do that.
15 iguales.
Oh, lovely from Claudia.
30-15.
It's funny how often she's looking for that drop shot. Look here, you can see she reaches right across there, and just a slight touch. Doesn't give anyone time to react to it.
40-15.
Oh, what a volley.
40-30.
Thought it had gone out, but I think it just dipped in, and she came in so fast there, didn't she? Got the opportunity.
Juego Fernández, Icardo.
But it's a service hold.
A su favor. Segundo set. Cambio de bolas.
So, this is the Hexagon Cup 2025, and we're going to explain now how this all works. We've talked a lot about leaderboards and 2 points for this and 2 points for that. This is the full story.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next-gen matches.
Wow. Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
And it's all coming to the boil. This is the 4th day of group matches, as you might say, the round robin. And when we get to the end of today, which is going to be almost February the 2nd, they've started on February the 1st, but these matches are very intense now. The stakes are high. When there's a prize fund like that on offer, it tends to focus the mind. This is match 2 of 6 during this day and evening at the Madrid Arena. So there's still some way to go. We're just in set 2. Best of 3, all these matches. Our first match lasted more than 2 hours, and I think we're settling down. He's got his deck chair out, have you, Sandy?
Yeah, they've thrown down the gauntlet, and each match now is trying to beat that.
Even if these 2 teams may just find it beyond them to go through, the fact is we're watching 2 world number 1 players.
Great pick up from Harry Sánchez off the fence. Oh, another net cord that's helped them out this time, and Claudia's gone for another drop shot.
Cool as you like, and guess who's in the right position at the right time?
0-30.
Just reacts so calmly to things. She saw that, sprinted for it, and then still went for the drop shot angle to fence and open the court.
Silencio, por favor.
It's that drop volley.
0-40.
Such good hands. Racy just brushes underneath that ball.
How easy is that to teach that skill? Just to brush like that.
Well, it's one of those that it's, at what stage do you teach it? How important is it for your recreational player to be able to do it?
But I want to do it. I've just seen Claudia do it.
Well, exactly. I've got her racket, and now I'm going to do it.
3 break points.
Oh, just enough there to stretch Tamara
30-40.
down to her toes.
Still needing to stave off the threat of this break. Need a golden point.
Nice touch play around the net using those chiquitas. Great backhand from Ari. Oh, she did the hard work there. She hit the great backhand, stretched Icardo, and then got the ball she wanted, but made the mistake.
It's happened again. The curse of the easier shot. And that's a service break. On her serve, Fernández and Icardo lead 3-1.
Lovely angle there.
Who's going to take that? Sánchez.
Going to attack that. Good attack. Claudia's back again. More comfortable in that backcourt position.
0-15.
They've taken the net now, Harry and Lucia. Let's try and hang on to that. Good power from Lucia. Sanz there. Forced an easier, shorter lob, and therefore could get body behind it and attack it. Good defending from Lucia. These players defend those corners so well. Oh, wild volley from Icardo.
0-40.
Just when you think one team is getting ahead, it's falter and back we go.
Big chance then for RL9, Sánchez and Sáinz.
Great volley from Claudia.
Not so fast.
And Ari just got stretched on her backhand side a little bit there, and it meant her body weight moving across, and Claudia put it perfectly into the space on the other side. Oh, mistimed that again.
Again, looks to the lights. You could see straight away, lost that.
Having said that, playing on that court this morning, yeah, it was this morning. Feels like a long time ago. On this morning, it is difficult when that lob when you get a high lob. There's a lot of lights above the floodlights. Another drop shot from Claudia.
What a recovery.
Iguales al resto Ariana Sánchez.
4 break points, and now it's the golden point.
She just can't help herself.
But what a weapon, hey? Unplayable.
When they're going well, they're fantastic.
So this to go 4-1 in front.
Oh, another drop shot.
And that is 4-1.
This time from Icardo, another great drop shot.
It sounds decisive, but then I'll tell you that's what happened in the first set. 2-4, 2-5, 3-5, 4-5, 5-all, and eventually tie-break 7-6. So this is no given at all. But X10, Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo are about to accelerate like one of their team owners, Pierre Gasly, on a Formula 1 track. There are various chicanes, to extend the analogy, which are in their way. But it's a good lead. So here are the teams then, taking part 8 in 2025. There were just 6 in 2024. 11-11, Eva Longoria, Andy Murray's advantage with Anthony Joshua, Rafa Nadal, self-explanatory, RL9 with Robert Lewandowski, that's self-explanatory. Crew Padel, that's Sergio Aguero and Lionel Messi. X10, we know, is all about Pierre Gasly. The Hexagon team is for the fans, for the game, for the players, and Team Bayer Puerto Rico is for a very charismatic Carlos Lidlai, who is the team owner, who was very happy to ring the bell for his team as they were coming through trying to score points. And at the moment, Team Bella are there in 3rd place. Rafa Nadal, if you're just joining us, his academy team, they have definitely qualified for the final. Who is going to be second? Well, it could be Advantage, it could be Team Bella or Hexagon or Crew Paddle. Those are the 4 contenders, and all have matches, well, except for Advantage. They've finished, they've scored a maximum points of 8, and you get 2 points for a win in these men's and women's matches. We're in match 2 of 6 on this final day of competition in the round-robin phase.
Oh, a dangerous time to go for that smash if you hit the side glass, and yeah.
You called it.
0-15.
Bit of desperation there, maybe. Losing patience, trying to find a way back, the frustration.
Great volley there from Harry Sánchez, down towards the fence. Hits that Bajada so fast when she gets behind it, but they managed to keep the net.
15-30.
Oh, it looks like she just mishit that time. Didn't look like a clean hit.
Get to 5-1, that would be surely decisive.
Yeah, that was just low enough, that volley, to cause Icardo to have a very difficult pickup.
There's a famous figure, Raúl, great footballer, 500 appearances for Real Madrid, just 102 caps for Spain as well. One of the great names. Big score as well in the Champions League for Real Madrid. And it goes without saying, big winner in the Champions League with Real Madrid.
Claudia again for a difficult cross-court shot. Now they've got to be careful in this game.
Well, we're following the pattern from set 1. 1-4 to 2-4. If you want the script, it's 2-5, and then we get to a tie-break, 6-all. Settle down.
Great block from Lucia Sanz, but can't block that one.
15-0.
Tamara finishing it off.
Difference between hurrying and being assertive.
Nice blocks going on there.
Frustration for Ari Sánchez.
Bit of an error. She knows it.
Unforced, yes. We agree.
Good volley from Claudia. She was expecting easy ball. Ari did brilliantly to get it over her. Oh, not quite.
40-0.
Quite a convincing game, this one.
Just what the X10 paddle team would want. Keep it straightforward, keep it simple. Set up the chance.
Good fast blocking going on there, and that's just long. Take that game comfortably.
5-2, and when they reappear, they'll be going to close out the match if they can. 6-2. These bursts of activity and decisiveness, and then it becomes a bit more tentative, and the opposition find a way back. Just play the patience, play the long game. Right, who's Bruno got this time? From Pierre Gasly 2 or yours, Bruno?
Oh, Jonathan, this time I'm just going to walk down here so we can get a sense of how both teams are preparing for what could be the final game. I tried to grab a word earlier with members on the bench of RL9, but they were so focused on trying to help their players overcome the situation. It was also after that pretty painful break where they were 40 love up and ended up losing the game, so they didn't want to chat. Again, we understand it's a team event and it's all about coming together and trying to help your players when there's a moment of weakness and a moment of doubt. So troublesome times for RL9, very different from what we've seen for X10 Paddle, who will be looking to seal this match now, although you never know with how this match has been going, if it will end now or if it will go into a tie-break or even a super tie-break, who knows?
You are so right, Bruno. There are so many dimensions to this paddle encounter.
Looking at Fernández and Icardo's shots there, they have a 2 where they've brought it back to their side, 2 over the top, and then 2 3 meters.
So, big moment for Ari Sánchez and Monsieur Sáinz. They have to win this game to stay in the match. Simple as that.
Powerful start there from Ari on that smash. Oh, lovely! Just down that gap.
30-0.
Fernández and Icardo just make the point.
Oh, great shot from Icardo there. A lot of power down that middle. Just managed to thread it between them. You can see there was almost a hesitation as to who ball that was.
A shot of the day, really. A key moment as well. And how inspirational will that be?
Nice shot. Oh, just out from Icardo there. She got there, but only just enough to tip the end of the racket. Just sailed wide.
So winding it back, where was the error, do you think, on that in that point as that was played? Well, we're not going to see it. Let's move on. Let's see what happens next. But I'm sure you would say, got herself in that problem.
Ooh, on that bandeja.
Right.
Leading to a very exciting golden point.
Match point. They're up, some of them, off their feet. Pierre Gasly staying just to cool in the white cap. Can they close it out? The golden point. Ari Sánchez looking to hold serve and take us to another game. Whereas Fernández and Icardo trying to close it all out. Would you believe it?
Oh, if she'd have asked for the ball in a certain place, that would have been exactly where she wanted it. High to her forehand with a big space down the line. Oh, and all the team are feeling that. I think Garrido is throwing his phone down. That's what you want to see from your teammates on the side of the court.
She can do the same later, right? They go again.
Ooh. She called that straight away. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going for a review. Can't see from that angle. Really need to be down the line in order to see that. She called it straight away, but I'm not sure who would make the review, whether it was called in or out, but either way, I think that's where they'll go with this.
So you can look into the umpire.
Very difficult to see.
So where did this land?
Well, this angle is very difficult because we're actually looking to see if it touched the glass right in front of us. They'll need a better angle to tell.
Well, one of the features of paddle, and you would emphasise this throughout your career, from the basis of your career, both tennis and paddle, sporting spirit shines as brightly in paddle as any sport around the world, correct?
I would say so, but I am biased.
But you have experience of pro tennis, where you say it's...
Oh, it's incomparable to tennis in terms of the spirit of the game. No, that's a better angle. Ooh. And you see the way the ball's coming inside, but not much.
Can we have that again, please? Another replay.
Wish I had a bigger screen.
Bigger on the big screen in the arena either. Here we go.
I would not want to be the one in the VAR.
0-15. Buena.
0-15.
Buena. Es buena.
Saying it's buena. Saying it's in.
Me has dicho buena.
So that point review has given us a point to Sánchez and Sáinz. So in.
Block from Lucia there. That was not an easy bahada to deal with. Oh dear.
0-30.
Love 30. Hope she's not dwelling on the previous point as well. It's tough to let that go. Great lob volley from Claudia. What a shot.
That could be the spark to the flame.
15-30.
Not only got her racket to the ball, but managed to pop it over the head of Lucia Sanz and drop it in the corner.
Even the former world #1 couldn't get that one back. Just going through the repertoire at the moment.
Oh, it's hit the net cord again and has allowed Claudia back in. Oh.
15-40.
Well, you can't fault the drama, can you?
There's a lot of power on that Vibra there for the block. It's like Mike Yanguas who's feeling it.
He's going to be on court later.
Oh, a return error.
30-40.
This would be Another exciting golden point if it gets there.
Well, that's what the team in black X10 Padel want. Wanting to hold serve.
Nice control from
Oh my word.
I was just about to say she was controlling that point very well.
Right. First set, 1-4, 2-4, 2-5, 3-5, 4-5, 5-all. That's exactly what we're doing so far in set 2 in exactly the same way. And all this matters, contributing 2 points to whoever wins as the leaderboard stacks up like this. Rafa Nadal Academy team are already guaranteed a place in the final. Andy Murray's Advantage team, they won both the men's and women's last year, still in there, but it depends on results for the next 3 teams really. Team Bella, Hexagon and Crew Padel. So Hexagon have played 8, Advantage 8, so they're done. So in terms of their positions, Advantage might just hang on, but Hexagon now require other teams to do well in order for them to stay in 4th place. Team Bella still have a chance, and then you've got Crew Padel, maybe X10 if they can pick up 2 points. That would give them a chance of getting into the 3rd or 4th place playoff.
Al servicio, Lucía Sáinz.
Just when you think you've got a script forming, suddenly there's an outlier and we start again. The plot changes. As it is at the moment, Sánchez is serving to keep RL9 in this match. Fernández and Icardo trying to win and close out the match in 2 sets.
Oh, that's going to bounce up. Oh, great block from Icardo there to maintain the net. God, they're really blocking well at the moment, Icardo. Well, both pairs. Lovely Vibra, right to her toes. Great precision on that from Claudia Fernández.
If she produces the A game, and we've seen good examples of it in this match, then they could be home in this service game. But then you've got a world number 1 and a former world number 1 on the other side of the net.
Oh, great block. That was coming fast. Oh, well played, Claudia Fernández as well, coming forward there. Both teams defending so well. I think this is the difficulty, and this is why the points and the matches last so long, is that it's so difficult to put the ball away when the defence is this good.
Oh.
15-30.
If she'd have pulled that off, she'd have been a hero. That was difficult.
But she will say, but coach, it was gettable.
Wow, and Ari is quick. To play that against Ari and has to be really good to have won the point. Great shot from Claudia.
Right, now we're in business. 3 match points.
Well done, Claudia, for keeping that in rally.
And it's a golden... No, I was going to say a golden point, getting ahead of myself there. 30-40, that's 1 match point saved.
Sounds like a prediction, though.
Well, you love a golden point, so they'll deliver it for you.
And there it is, as requested.
Al resto, Tamara Icardo.
For the match or for the hold?
Silencio, por favor.
Prayers on the X10 paddle team bench. Well, there you go. It's a hold. 5-all. It's just like set 1. So we've still got another 4 games to go, probably.
Well, at least.
They just can't close it because, of course, if they level, then we're into a super tie-break. Javi Garrido.
Well, I think that whole bench is probably feeling it as well. There were opportunities to finish for the X10 pair. Oh, Barry Sánchez with a ridiculous block.
15-0.
And then a sublime shot was all that was required from Lucia Sáinz, and it didn't happen. Right out of the racket where she wanted. One and a half hours. We still got another half an hour to go. That's what we had in the first match. It's value for money here at the Hexagon Cup. Nail biting for the teams.
Oh, missed that. Just miscued that completely.
2 in a row.
And it's funny, isn't it, to have got that last game, fought for that last game, and to get back in it, and then to go 40-love down in the next game. It's almost like they think, right, I'll have a break. We'll have a break off until we're 6-5 down, and then we'll push to take it, come back.
Which is exactly what happened in set 1, by the way. So it's all part of the script.
Good volley in the corner there from Icardo.
And there is 5-6. So what do you say now then, Sandy Farquharson, as a coach, as you are for the Great Britain paddle team? You're there going, we should have won this. One little voice, the other voice is going to go, right, on we go, clear that, we've got to go forward.
Well, I don't think you can ever say you should have won this. I don't think...
No, I'm not saying you say that to them, but you know what I mean? In your head, you're thinking, oh, we had the chance.
Yeah, well, they'll be thinking that enough as it is, so you've almost just got to keep going one step forward. It's almost more difficult being the coach and being the team off the court than being the ones on the court, because they're just taking it points at a time.
Your vote for the player of the match is very much encouraged in the Hexagon Cup. There's the QR code, scan it on your phone, and then cast your vote. Sánchez, Sáinz, Fernández or Icardo. Let's see who will come through. Both to take the award and to take the match.
Some animated coaching going on there, and there we can see Ari really trying to press forward, and she's in those zones, isn't she, going forward up the court.
Al servicio, Arianna Sánchez.
This to stay in the match for Sánchez and Sáinz.
Great bajada there from Icardo, right down between them, and
0-15.
that did the job. I think Harry was expecting it on the backhand side. So he wasn't quite ready for that power down the middle. Ooh, an unusual miss for her.
0-30.
Giving X10 a bit of a start in this game.
We have been here before.
Just out.
15-30.
Felt like you brought that on there.
I'm just following the script. We're looking for a tiebreak. Come on.
Good aggressive serve. And dipped right down before the glass. Oh, Sanz, no, not quite.
Right.
Good pressure from the volleyers there. Some more match points.
Didn't take them in the last set. Can they take them now? That's one gone.
Good play from Lucia Sanz there. Good Bandeka to get herself back to net and then attack the next ball. Just dipped in. So you can feel the tension in this point.
It's a golden point, just as we had in the first set. And they level it, by the way, if you don't know. If you've forgotten, it's 6-all. Let's see, golden point. So hold or for the match. I suppose then we need to add, if instead of hold, it would be a tiebreak then. So the world number one, Ari Sánchez, golden point, needing to win this to stay in the match.
Segundo servicio.
Can hear a pin drop in this Madrid Arena.
I feel the tension on the court here, can't we?
Can they get it over the line? The team in black. They can! It's a mistake by Lucia Sáinz.
Oh, what a finish there. I mean, you can feel the tension of all the players on the court. And Tamara Icardo just did enough there to make Sanz wobble.
1 hour and 42 minutes. But X10 Padel have fulfilled the prediction that that Pierre Gasly gave to our reporter Bruno. Let the celebrations begin. They have come through. They had their chances. They could have done this so much faster. They were 4-1 up, 5-2 up in the first set, and then we went to a tiebreak. They were 4-1 up, 5-2 up in the second set, but still we've gone through 7-5. Claudia Fernández, you will not be surprised to know, is the MVP, your player of the match. And that was the moment that broke the hearts of Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sáinz for RL9, because they played 3 now and lost 3. Going down in straight sets in all 3. Ortega Triay, Brea Araujo, Fernández Icardo. Mike Yanguas was up and going. There's Javi Garrido bouncing almost into the glass. Well, those two are going to be on court later in match number 5, which could be some time yet, another 4 hours maybe. Relief as much as celebration then for Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo. Yes, you got it done. Well, all those in the sellout crowd here at Madrid Arena cannot complain about value for money, because we've had nearly 4 hours in every match so far overall, 2 hours in each. 7-6, 7-5 to decide the winner. He's getting a liking for this, isn't he, Pierre Gasly? I cannot believe that a lot of his Formula One friends are not going to be saying, this looks quite good, we like paddle, what about it? And we've already got David Villa showing interest for 2026. What about Carlos Sáinz? Spanish Formula One driver. Lando Norris, very keen paddle player. Este Morientes there, just drinking it all in. So overall, this is how we got to 7-6, 7-5. The break points that X10 went for and eventually took. So we're there at last. We have some winners, and guess what? Bruno's with them.
Pues con las vencedoras del segundo partido de la jornada, MVP un día más. Claudia, ya van 3 días, 3 MVPs. Habéis cogido la ruta un poco más larga, pero habéis llegado a la meta al final, ¿no?
Sí, creo que ha sido un partido muy bonito. Quiero darle la enhorabuena a las chicas y al equipo en general. Y bueno, nosotras súper contentas. La verdad que nos hemos acoplado bastante bien para haber jugado solo 2 días y nada, muy contenta de darle 2 puntitos al equipo y a ver si esta tarde podemos darle otros 2 puntitos y clasificarnos para el domingo.
We're very happy. We've gelled together very well despite not having played for a long time together. A couple more points on the board for the team, and now time to support the male pairing. Tamara, ¿cuánto habéis tenido que tirar de fortaleza mental en este partido? Porque los dos han seguido un patrón muy similar, ¿no? Parecía que estaba hecho, luego vuelven y tienes que encontrar fortaleza cuando la inercia está en contra.
Sí, bueno, como dices, pues lo hemos hecho difícil, pero bueno, la verdad que yo creo que nos lo hemos pasado muy bien juntas las dos, que hemos disfrutado del partido, que bueno, que es uno de nuestros objetivos también, ¿no? Y entrar en la pista y disfrutar, y muy felices de darles el punto a nuestro equipo, y ahora le toca a los chicos que vamos a ganar. ¡Vamos!
Well, there you have it. Made life difficult for ourselves, but we got through in the end, and now it's time to support the boys. So, muchas gracias, chicos.
Gracias.
Time to support the boys, put them through the same ringer maybe, with Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido against Edu, Alonso and John Sanz. That will come match 5. So Team 10 paddle are up to 5th. If the boys, let's call them that, in the words of Tamara Icardo, win, then they're into the 3rd, 4th playoff, and Hexagon team drop out. Match meaning 8 matches played. Rafa Nadal definitely qualified already, 1st or 2nd. Still waiting to see whether Andy Murray's advantage team are going to stay there. Team Bella Puerto Rico have the chance to overtake them. So still all to play for. Now, earlier today there was an all-star celebrity championship. Global superstars taking to the court for paddle glory, including Pierre Gasly, we've met him already, and also former footballer, AC Milan and Chelsea Ukraine international Andrei Shevchenko. And after his game, he spoke to Bruno, of course.
So we're joined by one of the legends of world football, Andrei Shevchenko. Andrei, how did you start playing paddle? How did you come across the sport?
I come across the sport a long time ago, about 10 years. I was playing with my kids sometimes in vacation, but seriously I start to come last year. I saw a lot of my ex-colleagues being very involved in the paddle, create some tournament, build a paddle court in Italy, and the game inspired me. It's very nice, and I think to be here in Hexagon, it's a great tournament. It's a great pleasure to see all the best players playing padel here, and great organization, very nice venue, a lot of fun. Today we're playing Pro-Am, also fun. Happy to be here.
I've seen you watching all of the matches. You've been sat there in the front row enjoying the padel. This event obviously is very different because there's teams and everything. What do you make of the event? How special is it to see that sort of team environment?
I think it's very special because normally the player play all through year always the same partner. Right here is a different format. You have to change, you have to adapt. And I can see that there is a great chemistry between the players, good relationship. I've been here for 3 days, watch a lot of nice games, and then I love the atmosphere here. It's everybody happy, players made this tournament special because come here with a good energy, bring good attitude and playing for the fans.
And who's the best footballer? Gun, Shevchenko, Llorente? Who's the best player at padel?
Probably Llorente because he's like professional. He's been in the padel a very long time, play a lot of tournament. He's very good.
Thank you very much, Andre.
Yeah, thank you. Pleasure.
It's big among footballers. David Veer saying he may well be here. What about a team, Sheva? Come on, let's get it together. Encourage a few others, and before we know it, from 6 to 8 to 12, who knows? The Hexagon Cup expanding, maybe. Well, I hope you've enjoyed that second match. We've still got plenty more to come, and there are still some big points. Next on, Crew Paddle against 11-11. That's Sergio Aguero's team. Claudia Jensen and Vera Virseda can do a really big job if they can manage to see off Paolo Josemaría, the world number 1, against Alejandro Alonso. We'll take a break, and then we'll be right back for match 3. We've enjoyed Pierre Gasly. We've enjoyed Andrei Shevchenko. One is already a team owner of one of the 8 paddle teams in the Hexagon Cup in 2025. One may consider it for 2026. And now we're going to focus on a team owned by Sergio Aguero and Lionel Messi, Crew Paddle, and the 11-11 Team USA on the other side of the net. One of the co-owners, Eva Longoria, Desperate Housewives fame, remember? Actor, producer, director from Hollywood. Her second year in the competition. It's been tough going. You'll see where 11-11 are. They're not going to go through, but it's big for Crew Paddle in 6th place. They pick up 2 points for winning, and then suddenly they're in with a chance, or even a shout, of finishing in the top 2. Rafa Nadal Academy are definitely through to the final tomorrow, the top 2. But who's going to be 2nd, 3rd, and 4th? The maximum number of games played is 8, so advantage. Andy Murray's team have played their full amount. Hexagon team, they're done. But others have a big chance. And our match is Claudia Jensen and Vero Virseda against Paula Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso. We've just seen Ari Sánchez lose. She is the partner of Paula Josemaría normally on the World Tour. So, is she going to come through? And there's a big story behind what happened last night for her. Here is Claudia Jensen and Vera Virseda. They had their first win yesterday, big smiles. She's been struggling with a back problem, has Claudia Jensen. At one stage we wondered whether she'd be able to take part, because in the first match, after the first set, she needed a lot of physio, like a long medical timeout. But 19 years old, ranked 10 in the world, she is made of strong stuff. Father was a paddle player, and she proved a mighty adversary. Some wonderful touches as a lefty, and you'll see magic touch of the net. Vera Virseda, the two of them used to play together on the World Tour in 2023, so they're familiar to each other. Different styles. Vera Virseda, 32 years old. Claudia Jensen younger, so a little mix. Claudia Jensen already involved in World Championship competition. And that's how you get someone young into paddle. So, we now look forward to greeting the pairing from 11-11 Team USA. Here's Paula Josemaría striding out first. What a match they had yesterday. Took the first set 6-2 against Triay and Marta Ortega. 3-love up in the second, and somehow they failed to win on the night. Long, prolonged game. We've had long, prolonged games already. Sandy Parkinson alongside me, the founder of the paddle school. When you've got someone as talented as Paula Josemaría, Vero Virseda and Claudia Jensen know they're in for a battle, don't they?
They certainly do, and I'd really hope Jensen's kind of back issues hold up here, because it would be a really nice match to watch that challenge of the two lefties go on that cross court.
What's the different dynamic then that those two bring then in a paddle environment?
You mean those two specifically? You mean,
well, not just the fact that you've got two lefties cross court at each other.
Well, you always look at your cross-court matchup, because generally speaking, it's, you know, a lot of your balls would be played cross-court. It's sometimes more of a risk to go down the line, and so you want to look at that matchup and to see how that works and who might dominate. And you know, when you've got two very talented players, it's quite exciting to see how they will, you know, create some of the points and force the others to get out of their comfort zones. And so yeah, I mean, I just hope it's going to be fun.
Two former tennis players, certainly in terms of the lefties we're talking about. Paula Josemaría, she was playing tennis till the age of 17, and Claudia Jensen was playing at the age of 12, started playing tennis, then felt lonely, went into paddle, and well, when your father is good, ranked 4 in Argentina, you've got something to aim at. Born in Madrid, so she's in her home city, even though her father's Argentina, and she would one day, she says, love to play for Spain. She's qualified and already played for Argentina. Is very much at home here. There's Vero Virseda. Going to be playing with Alejandra Salazar next season on the World Tour of 2025, which starts, in fact, it's going to start a week today in Saudi Arabia. Great experience. It's been very helpful to Claudia Jensen. So all the staff getting their photos, crowd settling in, sell out on a Saturday for these finals. There is Sergio Aguero, Kun Aguero in the middle. Crew paddle. Decent paddle player. Did you play him today in your all-star celebrity match?
We didn't actually, no. Didn't have the chance.
Who were your opponents then?
I had the Rafael Nadal Academy, and we had the Bella, the Team Bella, and then we had Eva Longoria.
How did you find her? From my inexpert eye, I would say she's a tennis player. Needs a bit of help from you. Needs a bit of coaching.
I think probably she hasn't. I would say hasn't played a lot of racket sports, and she's relatively recent got into paddle, and I mean she loves it. Very competitive. Just probably needs a little bit of work in terms of technique and training.
Dani Hamedis of the US paddle team is her co-owner of 1111 Team USA, owner of the Windward Paddle Club in Miami. So she's got a great place to go and play if she can tear herself away from Hollywood.
Por las cuatro protagonistas.
But you're up against a keen contested final, I think, with Maribel Nadal and was that right, Fernando Clemente? Yeah, I think you were playing him, and he's a former Spanish international, played for Athletic Bilbao and Spurs as well, and he looked revved up. I can understand now why, once I realised the identity, why you were really in a match there. You were there being very generous in your coaching way, and he was out to win. I mean, you've been a pro, tennis and paddle, so it's not like you don't want to win, but he was there. He could see this was important. I'm putting him in his place.
Yeah, it probably would have been a little bit inappropriate for me to have played at my max in that.
Very British. Right, let's get down to our courtside reporter who's going to keep us well informed on what's happening in the benches. A very good afternoon again to Bruno Bergareccia.
Afternoon, let's do our classic rundown of the benches before the matches kick off. 11-11, of course, it's been a difficult week for them. Fernando Belasteguín obviously playing his final matches, and Paula Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso not managing to get points on the board. So it's been a complicated 2025 HEXAGON Cup for them. As for crew, all to play for still for them. Obviously, Claudia Jensen and Virseda picking up a very big victory yesterday. And as Sandy pointed out, the big question mark is that back injury to Claudia Jensen. She told us after the match in the interview, that's the word, I couldn't get it, in the interview after the match, that she was struggling. It was really hampering her for the last couple of weeks. So hopefully, having played a lot of paddle this week, she'll be fine to get through this one. And look, she got the win in the end yesterday, and maybe that'll be enough to get her through in this match here today.
There's nothing like a shot of adrenaline to get you through problems. So, we've seen them out on court. Let's have a formal introduction to Team Crew. So, the team in black. Virseda, Claudia. Do you want to call her Jensen or Jensen?
Well, I've been calling her Jensen.
Okay.
Have I? Or Jensen? I'm not sure. Jensen.
Do you drive a Jensen Interceptor, by the way? Lovely car.
No, she's a talent and lovely control on the ball, and so much control around the back of the court using the lobs. And like we see with some players, they can make life very difficult for their opponents by almost changing their direction and being quite unpredictable, and she's so good at doing that. And her partner Virseda is almost a good companion for her, because she's very physical, She's a very consistent player. She'll play percentage. You know she's going to fight throughout the match and can be really aggressive the way she kind of charges down towards the net. So I think as a pair they work well.
Came through against Jess Castello and Ostero, but then faltered 5-7, 2-6, but much better against Pereira Alca. Very impressive, and that's the sort of form which will help them. So beware, Team 11-11.
You can't stop me, I'm running through.
Paulita, Josemaría, Dinamita, Dynamite. You can understand why. Playing tennis till the age of 17 and now age 28, carrying all before her. World #1 and unstoppable. 10 tournament wins when half the tournament she entered last year. Phenomenal.
She's such a lovely player to watch as well. So talented, like can create points from the back of the court. But then, I mean, I think part of the reason that she's at the top of the game is she has weapons that a lot of other players don't, and that's in the aerial game. She's so good with the Vibra, topspin, and she will bring her partner on, Alejandra Alonso, here, because her experience will help this 18-year-old who's just coming up. And I mean, this year she's had a great season as well. She will be a good competitor with Virseda on the right, because she is also, you know, physical, she's consistent, and competes really well. So I think we're going to have another close game.
Alejandra Alonso, former goalkeeper when she was growing up, still plays for her village team in goal, and says she's learned a lot as a goalkeeper, how to lunge for the ball, not just as a keeper but also in paddle too. No cause is ever lost. And she was a star in that first set yesterday against Triay and Ortega. 6-2, unstoppable they were. And then it just faltered. There's Sergio Aguero and Fede Chingotto. Could be cousins or brothers, don't you reckon? And he's a heck of a street fighter, just like his team boss. God, what a match is coming up in the last one tonight. Crew Padel, Fede Chingotto against Momo González. Breathtaking. Stunning. There's King Bella himself in the green with his lanyard on, the yellow lanyard. What a performer, what a man. Helped you on your way, didn't he, in paddle? Fernando Belasteguín.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience on that bench. They'll definitely be helping Alejandra Alonso in this match.
Highly rated, isn't she? A lot of people say, you know, junior world champion and so on, and she's got a lot all going for her.
Yeah, I mean, what a future ahead of her. She's only 18 years old. And these type of occasions are great for kind of building experience.
And you're playing with Paolo Josemaría. It's not for World Tour points. Yes, there's a different dynamic, a bit like the Ryder Cup in golf. You're playing for your team, a team, and when you see teammates, men and women, just because the men are playing, it doesn't mean that the women don't watch, or vice versa. There could particularly, not quite as much as Franco Stupaczuk for the Rafa Nadal Academy, who was so involved with Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay in our first match, coaching almost more than the coaches themselves. Great to see. This means everything, and Saturday is the big day, the fourth and final day when points are on offer. 2 points for a win in the men's and the women's. At the moment, Rafa Nadal are leading with 10 points. Andy Murray's advantage team have 8, and Team Bella have 7. Still with a match to play. Ex-Padel have 6 with 1 to play. Team Cruz, Sergio Aguero's 6 points with 2 to play, so they can really make a big move if this pair here managed to see their way past Team 11-11.
This is a big match for the crew, isn't it?
It is massive, really big. I wonder what sort of spectator Sergio Aguero is, as you might say, with his team. It's different when you're in football, because you know you're not the manager. You want your team to do well, but this is his team, his investment. And he's loved it.
And it's also, I mean, the type of sport it is, and we heard there, you know, Pierre from X10 saying that you know, there's so much tension within this sport, you know, because the rallies are long and you're kind of holding your breath during the rally to see what happens. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's sometimes more difficult to be on the bench than it is to play.
They came off court about 10:30, I think, last night. Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso. Here we are now. Local time just coming to 6 o'clock. We're ready to go.
Paula Josemaría.
Forget what happened. Focus on what was so good in that first set. 6-2 against former world number ones. Whew. Magnificent. And again, what's there to lose? You know, then they can't qualify, so let's just go out there and just go for it. No, it's all the pressure on the other side of the net. They've got to win.
Definitely.
Por favor, la música. Gracias.
I'm asking for quiet from the music. It's fiesta time in Madrid. Paula Josemaría. World number one gets us underway with team crew in black at the other end of the court. As the camera looks down on the court, needing to win. They need 2 points, and then they could really be in business to qualify for the finals tomorrow.
Great pick up there from Jensen, helping a partner out. Oh, lovely block from Virseda there. I think that's how they'll almost play this, with Jensen hanging back a little bit and Virseda up the court, ready to block. Oh, that one's to put away, and yes, she's gone over the 3 meters there.
Patrace, it's down and out of the court altogether. And there was absolutely nothing that Vera Virseda could do. You saw she shot out through those doors. Well, sometimes if you're quick, or not doorway, the doorway, you're really quick, you can make the contact, and as long as you get the ball back on the other side of the net, you're in play.
Good defensive skills here from Virseda. She's going to have to play paddle in this game to win it. Oh, just dipped in from Paula. Just working out their ways to beat each other.
It's going to be a long match. If this is setting the tone, they know they want to win, or got to win, and for this pair here, nearest the camera, they want to end on a high. 2 defeats so far, want to finish with a win.
Nice shot from Claudia there, right down to the middle low toe area for Paula, and just couldn't control that. Oh, well played. Paula did just enough there. She read where they were going, managed to find the angle across into the gap.
Guess why she's world number one. What a shot. So our first golden point. The winner of this point is the winner of this game. And that was decisive and a bit of a stinger to Vera Virseda, but she's not going to show it. She's just going straight off.
We paid the price for a short lob return there.
nowhere near deep enough, as Sandy was saying. Need to go much further back into the territory of Team Crew, into 11-11 rather. So it's a service hold, always reassuring. And they made such a brilliant start yesterday. 6-2. Unstoppable. There's a march with purpose.
Al servicio, Verónica Virseda.
Was going for a powerful backhand, double-handed backhand return there, but didn't need to be so low over the net. Almost the objective with the return is to get the point started. It's 2 return errors. Great volley, lovely pick-up lob. Oh, good defending from Alonso there. Got herself back in this rally. Great smash over the 3 meters there from Virseda, and did just enough on the previous ball to not allow Alonso to come up the court. You see there with that volley forcing Alonso to the back.
Patrice, as they call it, per 3 meters. Out it goes. Per quattro is the 4 meter wall at the back of the glass.
Paolo winning that reactive volley battle. Good Vibra, and Paolo dealt with that really well to then take the net. Oh, good hands, great hands in that defense. Yeah, and Jensen feeling like she needed to change there. She wasn't getting very far with Paolo on that cross, so change the direction.
Great agility by Paolo Josemaría, having to move so fast. Judging the speed off the glass. Alejandro Alonso. .18 years old from Valladolid. 16 in the world.
Oh. Bullet through them.
That's one of her calling cards.
Just stepped back and had a good double-handed swing at that.
Is this the style of younger player then? For example, we're talking a lot about Claudia Fernández and her touch around the net. Likewise, Claudia Jensen is able to find those angles so effortlessly somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an important part of the newer player for the right side. You know, being more creative in how you can set that up. And I think what we'll probably see over time is more players like, I mean, I know Paula plays on the right-hand side, but she's a lefty, but probably more players that play on the left with weapons, with you know, a good aerial game, you know, able to hit 3 meters, attacking Vibras, things like that. But that will come in time, I think.
I mean, there is so much still to come and to be developed in paddle, isn't it? I mean, it was very much the preserve of Spain and Argentina, but it'll move as the game expands in different areas.
Yeah, and also, I mean, you have to remember that it's only relatively recently that the female side of the game has ended up equaling the men's. There were always originally a lot more tournaments for the men, and so it didn't develop as well or as quickly. And so I think we'll see almost more development from the ladies' side in terms of the players and the nationalities in this next 5-6 years.
Some very exciting young players coming through. We've seen, for example, Team Bella, 17-year-old Andrea Ustero, not at all out of place at this level. Quite brilliant. Again, the touch is a lefty. Great power, but then also able to stop volley, block volley quite brilliantly. That's pretty tidy by someone who's been established for a while. That's a golden point. Saved the break point.
And I was watching the next gen this morning, the ladies 4, and they were so effective. It's a sign that really we're going to have some great players coming through.
So the winner of this point is the winner of the game. There's no advantage, as in tennis, specific to this tournament, has been on the World Tour.
Oh, lovely slice on that bajada there from Paula. Literally. Look at that, the way that stayed so low, cut down off that back glass.
Happiness is. So Alonso and Josemaría take a break, and we're just going to pick up one of the points that Sandy was mentioning there. Various Spanish terms, bandeja, bajada, and so on. Well, if you're confused about the difference, say, between a bandeja and a vibra, here's Sandy with some racket signs.
When you come to paddle, the overheads and smashes can get confusing. So here we're going to talk to you about the difference between the bandeja and the vibra. Starting with the bandeja, you're in a tray-like position. The arm is up here, and it is a defensive overhead, and you are playing that ball with your chest as the prime mover, going through, opening into the court. For the vibra, this is the more attacking shot. You get the racket behind your head, there's a bit more elbow extension, and you throw your racket through the ball, rushing round the court. This is the aggressive shot. It is not racket science.
It's all very simple when Sandy Farquharson explains it.
Cuando él se empieza a meter, capaz que Ale se la tira paralela. Ojo, hay que tener, pero en alguna que entre, quizás. Bien.
Y el árbitro de pista llama a las jugadoras a pista. Y yo pido a todo Madrid que brinden un fuerte, fuerte.
No need to panic, yes. There's the great Belasteguín with that yellow lanyard. One of the greats, 16-time world #1 for 16 consecutive years. 45 years old, he is going to be the last match on court with the 19-year-old Tino Libaak, fellow Argentine. What a prospect he is. Hasn't quite broken the glass yet, but some of his hits, when he gets them, whew, they're strong, they're powerful. Only joking about breaking the glass, by the way. We could tell a few stories about Paquito Navarro, though. My word.
Wow. Can't see him breaking the glass with a shot, but potentially the body.
Paquito Navarro crashed through some glass, didn't he, in one event in Portugal a couple of years ago?
Yeah, quite a few years ago, yeah. It has been known to happen. Lovely volley there from Paula, keeping it low off that back glass. Not allowing Jensen to reach that.
Never happened like that, and nothing dramatic has happened like that to you on a court, paddle court?
It hasn't, no.
Good.
No, those glass are heavy. Lovely volley, right to the toes. Good place to aim your volleys is to the toes there. didn't have much of a choice other than to try and block that. Nice Chiquita there, and Alonso doing well to hold the net.
See how strong it needs to be as Paolo Josemaría crashes into it.
Good change there, going down to the toes of Virseda. You can see Paola wanting to get more and more involved in the game. She wants to keep that ball on the cross court with Jensen if she can.
3 break points. Just sense frustration will be bubbling from what happened last night. Set the record straight. This is what we can do as a pairing.
Oh, great get from Alonso there. She read that really well, knew that there'd be an aggressive smash, and she picked it up.
What a lob too as well. Back in their normal sides of the court.
Oh, that was the one she could have gone for herself. And she made the choice to be more aggressive on the more difficult ball falling back. Very easy for us to say, watching. In the heat of the moment, it's slightly more difficult. Lovely double-handed backhand from Jensen there. So effective.
Where was the shot, do you reckon, there for Alonso?
I think she could have played that bandeja down the middle and opened up the space, because Jensen was at the back there, Virseda was at the front. If she wanted to go to that angle, it was almost like a rouleau down there. You've got less space. I mean, you can go there, like Jensen is showing us, you know, to go for tricky angles, but it does carry a little bit of risk, although you'd be surprised how often Jensen makes that shot.
So Godel point, break point or hold. We're about to find out in this next point. Winner will win this game.
Uncharacteristic return error from Paola there. It's a little bit of a present.
Servicio Paola Josemaría.
Yeah, just enough power there for Alonso to cause Virseda a bit of trouble. She probably had time to have moved forward on that one.
Interesting, you were just enough. It didn't have to be absolutely full-blooded, because otherwise that would have played straight into her hands, possibly.
Well, it was only enough because because Virseda didn't go forward. Had Virseda gone forward, she might have been in a better position to defend it. Lovely shot from Paola down the middle. Such ball control. Ooh, got a bit excited. Noticed the ball float a bit to her forehand and went for a bit too much. And Virseda trying desperately. Oh, she's going to get that ball as well. It's come to her. And now Jensen and Virseda in net. Oh, Alonso making that mistake. And they're having a bit of a laugh there. Virseda did so well to stay in that, almost blocking her way, and then, yeah, giving a mistake. Partner helps her out there when he hit a topspin smash towards the corner. Oh, and Jensen's now the one to miss the Chiquita. And looks like an unforced error there, and it is a bit of an unforced error, but when you're going for such small margins with that Chiquita...
The little one, literal, isn't it?
Yeah. Just means to hit basically a small shot soft to the feet.
Just edging it over the net.
And one educational piece from this, and we're always asking our players to watch this, is how soft they hit that Chiquita. Like, they hit it so soft because it buys them time to get to net. Nice attack from Jensen off the Bajada. Oh, and Paolo was in the right place. But it's a great volley right down to the toes again. Good pick up the first time from Paolo, but she couldn't quite do it twice.
No.
Just long. So break points. We started so positively.
Great play. Coming forward. Oh, Virseda. Not only blocking and staying in, but also managing to block that into the space down the line. Even though she was moving back.
What a great shot. How to break serve. First in the match, and it's against the world number one, Paolo Josemaría. Well, that's going to go down well on the crew team bench. And here it is, Fede Chingotto, Momo González with the next gen pairing. And if you've not seen Fede Chingotto or Momo González, prepare to be massively entertained. They're in the final match this evening, which could be around about 10 o'clock local time, maybe 11 o'clock, depending on how long these next few matches go. But if they can win, and Claudia Jensen and Vera Virseda can win, that changes this table completely, because 2 points for a win, crew paddle up to 8 points, and then they're challenging for a place in the final. And if Chingotto and González were to win again, then they may well be top spot. Rafa Nadal's academy team are most definitely through to the final. We're waiting to find out who's going to be with them. And next up is Rafa Nadal academy team, with Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk against Arturo Coelho, world number one on Coque Nieto. That is going to be another headline match you will not want to miss. If you love paddle, this will, or that will be all action.
That's an important win there for the Bella team, because if they win that, then that should put them up into that second place.
They would go to 9 points, which would certainly turn up the heat on crew paddle, and certainly say goodbye to Andy Murray's team being involved in the final. They might get the third, fourth playoff final. All sorts of permutations still to be resolved. Marcus Buckland and Mauri Andrini will be with you for the 3 evening matches.
Lovely come across from Jensen there, and then beautifully just putting that forehand volley easily down past Alonso. Good power, and that's gone outside, and Alonso's got it back in.
And Josemaría is there. On we go.
Oh, good attacking play from Virseda. It's funny seeing a lefty play on that left side. It's almost, see how far she had to move over in order to hit her bandeja there. That's a great get from Alonso and bring it back in.
That's how skillful these players are.
You'll see more of that in the men's games later, I am sure.
Chingotto and González speciality, that. How many points can you play outside the cape?
Lovely volley. Slice, making it stay so low.
Looking to go 4-2 ahead.
So difficult to defend that.
No.
Oh, nice backhand volley there to defend from Jensen. And they're managing to just hang on to this net. No, they're not. They've lost the net. And is Virseda going to get that? No, not quite. Just enough power from Paula there to bring it back to her side. She hit that well. Yeah.
Made it look closer than possibly it was. But 40-15.
Great attack. Lovely. And now she's going to that side. Blocked by Jensen though. Lovely attacking Vibra, and this is what Paula does so well. Oh, and Jensen's there to block it. Well played to her, because Paula was coming in fast and really putting some speed on that. Well, on all of those, the Vibra included.
Servicio Alejandro Alonso.
Coming in.
Momentum, momentum. 4-2 to Team Crew. Just like tennis, first to 6, unless they're level at 6-all, so we go to a tie-break. And then there could be a super tie-break if we get 1 set all in this match. A long way to go yet.
Great blocking from Alonso there. That had a sting on that Vibra from Virseda, but they just managed to put enough pressure on her. There's almost the return there, just floated up a little bit too high, especially for someone like Paula at net. Long way back in the court to hit with that much power and to go for such a small area. When you go in towards that area, towards the fence, it's really got to dip down, so there's not a lot of margin for error.
Eva Longoria, the team principal of 11-11 Team USA, watching on.
Oh, unlike Paula to miss that Vibra there. Going for some pace. A couple of errors here now have just allowed a little bit of a gap to open, haven't it?
Open the door. Will they take it? Will they go through?
Oh, great Bahada there, and Jensen's done a great job to pick that up. Oh, lovely. She does that so well, that closing of the racket face to hit on the angle towards the fence.
Just makes the ball do the work and is in the right place to apply the finishing touch. Just guiding it almost wide of Paula Josemaría, world number 1. Team Crew bench enjoy it. 5-2 at this change of ends. Remember, in the overall team game, 2 points for the winners. They need to win this to really start to put the pressure on the top 4. They want to be part of that final action tomorrow at the Madrid Arena. In terms of your involvement in the action, get involved now. Your player of the match. Scan that QR code and choose your player. Claudia Jensen, Vero Virseda, Paulo Josemaría, Alejandro Alonso. And just to emphasise how it looks, the Rafa Nadal Academy have 10 points. Advantage have played all their matches. Hexagon team have played all their matches. Team Bella, 10 paddle, crew paddle, still have chances. And they're all involved in the matches to come. 3 more to come, involving some of the greatest players of the current day. Arturo Coello, world #1. Alex Ruiz, Franco Stupaczuk for Rafa Nadal. Can they make it 7 wins out of 8? We've then got Yanguas and Garrido for ex-padel. They have to win against John Sanz and Edu Alonso. And then in the final match, the great King Bella up against Fede Chingotto and Momo González for crew paddle. Sergio Aguero is going to be a busy man. He's not going anywhere. There's Eva Longoria. She's not going to be part of the finals action tomorrow, but if she loves paddle as much as she seems to, because this is her 2nd year in charge of Team 1111 USA, 2nd year of the competition overall. Certainly enjoyed her match on court earlier with Sandy Farquharson alongside me, founder of the paddle school. So, Team Crew serving to try to close out this first set.
Lovely exchange going on there, and that's going to be a big smash from Alonso to finish. When you have that exchange at net there, you've just got to stay forward, body weight forward, and get your racket as fast as you can, keeping it solid without wobbling the wrist.
Topspin again by Claudia Jensen.
Great shot from Paula there to take the net, and they've taken the net successfully now. Good defending from Virseda though. And that's going to go away again. Big smash from Paula. They're forcing it so they get an easy lob, which is the best time to be going for those smashes.
You can see Vero Virseda was trying to get in position, but the power of the smash, it's a world #1 smash, was too good.
No.
Lovely shot from Jensen and following it up nicely, but blocked back by Alonso. Oh, too much on that.
How often have we seen this today? The chance to close out a set, and it just goes. The service is not strong enough, and suddenly it's 4 break points.
How many sets have we seen this from? I think it's actually been 5-2 up at least 3 or 4 times already today.
Beautiful. That's more like it. We had it certainly in both sets in the last match. 4-1, 5-2, and still it all came back almost to tie breaks. And almost in the first match as well, certainly in the first set. So in 3 sets so far that we've seen 4.
Oh, communication right at that last minute. They both saw each other going towards the ball and left it. Probably either of them could have taken it. Oh, lovely volley from Jensen down to the fence. They've got their way back into this now.
Set point or break point, let's see. It's a golden point either way. Fair play to Team Crew. Sergio Aguero would be proud. Top-class striker for Atletico Madrid as much as Manchester City. That's why he's known so well in this city. Chance for Team Crew to close out this first set.
Oh, well played, Jensen. Again, that backhand volley down towards the fence. She's so accurate with those touch volleys.
We've broken the pattern. They've done it, 6-2. Decisive. And no surprise that it's the 19-year-old from Argentina. Father or birth, born in Madrid, but beautifully angled cross court. I think she liked it.
She looks very happy.
Right, here's a treat. Pierre Gasly, Andrei Shevchenko, and now what about this guest for Bruno Bogareccia, our courtside reporter?
That's right, it's an absolute treat to have Eva Longoria here alongside us. Eva, that first set didn't go as you would have wanted, but we can see you're bringing the energy from the bench.
Yes, it's still so fun to watch. Our girls are really great. We had a lot of great points we should have won, but here's the second set, we're ready to go.
You were saying earlier that we saw you playing in the morning, but when you see it this close, how incredible is it?
Let me tell you, I'm only down here because I'm an owner, but in the normal circuit, I have to sit up there, and I don't like it very much. I like being down here. Feels like I'm part of it.
So what do they need to do in this second set to try and turn things around?
They're playing amazing. They're playing great. We just keep losing our match points, but I think they're going to pull through. Look, I'm not the expert. They're the pros.
Thank you very much, Eva.
Great stuff, Bruno. Love it. The passion. Loves being on the bench. I bet we all do. God, any sports fan, if you love your sport, you want to be as close to the action as possible, don't you?
Quite convincing there, looking at the stats, isn't it? 60%, 40%. Lots more break opportunities. 9 more points. It's definitely going in the favour of the Crew team. And they're looking positive from this change of ends. Now they can't get complacent.
Stay on the front foot. That would surely have been the advice from Sergio Guerrero and the coaching staff. You've done part one, now make it part two.
Oh, they're going to get that because it's come off the fence. They were a bit lucky with that bounce that it managed to find its way into Virseda's lap.
Sometimes you wonder, is it going to be my day? Is it going to be my tournament? Paolo Josemaría used to winning everything. But currently played 2, lost 2, and this match 6-2 in the first set. That's not a great start. Needs to hold her serve.
Good defending there from Paula in that tricky corner. No, just wide there. She's moving much better today, Jensen, than she was in the last couple of days. Back injury looks almost unnoticeable.
Bit of massage, bit more, and also winning. How good is that?
Yeah, right to the body of Virseda. There wasn't really much she could do, and Paula did that intentionally, putting the pressure on her. Lovely volley from Paula. Great slice, good power, in off that side glass. Can't get much more difficult than that to defend.
Nope.
Yeah, nice retrieval from Virseda there. Went fast into the corner, but she managed to position herself perfectly for that shot to play soft to the toes. The fact they get in the position to hit it, let alone are able to control where it goes, is impressive, especially when the person has smashed that quickly into the corner.
Well, that's a good way to start, isn't it? Hold your serve. 6-2 in the first set. Needed a good positive response. And there in the background you can see Eva Longoria. Thumbs up. And now having a word with Kuna Coello. Told you we're going to give you a good match. Better be ready. Better believe it.
Al servicio Verónica Virseda.
What a great coach to have on your side. Paulo Josemaría.
They've got lots of good coaches. They got Willie Laws and Miguel Ciarilli as well, so plenty of experience, and Bella sitting behind them, plenty of experience on that 11 bench. Well, she's gone for it, but that could be trouble. Nice attack from Virseda there. Often we're seeing here these attacking smashes are, at the moment, giving their opponents the net position. And they just wore them down in that point with good attacking play. Great attack from Jensen, and oh, it was just enough. She was thinking it was over, but Paula had other ideas and managed to find the angled space there. What a defense from her. Jensen was expecting something a little more central.
So much time to think, so much space she finds. Biochemistry graduate as well as paddle world #1.
She's going to go for that. Well played. These are the right ones to go for those smashes when it is short and you know that you can finish the point.
You can see Virseda knew the writing was on the wall or the ball was out of the court.
Yeah, it would have been very difficult for her to have got that. Oh, just in, just dropped there. Well played, Paula. Oh, and that's it finished. Down and out, well played over the 4 meters from Paula after a good setup on the previous shot. Look at that, just.
God, how did that not touch the fence or touch the glass? Well, they've come out revved, haven't they? Real added attack from Team 11-11. No wonder there's a big consultation between the two crew paddle players.
Got to think how they can get momentum back on their side. I don't think they were complacent, but Paula and Alejandra came out with a bit more intensity, didn't they?
Well, you just feel when the world #1 wants to play like the world #1. I don't mean she hadn't been before, but she was very dominant in the exchanges early. But at the moment, going for Alejandro Alonso, and that's the cost. Golden point.
I think Paula could have helped her out there. She did some great blocks but then came out of her side really to take that one. An important golden point for a start of this set.
Is it going to be a break point or a hold? Team 11-11 over Longoria. They need a break.
Oh, lovely Van Dekker into the fence there from Jensen, and that fence gave her exactly what she would have wanted, which was a difficult rebound for Paula.
Fair play. 15-40 down, but they take the golden point and we're level at 1-1. It's a hold.
Oh, just overhit that lob.
Year-old Alejandro Alonso.
Good block from Virseda to keep the net, allowing her partner to join her. And good soft shot into the corner down the line from Jensen. They're putting Alonso on a lot of pressure here and only really going to Paula when it's an attack. Oh, but they're still in it.
Fantastic from Alonso, reading that so well.
Oh, they don't want Paula to get too involved. Oh, what play from Jensen, blocking those balls back.
Fantastic point.
Oh, that fell right into where Paula wanted it. High forehand volley.
You can hear the crowd and what they thought of that. What a rally. Both sides of the net. We've gone up a gear in this match, haven't we?
Definitely. Both pairs fighting hard at the start of this second set.
You're the world number one, and you've lost both your matches so far in straight sets. Not a good start to the season.
Yeah, finding those toes again. Great volleys, that, like the accuracy there and the depth, making it very difficult for the players at this end to defend.
To it very quickly there, Josemaría.
Yes, enough power there to make that rebound go long, and they've started this set in the right way.
Now, if you're just tuning in for the first time, or you're just joining us on this Saturday for the first time, we've had an incredible week here at the Alpine Hexagon Cup. Seeing is believing, so just settle back. This is match 3 of 6 today, the last day of the group matches, as you might say, where we're building towards Sunday's final and also third place playoff. This is match 3 with 3 more to come. We've had 3 women's matches in a row. This is the third. We've got 3 men's to come, and they're all counting towards who is going to be part of the 4 teams in the finals.
Al servicio Claudia Jensen.
And they're showing Virseda and Jensen spending a lot of time in that back to mid-court area, trying to come forward. Great lob in the corner there, and she's gone for it, but I think Jensen, oh no, not quite, just enough to go over Jensen.
No, segundo servicio.
Oh, that sat up a little bit for Virseda, but Alonso is able to recover the first one, but not the second one. Body attack from Jensen there. Oh, a free error there off the return. Don't see many of those from Paula, but she has missed a few double-handed backhands on that return side.
Looking for a break of serve here, the team in white, team 11-11. Who's going to go for that indecision?
Great block from Virseda. That was a fantastic bajada from Paula, and Jensen just making the mistake, almost trying to go for that winner down towards the fence, where she's been quite successful earlier in this match.
No.
A lot of power on that return when it does go over, and Virseda just miscued that. Almost looked like she hesitated slightly. Wasn't sure if it was going to be her ball, but made the mistake.
They were hoping for a break point. Instead, they got a golden point.
Arresto.
Great pressure from Jensen there with the volleys. Got increasingly more difficult for their opponents until she got the short smash that she was looking for. Lovely backhand volley there. And then that one into the corner, and then she got what she was looking for.
Alonso feels she's under attack, going back and again and again.
Oh, lovely placement down to the toes. Oh, and it's just gone in. I think Virseda thought it was going sailing out. Actually, in, well, by only a small margin.
I wonder whether Alonso herself thought that was just overcooked.
Great power on her Vibra. Love to see Paula's Vibra like that. Good block from Jensen. Yeah, that's the one she likes in that angle, but Paula was waiting for it. Oh, Virseda knew what she was going for. She was trying to slide it down between the players, down through the middle. Great attack from Jensen.
Oh.
I was going to say helped out a little bit by the net, but it would have been a great shot either way. Oh, another one just bouncing in. Jensen's got it. Great turnaround. Oh, just caught her on the way through. She was on her way forward, so had that have gone by her, she probably would have been able to defend it. Great attack from Team 11.
Decisive move by Alejandro Alonso.
...40-30. Igual es punto de oro.
Another goal point, 2-2. This is a big one.
Verónica Virseda.
Crowd build attention. Break point, golden point. We know what Josemaría will want and is aiming for.
Good lob from Virseda to start the point, and Paula's come in with aggression there. You almost can't let Paula get too involved.
So it's a service hold. 3-2 to Team 11-11. Josemaría and Alonso.
Vamos a ver a iluminar cual estrellas. Vamos a levantar, señoras y señores, el mundo entero con la
Eva Longoria. And this is the Madrid Arena. Loving the atmosphere on this Saturday early evening, coming up to 7 o'clock in Madrid. This is match 3. We've still got 3 more to go, and no one is going anywhere because the drama and the action should get better and better, with points at stake for those who wish to go through to Sunday's final. We've already seen the Rafa Nadal Academy team pick up another win. That's 7 out of 8. We've seen a big win for Team 10 Paddle, Pierre Gasly's team. We're waiting to see whether Crew Paddle can crank up the pressure on those above. And that's big news for Crew Paddle, playing the last match against 11-11 again. Team Bella, if they manage to nick it in match 4, that could be significant too, because you can see where Team Bella are. One more match to play. Rafa Nadal already through. The Academy team, they're through to the final. The top 2 will do that. Andy Murray's team, Advantage team, they've played all their matches. They're under threat from the likes of Crew Paddle and also Team Bella. And this is a Saturday night in Madrid. It's like we've got Coldplay in town, but we've got some of the best paddle players in the world. And the stars are here. Some of the brightest stars coming through, the likes of Alejandro Alonso and Claudia Jensen, alongside established stars like Paula Josemaría and Vero Virseda.
Al servicio, Verónica Virseda.
So Vero Virseda returns to the court. 3-2 down, but having taken the first set 6-2. Win this set, and they've done it. It's the best of 3. All the matches, men's and women's, to the value of 2 points for the winner. Oh,
that couldn't have been a much better net cord for them there, where it just dribbled across the top and then bounced out the door.
Bye-bye. Adios. They need many more of those, I think.
Good power from Jensen, nice block from Paula. That's almost where she wanted it as well, like that backhand volley. Just taking those balls in the middle and playing cross to Jensen so she can keep having the ball go back to her.
Trying to do too much or doing exactly what she should be doing, do you think?
I think she's got the measure right.
Momento.
I don't think she's trying to be overly like too aggressive. I think she's kind of finding the right line of it.
Well, her young
good
partner's
fake
not
smash.
been overwhelmed, has she, Alejandra Alonso?
She's doing well because they're putting a lot of the play to her, a lot of pressure on her. She's handling it very well. Oh, that was a difficult shot to go for. Low on Jensen's forehand side to play across her body there, down the angle towards the fence. There wasn't much up margin for error. Oh, again, a difficult shot. Good blocking from Alonso, as we said.
Time to hold the nerve, but break the serve.
Good power from Virseda, and Alonso's there. Oh, what a play from her.
Sensational.
She's building her confidence in this match. Lovely block back and then taking advantage on that side as well.
That's 4-2. Saw plenty of that in the first set and a half in a way last night. And it all went wrong, but complete reset, and here they are. Really taking the fight to crew paddle. 4-2. Draw veil over that one.
It's good though. It's good to see her calling for that ball in the middle there. She took the Vibra there, and it's nice to see that she is building up her confidence on this.
And that someone like Paula Josemaría is willing to give her head. Oh, I'm not going to say anything else now. Jinxed her.
Didn't go for the wrong shot on either of those, just didn't quite get the timing and the execution of it.
Encouraging words from Paula Josemaría. Go again.
Oh, contagious. How often have we seen this where a team goes a couple of games up and then suddenly 40 love down on the next one?
It's almost like someone says, you hear those commentators just saying how well they're playing, right? Okay, flick the switch, dump.
Great Bahada there. Oh, and a Jensen special through the legs.
Surprised it's taking so long.
She does that so well, doesn't she? And then somehow back at the front of the court again. Good play from Jensen. Paula's not making this easy. Good blocking, staying in it. Oh, Paula's the one who missed that.
And the advantage has been conceded. They've had their serve broken. What could have been 5-2 is 4-3.
Lovely through the legs there from Jensen. Oh, and that's the one. A few inches.
Well, that's a big let off and a big let down for Team 11-11.
Well, they're still a game ahead, aren't they? But yeah, that was definitely an opportunity.
So here is how you're voting. That's overwhelming. Wow. In the player of the match, Claudia Jensen for crew paddle. 70% almost. Paula Josemaría, Vera Virseda and Alejandra Alonso. There's the QR code if you're just joining us and you want your say. Disagree, don't think it should be Claudia Jensen, then scan that QR code rather, and make your decision. Is that fair? Is it overwhelmingly that she's played the starring role?
I don't know. I think it's a difficult one because, you know, the job of Alonso and Virseda in this match is really to put on pressure, to be solid, to make balls, and you know, it's the creatives there that get the glory.
Just a reminder of the team's leaderboard. Top two go through to Sunday's final, third and fourth playoff. Still with 2 matches to play, including this one, crew paddle. So if they win these 2 matches, they go to 8 points. Andy Murray's team will be knocked down out of the top 2 team advantage into a third place playoff. Remember last year, his 2 teams won the men's event and the women's event. Same teams as well, but they've had a tough time. 2 wins for Delphi Brea and Sofia Arauco, just 1 for Martin De Neno and Juan Teo. The standard has risen again.
Great Bahada there from Virseda. Looked like it just caught Alonso a little bit by surprise. Oh, that's a high lob. They're coming in behind it. Lovely shot from Paula there. A bit of taste of her own medicine for Jensen in that corner. Just a soft, delicate shot off the glass down to the fence.
How many players can do that? I know they can all do it in theory, but just as delicately and as smoothly and as effectively as that. World number 1.
Good vibra from Virseda. Side spin, carrying it to that second glass, making it a bit tricky for Alonso to defend.
Team crew looking to draw level at 4-all.
Good power from Paula, making that block a bit uncontrollable. Good hit off that back glass from Jensen. Oh, and she's managed to
What a fantastic volley that was.
Oh, and it's gone in. Somehow it's gone in, and well played Jensen in that rally. Nearly had quite a difficult ball there. That fence could have caused some problems there for her, but she was in the right place.
And quick improvised hands to make that count. Just to draw level.
Defence from Virseda there. Nice attacking from Team 11. Oh, that's going right in the corner. Oh, drop shot again. Every area of the court.
That's how you draw level. Allows herself a smile. Some magnificent recovery shots, and then into the fence. It's anybody's guess, but that's why she was aiming for that.
They're all hitting those soft shots down towards the fence so effectively on both sides of the court.
Al servicio Paula Josemaría con bolas nuevas.
So we're back to the world number 1 on serve. Can they find a way to level this match? They have to take this set.
No. Yo lo veo.
Great smash from Alonso. Helped a little bit by the new balls as well. Virseda didn't really stand a chance. Oh, that one might not be. Oh, it is successful as well. Didn't look like Virseda could reach that. She actually timed that brilliantly with the contact and brushing up the ball with topspin, making that difficult.
Oh, right place, right idea, wrong execution.
The power from Virseda. It was almost the power that carried it through there. Would have been difficult for her to control that after the fence. She did as well as she could, but oh, she's going for that, and that could be trouble. Oh, she touched the net with her racket. Oh, she's laughing at that because she got the ball where she wanted after that smash. You see there, she's in a great position and just landed on top of the racket. Probably just misjudged her distance from the net. Good change from Paula. The fake smash, forcing them back.
That's a good hold, and it's given them the chance of taking this second set and levelling. The chances are there, but Jensen and Virseda did not take them. But who's complaining on the Team 11-11 bench? Absolutely no one, because now they're in it. Right, let's get down to Bruno. He's boasting he's got one of the best seats in the house. Prove it!
I'll tell you what, this time I'm not down at the bottom, I'm at the very top of the whole arena. I mean, I'm right under the scoreboard. So this is the bird's eye view that you get from up here. And that just gives you a bit of an idea of how full the arena is. Earlier this morning it was already, I'd say, 3/4 full. Now, 100%. There's not an empty seat. Everyone sitting in here, getting ready for still 3 more matches to go. I don't know if they want a super tie-break in this match. I'm not going to jinx it like I did earlier, because then the game went on for a while, but give the people what they want, I suppose.
That's what we're trying to do at the HEXAGON Cup. And in terms of seeing top paddle play, we've had 3 sets in the first match. We've had a tie-break and 7-5 in the second set in our last match. And who knows where we're going now. 6-2 in the first set to Team Crew. And that's all they care about. Because they want maximum points. And if it means having to be pushed and on court a little longer, but to get the 2 points, that would really start putting the pressure on those above them in the league table. They need it. They can get 4 points, a maximum of 4 points in the 2 matches tonight, 2 in this match, and then 2 later on in the men. They'll be in contention for quite possibly a place in the final against the Rafa Nadal Academy, who carried all before them. 6 wins out of 7 matches.
Oh, lovely angle to the fence from Virseda there. That return just floated up a little bit for her. It was in a nice hitting height. lovely, lovely drop shot there. And that was not an easy ball. That was coming in towards her body at good speed.
What was the technique there?
Hand.
Superb. Just the hands?
Just cradled it, didn't she, into the racket. Lovely backhand. I mean, her body weight going into that shot, it all led into that attacking backhand slice. Look how she brushed down that ball and it stays so low after the glass. Paula does that so well, both on forehand back and backhand side. And that's a great smash out. Good angle, and she timed that perfectly.
Alonso was preparing to go and then could see there's no point.
Had too much angle out of the court.
That's a goner. So, looking good for a hold and 5-all.
Oh, great hold on there. Thought they'd won the point. Played Jensen. Oh yeah, excellent from Alonso there, just managing to find the fence, put Virseda under pressure. Things they have to do to win a point here. Oh, great lob just inside, and Jensen's going to be there. Good fibra from Virseda. Oh, lovely lob into that corner. Oh, whoa. Almost missed the easiest ball of that rally. Worked hard to stay in it.
And the chance to take the second set for now has gone from team 11-11.
Good scoop up from Virseda there. Look at his defending. Oh, she's going to have a go at that.
Oh,
well
yes.
Well played. They're still in it. Oh, that floated up a bit for Paula. She'll be happy with that. And Jensen's in a good place to play it. Level of this paddle now, just going through the roof.
Oh, my word. No, it's still not down.
God. Crowd holding their breath, and probably half the teams. Oh, the net cord and then into the body to finish that point.
Well, how else was it going to be sorted? We had everything else, didn't we?
That's what we were talking about earlier, about that they defend so well that it's difficult for players to finish points. Oh, that's an error right there. There was an opportunity to finish the point on that shot.
Take a pause. Take a pause.
Oh, doesn't often miss that one.
Got away with that. No wonder they're looking a bit taut and anxious on the team bench. So much a feature of today's matches, far more than Wednesday, Thursday or Friday. Lots of consultation, team discussions. both ends of the court.
And at the change of ends. Good power on that, right to Virseda's toes. If she had blocked that, she probably wouldn't have been able to get that into the right place on the court. Great power and accuracy from Alonso there.
Control of an 18-year-old with a 19-year-old on the opposite side.
Good fake smash from Paula, but yeah, Virseda's there, but she was waiting for it. She knew as soon as she hit that fake smash that next ball would come where she wanted it. Look, watch her close the net down here and be really close. Yeah. Reading of the game. Anticipation at this level.
Good job.
Oh, took a weird bounce in that corner and just bounced up and caught Virseda.
6-5 in favour of Team 11-11. Team crew are going to get their 2 points. They're going to have to work hard and even harder.
Por la derecha y caminar, ¿vale? Un poquito ahí. Y luego el globo necesitamos que te metas un poquito más abajo de la pelota y te la tienes más alto. Como restamos un poquito atrás, como le tienes la primera Jensen, ahí te puede tirar una dejada, una reja o lo que sea. Prefiero que metas bien las patas, o tira cruzado para allá o tira un globazo. ¿Vale? Pero ahora hay que meter patas y bien alto el globo. Si ves que la presiona bien alto atrás, incluso súbele y que no te pase por el revés.
King Bella and his young teammate, partner, Gino Libaak, just listening in behind the two women. And then we move to Sergio Aguero bench.
Un metro más largo porque ya no retrocede. Me parece ver más alto el globo a Alex para que vos llegues mejor a la red. Pero bueno, es la única que le ha ganado. Porque Alex sabe que le estamos tirando globo. Sí, pero ha bloqueado todo. Y si no, a Paula, y hacemos otra cosa. Pero Alex,
there is the team owner.
muy lidas ahora, ¿vale?
Powerless to do anything.
Que estamos al final, ¿vale?
Trying to exude positivity.
Y no nos frustremos si no nos sale una jugada, sigamos, estamos al final, ¿vale? Ya está, vamos a irnos arriba. El momento decisivo, vamos a ser un poquito más valientes.
Servicio Claudia Jensen.
So 1.5 hours and counting. Chance for 11-11 to level at 1 set all, and then we're into a super tiebreak up to 10.
Gracias.
Umpire just asking a bit of silence, a bit of quiet for the players, and we're underway once more.
I was going to have a go at that. Nice change there. Oh, good defending from Jensen, keeping in the point.
I was able to find an acute angle.
And the points end up getting worked so hard, and the point is then won or lost on a easy volley into the net. Oh, coming forward.
Thought they'd got that through.
No. Now they're taking the net. Oh, just long. Great shot there from Jensen, putting pressure on Alonso at net, but she's able to hold. just dropped down. There's the one to be aggressive on. Oh, and it hit the lamppost, and that's their point for the smash. Good block after that lob, and Alonso's going for it. Virseda's there though.
Oh, it's into the side. And we're heading to a tiebreak unless Josemaría and Alonso have something special.
Oh, and a return error taking us into the tiebreak.
It's the first to 7. Well, Team Crew will be happy. They're still in it. Didn't drop a set. The sets won and lost could be important in the final calculations for team standings. So first serve to Paulo Josemaría, and then the serve moves on after the first point. Who's got the momentum? Who's got the belief?
Oh, lovely hands off that back shot there from Paula. Taking the net. Good attack and good block from Virseda. Lovely. It's sliding that volley down the middle so that the second bounce was right on the glass. Doing so well blocking these powerful bajadas. Look at that second ball right back there. Second bounce, sorry. Oof. Got her. Jensen was waiting for that ball to pop up and then went for the body. Often a good shot, because had she gone round Paula, Paula would have ended up almost scampering and defending it and putting her in a difficult position probably. Oh, nice control on that bandeja. Soft into the corner when no one wants to dig that out.
Absolutely no sign of any back issues here.
Not at all, has there?
Through the whole match, not one twinge. We've seen a few anxious rubs in the last match in particular, but she's absolutely leading the way and currently leading the vote to be player of the match.
Good power on that from Virseda, and they're just getting themselves a little bit of a lead here.
First to 7 are 2 points clear. Pressure now on the Alonso serve.
Good volley, great volley, and Paula did a great job getting back in, and now they've neutralised it. Oh, well done, Paula.
Forcing the pace, seizing the opportunity.
What you've got to do to put the ball away.
The angle, the shape of the shot.
Oh, perfectly judged that. They knew exactly where they were, putting it down to the toes.
6 points played. Therefore, we have a change of ends. Returning for a big point. Take this, 4-3, still in it. Let it slip, 5-2. 3 points behind with only 2 more on the table needed by Crew Paddle. There's another one.
Good attack from Jensen there.
Servicio, Paula.
Virsada's in place to receive that. Now they've got the net position. This is where they're dangerous. Good power from Virseda, but not enough. Alonso was there. Oh, the Vibra from Paula.
Well, the world number one. 4 match points to Team Crew.
They've just run away a little bit with this tie-break.
Just too long. Nope, that's one that slipped by, but still got 3 more. Time for another chat.
Oh, she's gone for it. Oh, and could have been a bit of trouble for her, but that's come out nicely for Jensen. Oh, and they've taken it.
7-3 in the tiebreak, 7-6 overall, 6-2, 7-6. It's a straight sets victory. Just what the team owner, Sergio Aguero, would have wanted. It's 2 big points, and they are climbing the leaderboard for a place in Sunday's final. Job done.
What a performance. That was very gritty from them. I mean, I think all 4 players played very well in that match, and they just carried the momentum, didn't they, throughout? Only just, but it was enough.
It's becoming a familiar sight. In pink, they're in the pink. Team Crew, Sergio Aguero. There's Chingotto, you can see he's going to be playing later. Last match on. Momo González, the rate we're going to be lucky to get on before midnight. These matches are long and intense. There's Momo González as well. And here comes Virseda. What price? Team spirit.
Oh, well, I mean, that was a huge result for them. Like you said, they needed that in order to have a chance to finish in the top 2. And now it rests on their teammates, the men's pair, this evening.
Playing Bella and Tino Libaak.
Chingotto and Momo carrying the responsibility.
Well, we've seen King Bella and Tino Libaak twice, you and I. They've given us great entertainment, but they have not won their matches. And given what's at stake, you sense Chingotto and González are going to be going all out to ensure they have taken maximum points, and they're in that final against the Rafa Nadal Academy team. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves, because every time we've done that, we've found the match has gone to another set or a tie-break.
Well, a lot more paddle to be played this evening.
Frustration for Paulo Josemaría and Alejandra Alonso. 3 defeats in a row now. They've played some of the best players in the world, some magnificent partnerships. Barea, Araujo, Ortega, Triay. And you sense that Jensen and Virseda had not so much more to play for, but there was so much more resting on what they needed to do, and they did it. 6-2, 7-6. It's another team photo. They've had quite a few. They feel they're on the cusp. There's Chingotto, there's Sergio Aguero. He's right in the thick of it, isn't he, the team owner? All face front. You know when you're in a team, when you're winning, it's infectious.
Oh, there'll be such a buzz around that team now. I mean, coming through a match like that, but also with that importance. And you can see from the stats there, it was, like we said, momentum was on their side. 55% of the points won by them. And you see the difficulty that Paula and Alejandra had to convert those break points. 13 break points, only one conversion. And that was a little bit like even Eva Longora was saying, actually, at the end of the first set. They just weren't able to convert their chances.
Player of the match. There's confirmation. Are we surprised? Claudia Jensen, however you want to say it, wherever you are in the world. Either way, she did it by some margin. Paula Josemaría, 14%. It's all looking good for Team Crew. Time to take this all in a moment, but I hope we're going to be hearing very shortly from the two winners, including the MVP. And the good news is we can. They've extricated themselves from celebrations and they're ready to talk to Bruno.
Pues estamos ya con las ganadoras del encuentro, el MVP del partido. Enhorabuena, Claudia Jensen. Claudia, sensación esta semana de que estáis creciendo, ¿no? Yendo de menos a más.
Sí, bueno, la verdad que no empezamos con buen pie junto a Berito. La verdad que ayer y hoy creo que hicimos un gran partido. Bueno, felicitar al equipo y darle las gracias por todo el apoyo durante el partido. Y gracias, Madrid, por venir a vernos. Es siempre un placer jugar acá. Así que nada, muchísimas gracias a todos.
Saying that they've improved this week and thanking the team for all of their support throughout all of these games. Pero también es importante el hecho de los puntos, sí, la victoria, pero también ese segundo tiebreak puede ser decisivo en la diferencia de sets, porque puede ser algo que se tenga en cuenta más adelante.
Bueno, lo primero, déjame dar las gracias a todo el mundo por venir, que estoy muy cerca de mi tierra y seguro que hay muchísima gente de Toledo. Como tú dices, era un partido de infarto, lo venía hablando con Paula antes de entrar a la pista, que íbamos a correr como jabatas. Sí, yo creo que el primer set hemos jugado muy sólidas, ellas todavía no habían entrado en el partido, pero en el segundo sí que teníamos en la cabeza de que iban a empezar a soltar un poquito más, e iban a jugar con un poquito más de intensidad y es lo que han demostrado y por eso yo creo que se nos ha complicado más el segundo set.
Explaining in the second set, the opponents, their intensity was a little bit higher and they came out very strong, but in the end they got the job done in 2 sets, which is the most important thing. Así que muchas gracias y enhorabuena, chicas.
Gracias.
Good job. And they're looking good. I mean that when you look at the team standings, because this is going to be significant. Look where Crew Padel have gone to. They're right there, which makes the next match really important for Team Bella. Hexagon team, sorry, you're not going to be in the 3rd and 4th playoff. It's all shaping up nicely. X10 Padel still have a chance, but these next 3 matches will be so important. Because next on court is Arturo Coello Nieto for Team Bella against Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk from Rafa Nadal. Arturo Coello, we asked the world number 1 the reasons why he plays paddle.
Bueno, yo con 7 años en mi pueblo en Mojados mis padres empezaron a jugar porque pusieron una pista de pádel de muro y poco a poco pues fuimos introduciéndonos en el deporte, en la afición y nada, desde ahí pues hasta ahora mismo no he parado nunca de jugar al pádel. Era más un hobby que ninguna pretensión ni ningún sueño. Y ya pasados los años me di cuenta que quizás era la oportunidad de poder dedicarme a ello, pero tardó mucho. Cuando tenía 15 o 16 años, que yo ya me había mudado a Extremadura por el trabajo de mis padres y decidí volver otra vez a mi ciudad, que era Valladolid, para seguir dedicándome, yo creo que ahí fue como un punto de inflexión en el que yo dije, bueno, si me muevo de mi ciudad, dejo mi familia aquí para entrenar, era como el momento en el que decía, bueno, si lo hago todo este esfuerzo, también que sea para algo, voy a intentar ser profesional, voy a intentar dedicarme y ver a ver hasta dónde llegaba. Como partes difíciles, al final en una cosa como es ser jugador profesional de un deporte hay muchas. O sea, está la cara bonita de la moneda que la gente ve, que nos ve en los torneos, que ve que tenemos una vida privilegiada, que es verdad, que nos dedicamos a lo que nos gusta, pero existe la cara B de la moneda, que es la cara que nadie ve, que es dejar la familia lejos. Es difícil de compaginar la relación, porque yo con mi novia llevo 3 años y casi que no nos vemos tanto y me gustaría verla, me gustaría estar más con mis amigos. Al final, el hecho de estar viajando tanto por el mundo nos limita el estar con la gente que más queremos. Lo que más me afecta a mí, lo que más me cuesta y lo que más duro veo es dejar a la gente que quieres lejos. Mis padres, ellos son los primeros y las personas más importantes en este proceso. Obviamente también mi equipo de trabajo, mi preparador, mi psicólogo, pero mis padres y sobre todo también Miki, mi manager, han sido las 2 piezas claves de este engranaje. Bueno, yo creo que al margen de que muchos objetivos en mi carrera ya los he podido lograr y estoy muy orgulloso de ello, siempre aparecen nuevos objetivos y nuevas ambiciones. Este año tenemos mucho por lo que pelear.
He's not just here to make up the numbers. Arturo Coello, he can do a big job now with Nieto against Alex Ruíz and Franco Stupaczuk for Team Bella against the Rafa Nadal Academy. 2 points for Team Bella changes so much, and then you've still got matches at the end. Fede Chingotto, Momo González against King Bella and Tino Libaak. That could be enough for crew paddle. From Jonathan Ledgard and Sandy Parkinson, thank you for watching. It's all going to get better with Marcus Buckland and Mauro Andrini. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Madrid Arena. Oh, I tell you what, there's a fantastic atmosphere inside here. We've got teams celebrating as we come a little closer to knowing who is going to contest first and second place tomorrow and third and fourth place. We're also about to be treated, as we see the Rafa Nadal Academy full of smiles, to a wonderful traditional Spanish band. I'm Marcus Buckland, delighted to have your company wherever you are in the world. The brilliant former player and current coach and entrepreneur, Mauri Andrini, is alongside me. He likes this sort of music, so he's popping up and down already.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Marcus. It's been a little bit long until we're back here, but we got the 3 amazing next matches, men's matches, actually.
Well, as the band plays, we'll bring you up to speed with this afternoon's highlights. Of course, every match absolutely critical at this stage of proceedings. Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, the team Nadal, saw off Aranzazu Osoro and Alejandro Salazar of HEXAGON. That was a killer blow as far as Team HEXAGON were concerned, 10-7 in the match tiebreak. Triay and Ortega have specialised in coming from behind. They did it again today. Ari Sánchez and Lucia Sáinz have played 3 times this week and lost on all 3 occasions. Today, they went down to Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo of X10 Padel. And that was basically it for the Robert Lewandowski team. Fabulous effort from those two. And then just a short time ago, Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso lost as well for a 3rd successive time to Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda. 6-2, 7-6. That was 11-11 against Crew, and those points for Crew absolutely critical as far as the standings are concerned, with 3 more matches to come. So this is how the league table currently looks, and of course it's 2 points for a win for both the men's and women's matches. There was 1 point up for grabs for all the next-gen battles, and we are left with this. Rafa Nadal, 1 match still to play there, top of the table with 10 points. Team advantage, the defending champions, for now clinging on to second place. But of course, Crew Padel and Team Bella Puerto Rico have an opportunity to climb above them. And watch out for 10 Padel as well. They can get up to 8 points, and all sorts of mathematical possibilities will then come into the equation. Sets 1, points 1. Thankfully, Mauri, as well as being a brilliant paddle player, is also a fantastic mathematician. First up for us tonight, Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk of Rafa Nadal against Arturo Coello, the world #1, and Jorge Nieto of Team Bella Puerto Rico. I mean, if Rafa wins, they guarantee themselves top spot, but for their opponents, this is a must-win battle, and it should be a terrific encounter. Well, they've all been fantastic this week, and when you've got Arturo Coello, the big, tall, stylish individual on the left of your picture there.
So, well, Marcus, I think if you're looking for a fantastic and a spectacular match, this is gonna be one of those, because we've got 2 left-handed players cross court from the right side of the court, Arturo Coello and Alex Ruiz, and 2 right-handed players cross court as well from the left side of the court, Coqui Nieto.
And I was going to say that Arturo he's a talent, but Coqui Nieto alongside him is a fantastic companion. Look at the passion inside the arena, the spectators, the teammates, everybody's involved in this. It means so much. There's 1.2 million euros up for grabs, don't forget, plus the glory of becoming the HEXAGON Cup champions of 2025. This wonderful event sponsored by Alpine. Team advantage, Andy Murray's team came out on top 12 months ago. The Rafa Nadal Academy have been the team to stop so far, just the 1 defeat, but that doesn't guarantee them anything at this stage. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll have first against second and third against fourth. And here come Team Rafa. Alex Ruiz, sorry, Mauri, I was going to say Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk actually lost the only defeat for Rafa so far last night, defeating Chingotto and Momo González, but they've been magnificent in general terms, and they'll have to be again tonight.
And actually, it was a very tough match, actually, they lost yesterday, but today, they had I think they had the hardest match they've had throughout this Hexagon Cup 2025. Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz is the first time they're going to meet. And they're going to play against Arturo Coelho together. So let's see how they manage tactically how to play this match.
Yep, both these teams have won one and lost one. As far as Coelho and Nieto are concerned, well, they lost to Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, but then beat Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, the defending champions from Team Advantage. And as I mentioned with Ruíz and Stupaczuk, that defeat of Eddie Chingotto and Momo González, having defeated Paquito Navarro and Alex Shosas in a fantastic match. So little between these teams, which is why most of the contests have been decided by a super tiebreak. No surprise if this one goes the same way. Captain America, Alex Ruíz, so highly regarded by everybody. Arturo Coelho has got that languid style that underlies a ruthless streak on court. A ruthless streak that has got him to #1 in the world. Full house inside the arena. Created a fantastic atmosphere, and I'm sure as Saturday evening turns into Saturday night, it's going to get even more boisterous. Stupa was stupendous in their first encounter. He was really good last night as well. He and Ruíz keep fighting back from seemingly impossible situations. They were a little unlucky to go down in the end to Chingotto and González. But of course, they've got the opportunity now to make amends. Stupa as well has been such a key part in all the celebrations and all the team unity that's been so apparent on the bench whenever his teammates have been playing. So they'll get ready, and we will go down courtside for the first time and say good evening to Cristina Goulon. Cristina, I know that what you're saying is absolutely fantastic, but unfortunately we can't hear it.
Now we do, perhaps?
They're teasing us. Cristina, start again. Have a second go.
Good evening, Mauri. Good evening, Marcus. So the final is around the corner, and you can feel the amazing atmosphere that we have in this incredible arena. Actually, we have Rafa Nadal team just a couple of minutes ago dancing in this area, and I can tell you as well that we have also a very special atmosphere in the teams tonight. I was listening to what the coaches were saying in the previous matches. You could hear sentences and messages such as, just don't get frustrated, come on, it's all or nothing, this is your moment. We've been fighting the whole week for this moment. It's time to push, push, push. So I can guarantee you that we're gonna witness 3 incredible and unforgettable matches tonight.
I think you're absolutely right, Cristina. Thank you for setting the scene. Oh, they're up for it in the crowd. Those 4 are up for it on court. Let's have a closer look at Team Bella.
I'm on to the next one. 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 To the next one.
Okay, Mary, let's talk a bit more about Arturo Coelho. He's only 22 years of age. He's #1 in the world. He was newcomer of the year as recently as 2020. What has made him so successful over the past 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, well, the ranking talks about him. You know, he's #1 in the world together with Agustin Tapia since 2 years ago. Actually, you know, I would say that the bad news about this match for Alex Ruíz and Stupaczuk is that if this guy plays 75% of accurate shots, it's already more than the 100% that the opponents might play. So this guy is nowadays #1 in the world for a reason.
And listen to the cheer as he is introduced to the crowd.
Yeah, so it's not only his height, it's the mentality, it's the way he performs in the matches. He's 22 years of age, and aside of this guy, Nieto, who is, as we've seen throughout the week, very consistent, very patient, great partner to have around. Man, this pair, it's almost unbeatable, even though they lost one match.
Coqui comes from Madrid. No wonder he got a big cheer as well as he was introduced. Well, they're a fantastic combination, but they might just have their work cut out tonight because Team Rafa's had the wind in its sails and they need to do it again. Just the one blip in terms of their results so far. It was this team last night that couldn't quite get the job done despite playing some absolutely blistering tennis. Tennis? Don't play tennis here, paddle. And in Captain America, Alex Ruíz, a man who is obviously a brilliant player, but I get the impression he's so highly regarded as a person as well, Mary.
Well, yeah, Alex Ruíz comes from Malaga. He's been in the top of the ranking. He was never top 2, but he was been always there at the top of the ranking for the last 9 years, more or less. So he very knows how to play this kind of matches. He very knows Stupaczuk, as they used to play together before, so they know each other. So it's a very good news as opposed of Coqui, Nieto and Coelho. Yeah, so they got big advantages as well. But I would say that in this match, the one who really makes the difference is this guy, the guy from Chaco, Argentina, Mr. Franco Stupaczuk, because he got a big job to do in this game. He got Coqui Nieto in front of him, who is as quick as hell, I would say. Sorry about that, but no, it's very quick, Coqui Nieto, but so is Stupaczuk. And Stupa has been demonstrating the level he's at the moment, which I think that nowadays Stupa is playing at his highest. And actually in the current tour, I will see how he performs as from now on together with Juan Lebron, ex-1 in the world for 2025. Let's see how they do it.
A very exciting combination, 28 years of age. Top quality individual, as well as being a fantastic paddle player. That seems to be the case. Almost all the players get on so well, despite the fact that we have partners swapping all the time. They're looking for that edge, that 1% that might make all the difference, and that's why there's a merry-go-round, sometimes a couple of times a year. And this is a slightly different format because it's a team event. You are thrown together, sometimes with a partner you'll know extremely well, sometimes with somebody you may not have played with, but perhaps sparred against on occasions. Adds to the intrigue of the event. And Coelho's mum and dad in the crowd there. They must be very proud of him, very excited as well.
Yeah, and the brother as well, Rodrigo Coelho is also a very good player. He's in the top 100. He's not top as his brother, but he got a very good image of the brother, so to carry on competing at this level.
Osoro and his family come from Valladolid in Spain, which is a real paddle hotbed.
Yeah, around 1.5 hours from where we are at the moment, here in Madrid.
He was speaking recently about the time he played the event in Valladolid. All his family and friends were there. He said it was a dream come true. Essentially, all his dreams have come true. He's got to #1 in the world. But as you were saying yesterday, Mary, of course, it's great to get there. Staying there is an issue, and he'll have to be at his best throughout the forthcoming season if he wants to still rule the roost at the end of 2025.
So I think he got one more dream to go, which is beating this pair tonight. Yeah, #1's never want to lose at anything. You know, I play ping pong against him, table tennis. He doesn't want to lose. I play who drinks a quick glass of water. He tries to go quicker. So there we go. The coaches as well. Charlie Pozzoni in the side of Stupaczuk and Gustavo Prato in the other side. How do you call it in English? They do the wave all around.
The Mexican wave, we call it.
How do you call it?
Mexican.
Really?
Yeah, because it originates, I think, from the 1986 World Cup there.
I remember 1986. For some reason, Argentina did something good there.
Possibly.
Yes, forget about that.
I remember 1966. Well, I don't actually remember it, but I sort of like to talk more about 66 than 86.
There you have Maribel. I was actually lucky enough today to play with all the celebrities.
I know.
Yes, that was absolutely fantastic. Actually, Maribel Nadal plays, man, she plays very good. She knows how to position on court. She plays very good bandejas chiquitas. She knows what she's doing, huh? So if Rafa starts, as well. Man, perhaps we have Rafa not only here sitting on the bench as a club, as a team owner, but also as a player. Who knows?
That would be scary for the opposition.
Another lefty. Coelho cross-court with Rafa, imagine.
And you know he'd give his all.
Okay, sit back, relax, and enjoy the match.
Here we go. It's Coelho to serve.
No.
How often have we seen the first serve,
the first point,
the first point of the first match go long? Got it. Might have to get it again. He does.
Well, Stupa's watching at the moment.
It doesn't take them long to get into their rhythm, Maori.
But that's what actually what I told you since the very beginning of the warming up, that Stupa will be the one who really has to do the difference here, because they might likely go a little bit more perhaps to Alex Ruíz for some reason. Yeah, Stupa there, closing the angle a little bit, pushing. That's why Coelho said, see. See means like, yes, that Stupa came forward, pushing, to Cocky to take a quick decision, and perhaps forcing him to make that mistake.
Oof. Yeah, he was coming forward, suddenly realised he had to get back at a rate of knots and couldn't get there in time. So sharp at the net.
40-15.
And that's going to drift
Arturo Coelho pushes you to play that lob, you know. So at some point, depending on the players you're playing against, sometimes, you know, you have to play such a lob. Then some people say, yeah, but why Alex Ruíz missed 8 lobs in this match? Well, because Arturo Coelho in front. If we're Chingotto, perhaps he wouldn't miss that amount of lobs. So for the tactical point of view, that mistake makes sense, if you follow me with the information.
You always make sense, Maori.
Well, I try to explain it as the best I can with my poor English, but enough to perhaps, hopefully, give you some information. It's full house today. Wow.
Servicio Franco Stupaczuk.
10,000 people mentioned here, amazing.
Stupa on serve.
No, with Arturo there.
Crowd love it. Stupa won't. He knows that was the wrong option.
They got to try anyways. I think Stupa will have to go for different variations, like slow vibra down the line. Well, but this smash, he will really have to choose the proper one. Otherwise, Arturo can reach the shots quite easy.
That was out, and of course that's a real crowd pleaser, that huge smash that flies over the 4-meter wall at the back of the court.
That's the one I meant. Got a little bit softer. Very good. Very good, Alex. Nice. That's the game they have to play now. Make them run all over, because it's something that Arturo doesn't like, I would say, at some point. You know, big guys usually don't want to be running around. They want to just finish with 2 or 3 shots, and that's it. Actually, they do it. That's the bad news for Stupa and Alex.
That'll do. When he winds up for a big one, it invariably yields the point. 30 years of age now, Alex Ruíz.
Well, 2 rulos, they play 8. I mean, Alex and Stupa won the game without winners. When they tried to go for a winner, Stupa did, and actually the winner became a loser. So they have to really think about this. Let's see how the coach manages the information. and this is how they should go for it.
Well, that's the beauty and fascination of this sport. In tennis, essentially, it's all about power. Not here. Of course, there are moments when it really works, but it's precision, it's patience, and he's always talking about the 3 P's: power, precision, and patience. And when he talks about power, he means sometimes not utilising full power, being clever.
What? Yes, amazing. But it's 2 steps, and Arturo was there. And now it's por 3, and now he reached it. Have a look at this.
Point's going to continue.
Amazing. Stupa is everywhere. Arturo is everywhere. Oh, so unlucky. The Ampos error from Stupa.
Well, if they're producing this in the 3rd game of the 1st set, what are we going to be witnessing towards the end of the 2nd, I wonder?
I don't know.
Mentioned that Ruíz has had his issues in life. Diabetic as a child, still is, has to be so careful about what he eats, how he looks after himself, but he's the ultimate pro. Shown great resilience to deal with that and become one of the top players.
Well, it was 4-15. It's a good try from Arturo, just still showing to the opponents, hey, be careful with the lobs, be careful with the lobs, as the opponents have already missed 2-3 lobs between both of them. You know, and having Arturo there, covering that match court, pushes you to make these kind of mistakes.
First sit down, first opportunity for the respective coaches to give their early thoughts on what is happening, and while they do that, we'll just give you a little reminder of what the Hexagon Cup is all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow.
Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
Yeah, and we've already experienced plenty of spectacular paddle in the first 3 games of the first match of the evening session. The last full day of round-robin play. At the end of it all, we will know which 2 teams will contest the final tomorrow, and also which 2 teams will battle it out for 3rd and 4th place. And of course, we'll bring you all those matches tomorrow. It'll be women's doubles, men's doubles, if required, a next-gen battle, and it's quite possible that the final match of the Hexagon Cup 2025 will be a next-gen battle to decide who wins it, who goes home with the 1.2 million euros. You need to be a pretty steely young player to deal with that sort of pressure, Mary. Yeah. It's a lovely, elegant swing, balance was perfect.
Well, it goes quick, actually. These first few games, it's like the both pairs, unless cocky. Have a look on this. Little lob, backing in a position.
Oh, he had an opportunity, did he?
Yeah, but you know, it was a little bit too much, I believe. You know, because it makes sense what Arturo tried. He tried to play the shot quicker, as he knew that Stupa wasn't in the right position. But you know, sometimes quicker is not the best option if you're not comfortable.
Yeah, less haste, more speed, or is it the other way around?
No, it's crazy. It's crazy how Arturo covers all that part of the court, but he got in front of him. Such a player. Like Alex Ruiz playing at the moment very, very good.
No. The not from the umpire, just indicating that first serve was a fraction long. You do get 2 serves. There is some talk that maybe they'll get rid of the second serve, but we were discussing that last night and concluded that probably wasn't a good idea.
But they all tip at the middle. Not good news.
Well, by his fabulous standards, that was an error. And he knows it. 2 apiece. And rattling through these games.
This is the coach of Coelho. I promise you, is not happy at all about what Arturo has just done.
Well, I have to say his body language rather betrayed that. And I know as a coach you can't give anything away, but he looked grumpy there.
I personally know Gustavo for years, and I know his face. Well, this 15 love, the 5th game, Arturo serving. It's still, the match is like there, you know, players have made more errors and winners more than actually winning, you know. I think the first game only was Stupa and Alex Ruiz winning properly the game, but then it's like the match is not on yet.
No.
It's getting there.
Oh, they're all so well aware of the significance of it.
Yes. Too many mistakes, not quick movement. They're like.
Well, it's been explosive, it's been entertaining, but it has been slightly error-strewn thus far.
Very well played from Alex Ruiz. Hey, listen, that's exactly what they need to push them a little bit with 30-0. At least make them doubt if they lose this point.
Very sharp at the net from Ruiz.
Cocky, man, cocky is a different level. Everywhere. All his shots, all cocky shots, very, precise, the right pace, slow, deeper.
Ruiz perhaps caught in 2 minds there.
Hey. Alarms on.
Yep. First time tonight, you've got a golden point. If you haven't been with us all week, you might want to know what a golden point is, what it means. Well, it's the decider. Deciding point in the game.
Gracias.
Risky shot from Arturo, but enough. Not that one, but that was enough to win and to get the 3-2 in the first set.
So one serve after 5 games. I'm sure they'll settle down a little more. It's terrifically entertaining, even if there are a few more mistakes than we would normally associate with these great players. This Madrid Arena has hosted some fantastic events over the years. Tennis, concerts, all sorts of different exciting spectacles, and this is right up there. And there's confirmation of the Team Bella Puerto Rico team. We're watching Coello and Nieto. Andrea Ustera and Jessica Castello have been excellent this week. Castello came in at the last minute as a reserve. Has done herself proud. Marta Arellano and Jimena Velasco, the next-gen players. Might it fall upon them tomorrow? Quite possibly. And alongside Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupaczuk in the Rafa Nadal Academy team, we have Marta Ortega, the doctor, who has been finding a lot of cures when required on court this week, alongside Gemma Triay, who has been magnificent when pushes come to shove. Noemi Aguiar and Noah Canavas, we may see a lot more of them tomorrow as well. The current standings, a reminder, Rafa on 10 points, just the one defeat. It's so tight to see who will go through with them. The defending champions cannot improve on 8 points. Crew Paddle, well, they can. 8 at the moment. Likewise, Team Bella Puerto Rico and 10X Paddle in 6th at the moment can still haul themselves right up the table too. We are going to be guessing until the last minute, I suspect.
I think until the end of the next match, we would not know who goes to final and who will fight for the 3rd and 4th position, I believe.
The one thing, Mary, the one thing, I mean, I've been relying on your expertise in terms of the paddle. I'm also relying on your mathematical expertise tonight. You're going to have to maybe work out sets won and lost, points won and lost. Are you up to the challenge?
Oh, not really. I'm not that good at that.
Well, just get your calculator on standby if you don't mind.
I'll try anyways. So what I think is that Coelho and Cocky's coach at this time, Gustavo, I think he's not be happy about Coelho had to win with the shots that he had to play in the previous game. Like, you know, you cannot win only with winners. You have to also win by creating game situations, angle, deep shots, slower, chiquitas. And that's what they are not doing at the moment.
Oh, to watch that one closely.
And
that out brilliantly there, Coelho. Is that more like it?
No. No. I mean, it's still the risk is higher than the risk that Alex Ruiz and Stupa are running at the moment. Yeah. So what I mean is that you're winning just by playing winners is not bad, but be careful, because in the other side of the court you have the other two guys that playing 50% risky shots are still 32 and 40-15.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean with the difference that one risk less to be at the same position. Bad news for Arturo and Cocky if they don't. Wow, Cocky. Goodness. That's the way I think the coach outside by the clapping the hands.
Yeah, beautifully knifed down the line. Getting the balance right, and that's maybe not quite what Coelho and Nieto have done yet, but that's a positive sign for them.
What?
So's that.
Not there. Coelho becomes a wall when he's just there close to the net. As you said the other day, for you it's unbelievable how he blocks all the shots and how quick reactions just because he reads where the ball is going to go straight after. It's like, it seems that they predict, but they don't predict, they know.
Another golden point.
Wow.
Well, as good as he is at blocking, he couldn't get that one back.
Servicio Jorge Nieto.
Communication absolutely essential. We hear the players throughout the points, and of course they're going to discuss as quietly as possible what else they might want to do in between them. You can talk as much as you like, but you're not going to be able to do anything about that. ...26 years of age, Coqui Nieto, ranked 9 in the world. As I mentioned, he comes from Madrid, so there's a lot of love for him inside the arena tonight.
No. Look at Coqui. Ah, beautiful shot. Ah, Alex.
Got themselves back into it.
Oh, the first shot that Stupa hit in that point. And as I told you yesterday, the better your partner plays the point, the more the pressure you feel. At some point, whenever you're playing a very good point, it's like then you don't care. If you are the one who's playing a very good point, it's like during that point, if you don't care to miss because you just played 2-3 amazing shots. But your partner is, he touched it. He did touch it. Block it now. Stupa there.
How did Ruiz keep them in this point, and now he might win it?
Oh. It's like Coqui have already seen that point before, you know. That's why he was there straight to cover the middle. That could be good, you know, to be able to watch what your opponents will do straight after. But even if you watch that point, you will never be able to reach it, Marcus.
I think Arturo's coach may be a little happy now. They sit down still on serve at 4-3. Mentioned that Arturo Coello became world #1 at the age of 21. He's the only player to have won all 4 majors. Says his work ethic and mental strength are his keys. Talking of work ethic, let's get back down to Cristina.
Hello again, guys. Well, as you can see, the atmosphere here is unbelievable. I can tell you some interesting facts about what we're having here tonight. So last year, during the whole tournament of the HEXAGON Cup, we had around 28,000 people in total. Well, so far, the expectations during this second edition of the HEXAGON Cup are more than 30,000 people in total. Remember that during the first day I told you that this Madrid Arena has a capacity of 12,000 people? Well, here they are. And you were talking before about the Mexican wave. So, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Spanish. Chicos, una ola a la de 3. So, 1, 2, 3. Hey! Now, one more time. Come on, you can do it better. Una ola. 1, 2, y 3. Much better now.
Well, I wish some of the others had got involved. Thank you, Cristina. And I think we'll have to get some pastels down to you, sounding croaky, but wonderful anyway. She's been fighting the noise of the crowd and the music all week.
Mexican wave. I've learned something today.
Yes. And yesterday, of course, you learned that in the United Kingdom, cats have 9 lives. I'm still concerned that in Argentina, in your homeland, they only have 7.
Yeah, 7.
You've got to respect them a bit more, treat them a bit better.
That's why all the cats from Argentina fly to the UK, man. They want to live longer.
Well, we've had Juan Talo El Gato purring away at various intervals this week. He's still in with the chance of having a key role to play tomorrow alongside Martin Dineno, the defending champions, of course. But it's going to be tough for them to qualify now. Out he goes! He tries to get back in again. The walls are your friend, but of course they can deceive you at times. Very, very rare to see a double fault. It's not the first time that he's attempted those, what can be delicious little drop volleys, but it's not quite working for Alex Ruiz.
Yeah, I think it was too much, you know? I mean, I would prefer that drop shot to bounce, let's say, 1.5 to 2 meters away, even though if Coqui reaches the shot, because Coqui is going to reach the shot uncomfortably, rather than risk it to them. Actually, Coqui played the shot with the previous shot, and he was already uncomfortable, so he doesn't really need to play that close to the net like Juan Tello did yesterday. He already had the racket too close to the net. Now 2 unforced errors, and this is what it could make the difference in this match, and that's why I told you before that Stupa will have to get into this match and help Alex Ruiz out. There's what I mean. How many times they play a shot to a Stupa down his line, down to his backhand? Not much. So that is telling you something. So that's what I mean. You know, we always say that we work like wake wipers, like when you're at the net. Like if the ball goes in parallel, you cover the middle. If you go, But sometimes, if they're not playing, your opponents are playing more shots to your partner, then you should help your partner. Exactly. That's what Stupa tried to do there. Good job, enough. More
Gets
than
out
enough.
of a hole. Gets out of a hole despite those 2 unforced errors. So you call them wet wipers, do you?
Huh?
Wet wipers?
Yes, those are the car.
Yeah. Not windscreen wipers?
Yes, windscreen
wipers.
wipers.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. From one side to the other, depending on where the ball is, unless you're Coelho, that you can cover 79% of the whole court, then you can do that.
He's like Mr. Tickle. He can get everywhere. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Mr. Men books in Argentina, but that was a character whose arms were so long that he could, literally send them downstairs and get some cookies. And it's the same here with Coelho. Wherever he is, he seems to be able to reach the ball.
Yeah, with 2 steps. Well, he's the tallest of the tour, the professional players. Wow, what a block from Stupa. Cocky doing the job. Cocky doing the job more than enough to get this 40 love up, relaxed.
Yeah, Ruíz overhead, fired straight at the fence.
Is it going to be out? Yes. Oh, the ball hit the post of the net.
Unlucky Cocky.
40-15.
Cocky's greeting the people, He was very close to the...
It's such a small gap. Of course, you're pirouetting at 180 degrees, moving quickly. It's tough, but it's amazing how often they actually manage to get that shot right.
Very good Stupa there, covering, helping out, slowing down the ball. Fantastic job, from Stupaczuk.
Well, he's so quick. He's got such keen reflexes.
That's very difficult to do, Marcus. Like jumping, aiming to play like a very powerful smash, and all of a sudden, slowing down. What? 5-4, Marcus.
Yeah. Still a tough one to call in this first set. Now, as always, the choice is yours as far as the player of the match is concerned. Just activate that QR code and you can have a big say. Quite interesting, actually, at the start of the week, Arturo Coelho lost his first match and he was still named player of the match and was honest enough to say, I'm a bit surprised about that, but he was also player of the match in the next one. So he's looking for a hat-trick in that regard, and here's a reminder of this desperately tight situation at the top of the leaderboard. If Rafa win here, they'll go to 12. Advantage clinging on at the moment with 8 points, hoping that Crew Paddle and Team Bella and 10 Paddle don't take advantage of their matches in hand.
Yeah, so if Arturo and Cocky now win, they go up to second because we get 9 points.
I am relying on your mathematics. Don't ask me those questions, Mary.
Hello, little girl.
That's been actually a feature of the week. We had, I think it was on the very first day, on the Wednesday, a whole host of school children who were very pleased they didn't have to sit double biology or whatever else it might normally have been. And we've got all generations inside a packed capacity crowd in the Madrid Arena this evening. Mention his coach. And they've been together for a while, haven't they? Arturo Coelho and Gustavo Prato. I think they linked up when he was about 16, and he said how very important it was for him at that stage to be under the guidance of such a fantastic, knowledgeable coach. Stupaczuk serving to stay in the first set. Whoa! Nearly there.
I'll tell you something, Marcus. I mean, if Alex Ruíz, do you know why Alex played that smash with that amount of power, with that consistency? Because he knows that Arturo Coelho is there. Do you know what I mean? He knows that the smash has to be perfectly executed in order that Arturo will run forward and not to reach it. Otherwise, if he's another player, perhaps he will just not put that much intention on the shot.
no.
Hey, be careful here, because it's 5-4. Sorry, I mean, 4-5, I would say.
It's 4-5, and now it's 15-30.
Yeah. And Koki does the job. And Koki does the job. Yes, don't try to copy what Tapia does or what the Paquitos Bajada. Try to watch players that you can copy. I mean, if you got the skills of those players, then go for it. But usually, I would say standard human beings can really train what, for example, Koki Nieto does.
3 set points. One thing I will say about these two, Mauri, Stupaczuk and Ruíz, under pressure, they've invariably produced their very best.
Yes, yesterday they were like 3 times, and the day before also like 2 or 3 times very tough times for them, and they came back.
Still 2 set points to save. This one surely isn't going to be reached by anybody, even with a couple of ladders at this near end from where we look. So
I've seen this a lot, Marcus, actually. I mean, like first serve, when it's a golden point, or when it's a very tough moment, and the players play a lot. I've seen this throughout this Hexagon 2025 a few times already. When that shot like Arturo played is much more effective. Effective as the V4 from Alex Ruíz cross court.
Goodness me, you have to take your hat off to Franco Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz in particular, who got his team into real trouble there, and somehow they've dug themselves out of a hole, and it's 5 games all.
15-40 was a 4 set points. They've just recovered. Wow. The court today, it's perfect to kick like this. Not to smash hard, I would say, unless you are Arturo Coelho with hitting the ball like from 3 meters height. Is out.
You were on the court this morning. They had some all-star battles.
Yes.
Eva Longoria was playing, Sergio Aguero, Rafa's sister.
The Formula 1 driver.
Pierre Gasly.
Pierre Gasly. Actually, Pierre Gasly said, Mauri, I can't believe... Wow. I can't believe the precision in this sport. And I said, you telling me that from Formula 1 precision? You are very precise in what you do when you turn to 280 kilometers an hour. Not me playing a bandeja. Amazing having all these people here. It was a very good fun.
And I don't know whether it's an omen, Mauri, but the All-Star event was won by the Rafa Nadal Academy, Maribel, and Fernando Llorente, the fantastic former Spanish striker. Played for Spurs for a while, best team in the world.
There we go, very good winner. It would have been if Stupa plays that shot.
Well, what a turnaround, having saved 3 set points. They've now got a couple of break points to take advantage of this set, maybe. Maybe not. So how many of your matches, you all played 4 matches this morning. How many did you win?
Well, we played 3 actually. We won 2. We lost 1 against that Formula 1 driver. Hate him at the moment. Well done, 6-5. They recover again as well as the others did. So the match is on fire at the moment.
It is. Under pressure, all 4 players are finding their A game. Got to commend the resident DJ this week. He's got a terrific variety at his disposal, and he seems to get it right every time. And proud of lapping this one up. Mauri's hoping for a bit more Freddie Mercury later.
Why not?
Maybe some Coldplay.
What an amount of people. You think about I come from Argentina. I started playing when I was in 1991 with wooden rackets and with 18 people watching the national teams playing. And nowadays, when you come with this kind of event, I see the stadium and I think like, well, is that not too big? No, it's not. Full house today.
Yeah, and they'll be cheering on Yanguas and Garrido and John Sanz and Eddie Alonso came in as a substitute, of course, when Agustin Tapia, the #1 player in the world, was forced to withdraw from the event after his first match. It's a big one in particular for 10x Padel. Unfortunately, the Robert Lewandowski team are not going to be here for the weekend, but they're proud players. They'll want to go down fighting.
What a match is going to be that one as well.
Yeah, you mentioned back in 1991 just how different the padel world was, and how now, of course, it's a sport that is sweeping the world. And an example of that here. 4 times as many tickets sold for this event as 12 months ago. Television audiences are rising all around the world. Everybody seems to be trying it out. I know that in the United Kingdom, a whole host of new paddle courts are in the process of being built or are about to be built. And of course, Mary, you've got your clinics and your academies around Europe, as well as closer to home.
So if next year carries on the same way, so we need the Bernabeu Stadium to be meant with 4 more times. It's going to be 40,000 people on Sunday.
Quite possibly.
Such a great shot from Coqui there, defending down as he was a little bit uncomfortable. Now he plays the lob. 2 lobs in a row, 3 lobs in a row. Well, pushing Alex Ruiz to do such a shot. To put this only in 15 love. But also, that was risky, yeah? No way, Coqui Nieto! He has a motorbike, man, in his feet. And he's gonna get this? No,
he didn't even try for that.
No, a motorbike, but he needs stairs there just to do a little jump, you know, trampoline.
Well, he's not the tallest of individuals anyway, but even if he had been, that was flying over everyone's head once again.
Yeah, I always say, you know, depending on your fitness or whatever, then you develop somehow other skills. Otherwise, Chingotto wouldn't be #2 in the world.
No.
You see, how can Chingotto be world? He developed some other skills to be where he is now. And so Coqui. And I promise you that whenever and whoever of the pro players, I'm very close to them, and whenever they have to play against Coqui Nieto, against Momo, against Chingo, against Dineno, it's like, really? Who do we play if we win today? Well, tomorrow if you win today, you play against Coqui.
There's no let-up. And actually mentioning Chingo and Momo, they will be in action last match of the evening for Team Crew. Having won their 2 matches so far, they've been, well, unstoppable thus far, and they play Fernando Belasteguín, the master, the man who was #1 in the world for 16 straight years. He's partnering Valentino Libaak. They've actually lost their first 2 matches of the week, so obviously Team Crew, Chingo and Momo will start as favourites in that one.
No, that was out.
1-0, Coello, Nieto.
Were you missing tie breaks? If you did, first match in the evening time.
I think it's fair to say it won't be the last.
But that shows how close all the matches are, even though the players not the current partners or the...
Oh my goodness me now. We've seen that, I think, just a little too often tonight from Alex Ruiz. It's just too keen, perhaps, Mary. That was a real rush of blood to the head.
You know what happens is that the shot that actually he missed are shots that didn't give him time enough to prepare this match. Usually you get slightly more time to prepare the racket back and play the shot like that one. But the lobs were a little bit faster, not there. No way, look at that. What a style with that back wall wrist movement just to kick it out by 3 meters. What, 7 meters height, I think.
Dispatched brilliantly. To be fair, though, it was sitting up for him. That was a poor shot selection from the opposition, and he took full advantage.
Coqui also serving with his backhand like Paquito did yesterday, what I usually do. What an angle. Well, when Arturo has to start, you know, it's a tie break. He says it's a tie break. What do you say, tie break? Okay, I'll start.
Yeah, well, they're flying. And of
It's
course,
crazy, isn't it?
When you're a lefty, you can get those wonderful angles. That was perfect.
Look. What is that? Arturo Coelho? Is that the Vivorandeja mash? Vivorandeja smash? We call it Vivorandeja smash as from now on.
He is compiling his own personal joyous showreel with those two in particular. 5 points unreturned in this tie-break. Alex.
Oh, man. Can you believe 6 points in a row? Tie-break, all of a sudden Arturo played 5 amazing points. 1 or 2 unforced errors from Stupa and Alex Ruiz. And 1 point away to 3, all the job they've just done away from the team from Rafa Nadal Academy.
Yeah, they've been rumbled. Okay, well they've got a point.
Que pena, Artur. Coqui said, what a shame, Artur. Doesn't matter. We're winning.
Yeah.
Don't do that anymore, but, you know.
We've still got 5 set points. Stay calm.
No, again, volleys to Arturo. Arturo, when he gets 2-3 volleys in a row, it's like, nah, just change it over because you will end up playing a lot uncomfortably, and then it's even worse.
So there we are, a very one-sided first set tie-break.
Hey, Team Bella, eh? Be careful, Team Bella, be careful with Team Bella.
Yes, but of course, we all know that you can take the first set and still lose the match. We've seen it several times already this week. Right. Oh, this is going to be good. Cristina is with a striking football superstar.
You mentioned Fernando Llorente before, and here we are next to him. So, Fernando Llorente, welcome to the HEXAGON Cup. How exciting and impressive is it to see it in person?
Thank you very much. You can see here, no, the atmosphere is amazing. We enjoy a lot watching this amazing padel. I love padel. When I retired football, for me padel is really important, and I will try to improve a little bit watching them, you know.
Definitely. So we just saw Raúl, Antoine Griezmann was also here. Thibaut Courtois is also a big fan. Ezequiel Garay, lots of football players and former football players. If you had to choose one to be your partner in padel, who would that be, and who would you like to face, like your rival?
At the example, Raúl, you see, is very good player. He's very compact, don't lose any ball, he fights a lot. He's very good partner.
And at the other side of the court?
The other side to the court, Miguel Ángel Moya is here with me, and he's very good as well. I play against him a lot of time, and it's good to play against him.
Okay, thank you so much, Fernando Llorente.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cristina. And do tell Fernando that he's loved at Tottenham, where he had a brief but very effective spell. In the year that Spurs got to the Champions League final here in Madrid. Less said about the final, the better.
I was today morning as well, playing some padel with us. Yes, he's good, man.
Is he?
Yeah, he's good. Like, he's tall. I wouldn't say he's as tall as Arturo, but man, he's very tall.
And agile?
Huh?
Is he agile?
Yes. Well, you know.
Not as agile as you, obviously.
No.
Come on.
No. He's 10 times more. 10 more times than me.
Okay. Well, I think it's harsh, but right to say that there's real pressure now on Stupaczuk and Ruíz because, as we've mentioned a couple of times, they're the only members of the Rafa team to have lost one match, and they really don't want to lose a second. Could have a major effect on who finishes top.
I think if Arturo plays slightly more accurate than before, a little bit more persistent, a little bit more, they can win this match and not even a tie break or super tie break. But they have to be, Arturo has to be a little bit more precise, so cocky is always, because as I told you before in the beginning of the match, if Arturo plays 75%, not 100, because 100% he's going to risk, as he did in the first set. He plays 75%, not risking, pushing the opponents to do things. Then it will be perhaps kind of 6-4 or something like that.
Yeah, well, certainly after the shaky start that we saw from all four players, they've got their balance right. But I'll say it again, under pressure, although it wasn't the case in that first set tiebreak, we invariably see the best of Ruíz and Stupaczuk, so they're not out of this by any means.
Stupa is so quick.
30 iguales.
Did you see where he went to play the shot?
Yeah. And, well, Nieto, of course, he gets racket on ball, but trying to control that to prevent it from crashing into the back wall was too much. Difficult one, but
30-40.
Potentially very expensive. Break points right at the start of this second set.
What a change. What a turn from Cocky. What a shot again from Cocky. Wow. What everyone wants to be is Cocky Nieto tonight. What a defender.
Well, Coello pointed at him after that point. You did it, my son. We've got the break right at the start of set number 2. Cocky has every right to be cocky. That was fantastic defending. And they turned that particular point around, and at the moment, they're in control. Set the break to the good.
That's what I'm telling you. I mean, if Arturo, as I said before, is a little bit more patient, if he doesn't run the risk much, then Cocky will have to do the job, and Cocky is ready. He was born ready to defend and to play against any player. Because the thing is that playing with Arturo and Cocky very defensive pushes the opponents to play perfectly good, because anytime the opponents make a little mistake to the middle, Arturo will be there. But Arturo cannot force himself to play winners before the right moment.
Well, what we saw from that graphic is that all four men are more than capable of crunching the ball when required.
High lob to go back. Will
it ever come down?
I thought the ball touched the roof, but no, it didn't. It went through the how do you call those?
The stanchions in the roof.
Man, I saw the ball going through those stanchions. Wow. No, exactly. No. Arturo's not right, comfortable position on court there from the left side of the court, as we mentioned throughout the last few days.
Actually, talking about the roof, as we learnt a couple of days ago, it can open. Obviously, it's not going to tonight, although I must say, outside today in Madrid, it was beautiful.
Well, Stupa and Ruiz are giving back to Coqui and Coelho exactly the same way Coelho and Coqui did in the first game. You know, from back to forward, waiting for the right moment to attack, playing low and at the right moment the high lob. But in this case, if Alex Ruiz goes forward, it's no good news for him. Wow! That's what you can do when you have Arturo smash.
Yes.
Then you can fake it a little bit.
Beautiful fake.
Slow it down.
So that saves one of the 3 break back points that Ruiz and Stupaczuk have manufactured for themselves. Still 2 to play with.
Now he goes. I told you. Well, I just see the preparation, but not only me. I think you also home, those who know and who have seen already Coelho playing. Whenever you see Coelho preparing that shot, he doesn't really go for a slow shot or scored or a lob. No, he knows that he got that fantastic shot off the back wall. Great Stupa.
Lovely return down the line there from Stupa. Really
And the Vibra.
They've got to win this point, haven't they? And they have.
Wow! Fantastic break back. Arturo Coelho's parent are like, nah, there. He couldn't. I think that Vibra from Alex Ruiz is not a happy shot from Coelho. He's struggling a little bit to defend that shot comfortably.
Really good response there after what happened in the tie-break and then the opening game of this second set. They got broken and they break straight back, and that is evidence of the fact that they really can dig deep when the going gets tough.
Muy bien for Alex Ruiz.
It is amazing, Mary, how, you know, momentum of course is critical in all sports, but particularly in doubles and tennis, but also in paddle, the way it shifts so decisively, first one way then the other, then often it goes back again. It's a very apparent trend in top class paddle, I would suggest.
Yeah, actually, it depends on which players, it depends on how long they play together for, because they can really adjust the way they're playing at that moment with memories of previous matches, with the memory of the trainings they do. Do you understand the point? I mean, it could be that Coelho and Tapia, if they do play together in this match, perhaps because they know before how they felt in the moment when they are not feeling comfortable, what to do, what not to do. But the only one who knows how to do it when the ball is coming that high is the giraffe, yes. The Eiffel Tower from Valladolid.
Yeah, and when you see him cantering towards that ball, if you're on the other side of the net, you know you're in big trouble. Do giraffes canter? I'm not sure if giraffes canter. I suppose they do, don't they? A giraffe sort of trots along.
What a recover, but what a shot from both players, Stupa and Alex Ruiz, to have that point in the hands, because that was important, huh? That was 40-30?
Yeah, having broken back, quite clearly they've got a hold on here.
No! No! Arturo apologizes because he's like, well, just put the racket here, you know. Yeah, but you are 2 meters, Arturo.
Now they're specialising in golden points at the moment.
Pressure for Alex Ruiz with that shot. Oof. Again, Alex didn't hit the ball properly with the sweet spot of the racket. Now he did. Now he did, but the ball didn't go. And now it's another break that shows how comfortable he is winning from the back of the transition and not being that comfortable at the net position.
Yeah, some issues overhead for Alex Ruiz. So 3 breaks in a row at the start of the second set. That will be a little deflating.
what they know is not easy. I mean, you're not playing against me. You're playing against Arturo Coelho. You know, at some point, is that he's pushing you at all the times.
Little break here, so an opportunity for us to have another short lesson from Sandy, who tells us it's not all racket science.
The serve is a really important part of the game. You start the point with a serve, so you can either start an advantage or a disadvantage. Here we're going to show you 3 target areas that you can aim for to get that advantage. Now the first of those is going to be in towards that side glass, so you want to get it as close as you can towards that side glass, and it's a difficult place to return because it comes quickly off the glass. You can't always be as accurate as a returner, so that is the first target zone. Target zone number 2 is down the tee or down the middle, and here you want to aim your serve as close to that tee as you can, and what that does is it forces your opponent in towards the middle, creating a space in that corner, and if they're a right-hander, they're also going to play a backhand on that shot. And then the third area, which we see a lot more at the pros, is down towards the body, and here you want to try and make that nice and deep so that they're playing a ball off their back foot and therefore putting themselves in trouble. It's not racket science.
Well, he makes it sound so easy. Sandy Farquharson, who was a top tennis player and is now a very highly regarded coach, and he's been commentating with Jonathan Ledyard throughout the afternoon session. He'll be back again tomorrow to do that. He was part of the All-Stars event this morning as well. I think he won 3 of his 4 matches. Change of pace there from Stupa. Now he'll ramp it up. Oh, he keeps getting it back. Stop it.
I don't know if, I thought Stupa the last shot because he was very close to the net. Let me see this. Very close. No. Yeah, very well done. And behind, because you cannot invade your opponent's side if the ball has not bounced on your side first. Like the other day happened,
yes,
remember?
It did, yeah. Yeah, important to remember though, if it has bounced, you can go over the net if you need to with your racket.
What, from where Arturo plays that angle, you got to be very tall as he is.
It's a nice angle developed there by Stupa.
Good Cocky keeping that corner.
Oh. Well, he decided to leave it.
All the shot, it looks very easy what actually, for example, Stupa did with that ruler there. But it's so hard because Cocky was already at the net, so he has to risk to hit that ruler very close to the net height. It's too risky, but he did it, and now it's love 30. Woof.
Scrambling well to get back into the point here. Coelho and Nieto, and then they benefit from another error from Alex Ruiz.
I think it's that way where Cocky and Arturo should get the position, do the transitions through Alex at this point. They're pushing him to do this, which is not his comfortable zone, I would say. No. You wouldn't see Alex Ruiz doing this all the time, but Stupa, perhaps he would. 15-40, huh? Again, could be another break. Wow, man,
great
what any skills. No, amazing point. Amazing point we're watching. A little bit that unforced error there, but was a forced error as they were running through a whole the court in that point.
Well, an arm around the shoulder from Ruiz to Stupa.
Look at that shot.
They both came up with some special moments, but ultimately it wasn't to be. However, still 2 break-back points, 2 more.
Again?
Yeah, that wants to get involved.
Well, that shot that shows how risky the shots are. That the players need to play at that height of the net. But you're home and you go to play every now and then with your friends. You don't need to play that. So mistakes at the net, I always say, you know, in sports padel there are three barriers. Yeah, the net, the players, the backwell. If you're going to make a mistake, just make sure that at least the ball goes through a net and the ball doesn't hit the backwell. So in between. If your opponent get the points, it's because they're better.
Yeah.
Go back and train.
Let them win it.
Exactly.
To that degree. Okay, are we going to have a fourth successive break?
What a shot with the backwell. Wow, no way, no.
Yes,
The shot Stupaczuk just done. That's why Alex Ruíz congratulates his partner for such an amazing bandeja cross court down to Coelho's feet.
Well, Mary, this is edge of your seat stuff. 4 breaks in a row at the start of the second set. Ruíz and Stupaczuk occasionally digging a hole for themselves and then fighting back. Alex Ruíz happy just to watch that one drop straight onto the back wall. No. Well, he got there quickly, but that off forehand just flew off the racket straight onto the wall.
Yes, here we go. And it's good that Arturo did that because Stupa smash was very good with a lot of top spin on that shot. And Koki would never reach it, so.
Had to give it a go, didn't he?
I think Arturo would reach that.
No,
and that
no,
as well.
no, Alex. These overheads are, well, they're tormenting him at the moment, Mary.
Yeah. Well, it's a matter of how many times that has to happen in order that you to change the decision making, you know. But that's why every individual is completely different. That's the good thing about padel. That also you got a partner next to you who got to, you know, help you out or not. Not good decision either. There was, anyways. The thing is that, you know, Stupa won like 5 out of the 6 smashes he just played. The thing is that now it was 30-0. So the moment when you go for that shot.
And you know, the shot selection for Ruíz questionable. He's probably still thinking about the previous point, and now quite possibly a 5th successive break in this second set. Yeah, it's exactly what we've got.
And this is, if it carries on as it go, it will be 6-4, as I told you before. Let's see what happens.
They sit down. The advantage again is very much with Arturo. Cocky. A little bit of calm reflection required, I think, in particular for Alex Ruíz as he sits down with his team. He needs to be reassured. But when you get one shot in particular going constantly wrong, a technical fault, whatever it is, it's hard to fix in such an atmosphere. Confirmation of what we've seen already today. Victory for the Rafa camp to begin with. That was Triay and Marta Ortega against Aranzazu, Osoro and Alejandro Salazar. And then, well, it's not been a good day for the Robert Lewandowski team. It's not really been a very good week for them, to be absolutely honest. Sánchez and Lucia Sáinz have lost all 3 of their matches. They were beaten by Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo, and then we saw a win for Crew against 11-11. That was Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda against Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso, and that's why the table looks like this, with Rafa on top, advantage, the defending champions. They haven't got another match to play. Will that set of stats be enough for them? Unlikely, I would suggest. Crew paddle are lurking with intent. I think Bella Puerto Rico are still in the mix, and so are 10 paddle. RL9 and 11-11 can have the day off tomorrow for sure. Likewise, the Hexagon team. We certainly won't be having a day off tomorrow, and I hope you can join us for all the action. Just a reminder, we've got third against fourth. It'll be the women's doubles, then the men's doubles, and then, if required, a next-gen battle. Pressure on the shoulders of those youngsters. And that format is repeated for the main prize, the 1.2 million euros between the top two teams.
Amazing. Perfect. The communication, just Coelho just said only one thing. Stupa was too close, and Alex was a little bit late opening that angle down the middle. That it's like Coqui saw it without watching. It's crazy. These are the little enforced errors I was telling you before. Why not a bandeja there? Why not a little bit harder vibra, but not much harder in order to wait a little bit longer? Yes. Decisions that could change it back again. When you're a break up, you could start leading again. I'm going 4-2 and 1-2 decisions. These are the things the coaches don't like. Because this, which is it's an unforced error, but the ball hits the top of the net. So it's like, okay, that could happen. But now that you do those little silly mistakes, it's 15-14. Yeah. And perhaps a break again.
It's going to be 6 in a row in this second set if that's the case. First one is saved. But Ruiz, I think he'll be feeling a bit better after a couple of those winners that he came up with. That was perfect from him, and we have got a 6th successive break in this extraordinary second set.
I wouldn't say that it's a well-deserved win for Stupa and Alex, but I would say it's a well-deserved break for Coelho after those mistakes that he's just done. In a good way, yeah, you might understand. But you know, because I am very close to him and Tapia sometimes training as well, so it's like I get a little bit pissed when this happens.
Yeah, well.
In a good way, you know, of course. I love them.
Bit of emotion. We like that.
Yeah,
Mary.
of course.
Quite like to see somebody hold serve in this second set.
Because I know that he's not even playing 70% of what he can really do. And actually, he needs that thing in order to win this match. And Coqui does as well. Coqui needs the Coelho. And people also there from home. Very good change of the direction from Stupa with that. That's actually what I'm asking for in the other side of the net. Just change variation, slow, a little bit to the middle, harder to the corner. And whenever is the real chance to go for a winner, then go for it.
Now watch this. No surprise that he didn't really go for it because those overheads have been a problem, and it leads to another mistake off the racket of Ruiz.
What a lob from Coqui. No, it's incredible. Incredible. Everything comes from Coqui's lob, very quick, down the line. And that's how they prepare the point to be finalized in that way.
Yet more break points. Harry's getting frustrated.
No, because Artur is playing an exhibition, you know. He's playing high lofts in order to wait for Alex to play the smash, and so they can come forward and smash it, or things like that could perhaps punish them. They don't break this one and get closer to the super tie break in the third.
Oh,
okay.
Oh,
a little bit of lucky. Because, do you know why? Because when he has to, like in the tie break, he does. And he wins 8 points in a row within a second.
And it's 7 breaks in a row. Some sort of a record there, certainly for this week. 7 successive breaks.
Yes, 100%. Breaks in every single game of this set.
Two more matches still to come before we complete the round-robin stage. Reminder next up. Timar L9 in the shape of Edu Alonso and John Sanz looking to finish on a high. Finish what's been a difficult week, and they did win earlier this week against Fernando Belasteguín and Valentino Libaak. They're up against Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido of 10X Paddle. Christina is waiting for us once again. Who have you got this time?
Well, we got an amazing atmosphere and crazy fans who were, I promise you, chanting, dancing just a couple of seconds ago. Actually, I want my cameraman to give you a little tour around the grandstands because it's amazing how packed it is. Look, those guys waving us, hello there, hello. Okay, you can see them play, singing and dancing. Okay, it's unbelievable how packed it is and how fun is the atmosphere that we are enjoying tonight. So imagine what we're gonna take tomorrow for the big final. It's gonna be, guys, unforgettable.
It absolutely is going to be unforgettable. I think that Christina's been shouting and screaming more than anybody else in the crowd, Mary, which is why she's got a bit of a, as we would say, a frog in her throat.
She's been very, very busy throughout the whole weekend with this fantastic HEXAGON Cup, the Purple Heart of Madrid.
She still hasn't brought any food up for us, though.
It's true. It's true. And I saw her today morning with those cereal bars we've seen the first day. Anyways, this is 4-3 up. A very important game for Coqui and Arturo that I think that if they do the job, they will lead this game and perhaps finish, as I told you, in the beginning of the set.
You mean we might see a hold of serve here, Mary? That rare phenomenon. Wow. How do you get that back? How do you get that back? Is he going to get that back?
Ooh.
No, not quite.
It should be a trampoline there. You call it trampoline?
Yeah, trampoline.
Yeah, trampoline like they're very close to the net.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, when you play against Coelho, at least that's unfair to have those skills. Wow, oh my goodness.
I think you should...
You see what I told you before? Why he didn't play that shot slow? Well, because he didn't need it.
No.
But now that he does, and he really knows that he does, then he uses.
I think we're going to have a hold of serve here. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Thanks to Coqui Nieto, sharp at the net as always. And they are now looking very well positioned here. Mary Andrini.
I'm very well positioned here in this chair next to you, Marcus.
Well, you've got your Argentinian tea again?
Yes, I haven't started yet. I will very soon. Bad news for Rafa Nadal Academy team. Are now in danger.
Yeah, 3 points perhaps is all it's going to take now. Well, his radar's been off tonight, no question.
Have a look how all of a sudden, very quick, things could change. No! If you talk about reactions, just talk about this little boy called Jorge Nieto, from Spain to the world. What are reactions, Marcus?
From Madrid, and that's why the crowd is reacting as it is. Brilliant.
Jorge. No. No! You got to be kidding me! Well, that's nothing else to do for Team Rafa Nadal Academy against these two guys. Marcus, did you see how quick things changed? It was break, and all of a sudden, perhaps in less than 3.5 minutes, the match is gone.
The scoreboard couldn't keep up with it. That was, well, that final point rather said it all. Alex Ruíz, he was here, there, and everywhere. He almost took out one of his opponents with that final shot. But Nieto in his hometown was fantastic. Arturo Coello, well, he can step it up whenever he needs to. They get some appreciative applause from the opposition, but it's another defeat, only a second defeat of the week for Team Rafa Nadal Academy. Of course, that could have an effect on the very top of the table. But what it really does is push Team Bella Puerto Rico into, if not a convincing, then a very commanding position. And we'll have a look at the league table shortly. And Mary, the mathematician, Professor Andrini, will be working out who needs to do this and that. For now, though, they can just celebrate. Oh, that looks fun.
Well, I mistake there. I said 6-4 at the beginning. Actually, it was 6-3. But
not good
the
enough.
Winners. Well, I think it was an interesting match to realize how this big boy, #1 in the world, can do whenever he really wants to step forward, and how good and accurate is Nieto by performing every single match the same.
Yeah, well, they've really improved as the week has gone on. That slightly surprising defeat in the first round, but they have come good. Maribel Nadal is still smiling. She's a very good loser, just as her brother was on the rare occasions he did lose on a tennis court. Well, I mean, that was almost like, right, we're going out, but you're gonna feel the pain.
Look at this shot. Look at this one. Look. What was that? Whoa.
I mean,
man, I promise you, I've never seen that shot. Actually, oh man, they're very good friends.
Are they?
Yeah. I mean, of course.
Well, in that case, I'd hate to see how he treats his enemies.
Here is it, man. This is gonna be forever. I say, oh yeah, we're gonna be joking. I say, oh yeah, like Alex Ruíz to Coqui. Yes. Look.
Well, the consolation for Stupa and Ruíz is that, I mean, I don't want to be certain about this because I'm not a mathematical genius, but I think they can still be relatively assured of being in the final tomorrow.
So Team Bella Puerto Rico, from Puerto Rico, para todos los amigos desde ahí, to Madrid to celebrate this fantastic win from their players, and we're going to listen to them straight up.
It's a possibility, again. We'll have to check all this because anything can still happen, but we could get a repeat of that match in the final tomorrow, yeah? Should be fun.
Well, it should be fun for Arturo and Coqui, I believe.
Coqui may have a little message to return to Ruíz if they do meet again. They'll both come out with helmets on. So there we are. 7-6, 6-3. The first of our evening matches has certainly been memorable. It was full of breaks of serve. And it's culminated in 2 priceless points for Team Bella Puerto Rico. We'll get all the reaction in just a moment. Christina is heading towards the boards. And as the band plays on, we'll head courtside and join her once again.
Vamos a escuchar ya a los ganadores de este partido. Perdonad por mi voz, que no puedo hablar muy bien, pero bueno, yo creo que no soy la única que se está dejando la garganta en animar a todos los equipos. Vamos a empezar con el MVP, Arturo Coello. Muy buenas tardes, enhorabuena, coleccionistas de MVP. Ya está alucinando un poco, pensaba que iba a ser él, ¿verdad? Sí, lo siento, le ha tocado a él.
Well, Christina says that she thought that the MVP of the match is going to be Coqui, as he played the match, but actually it's Arturo Coello.
Que ver el estadio así de lleno.
And Arturo says that he cannot believe the amount of people this is at this stadium.
Que por momentos se me olvidaba que todavía no habíamos empezado la temporada.
For a moment, he said, for a moment I thought that we were already on the tour competing.
La gente que lo monta, la verdad que le dais unas vibraciones muy buenas y está estupendo jugar siempre. Súper contentos de ganar este partido, de sumar 2 puntitos más al equipo y de por el momento posicionarnos mañana en la final. Obviamente todavía quedan partidos por jugar y vamos a ver qué pasa, pero bueno, solo el hecho de poder estar ahí peleándolo ya creo que me pone muy contento, así que nada, felicitar a todos
Osoro,
equipo, a Coqui en este caso, que creo que hoy posiblemente podría ser el MVP. Yo creo que él ha jugado un partido más sólido que yo y nada, súper contentos.
MVP also, he says that he thought also that it was Coqui Nieto the one to get this award.
¿Qué le dices a la gente, a todos esos aficionados que te estaban gritando desde las gradas? ¿Qué mensaje les mandas?
So Cristina asked Coqui, what would you say to all the crowd who's shouting your name? How do you feel? And actually, that's actually...
Nada, para mí, jugar aquí en Madrid con toda esta gente, para mí es un placer, un orgullo.
For me to play here in Madrid,
no tengo palabras para poder agradecer el cariño que recibo jugando con Arturo, con el equipo.
All the love I received by playing with Arturo, a very good friend of mine.
Porque encima hemos ganado.
And of course, this happiness after this win.
No lo voy a dar nunca, eso lo tengo claro. Pero bueno, creo que hemos hecho un gran partido y como bien dice Arturo, nos hemos puesto segundos.
So I really think that we play an amazing match that gave us the second position.
Quedan 2 partidos a lo largo de la tarde-noche de hoy. Veremos qué es lo que pasa. De momento, 2 puntitos para el Team Bela. Muchísimas gracias.
And Cristina says, well, congratulations to this pair. You gave a massive 2 points to Team Bela.
Absolutely right. And Arturo Coello has been named player of the match in all 3 of his matches. Coqui might feel just a little peeved about that. Big difference in the end in the total points won. That's as big a gap as I can recall all week. They did dominate.
Yeah, they were I promise you that they were 4. These 15 points difference were, I would say, like half of them or even more in the last 2 games.
Yeah, and just as well for Ruíz and Stupaczuk that they actually won 4 of the 7 golden points. Otherwise, it could have been very one-sided.
Everything makes a difference when Arturo actually really, accelerate, but not accelerate the speed, but the way he was performing on court.
Right, Professor. Now,
I told you about.
Yes, you did. You did. Those 2 teams are now in the top 2 positions. So the Rafa Academy will finish with 10 points. Team Bela Puerto Rico will finish with 9 points. The defending champions advantage dropped down to 3rd place. They can't improve on their 8 points. Crew Paddle, of course, can. They can get up to 10 points and have a look at X10 Paddle as well. They could still get into the mix. We are continuing to guess, Mary. And that's how it should be, with 1.2 million euros up for grabs.
Fantastic event.
Our second match is not too far away. While we wait for the players to congregate in the tunnel, we'll rejoin Sandy for another bit of racket science, all about controlling the net.
When you're at the back of the court, your objective is to take the net. It's not to win the point from the back. So we're going to give you 3 ways that you can take the net. Number 1 is the Chiquita, which is a soft shot down to the toes of your opponent, and you can close that gap and come up and volley. Number 2 is a high lob, nice and high, giving you lots of time, and you can come up and you can block the bandeja or the vibra from your opponents. But my favorite is when you get into position and you lob and it goes completely over their head, so they've got to go all the way back, and that gives you and your partner loads of time to get to net. It is not racket science.
All right, Sandy. I know you've seen a lot of us this week, but don't get rid of us just yet. Yep, controlling the net, one of the keys to this fantastic sport. And the positioning is what I asked you at the start of the week, Mary. If you're a beginner, I think you don't really know where you should be, what you should be doing. I suppose the more you play, the easier that aspect becomes to understand.
Yeah, well, at some point, playing at the back of the court doesn't mean that it's a bad thing to do. Actually, I would say that in the last game that we've seen at the pro level, still they are playing nicely at the back and waiting for the right moment to go forward. But when at the lower the level, the more time you need to decide properly in the sport of paddle. So don't rush, relax, play from the back, play lobs, stay and then take those shots that give you time, like the Chiquitas or the lob, to reach the net position more comfortably at the right time.
Thank you, Mary. Right, John Sant and Eduardo Alonso will be on court shortly to play Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido. That's a really important match for X10 Paddle. We'll be back after we've watched the highlights from the first one. Welcome back to the Madrid Arena, which is heaving. The music is blaring out as a capacity crowd backing it up. They've seen one match that was explosive, relatively short in comparison to most of the contest this week. But a popular winner in Arturo Coello and Nieto in particular, the local Madrid hero. So it's been a great start, and there are two more matches to come. Everything is significant in terms of who is going to finish where in that league table, with the top two going through to the final tomorrow, third and fourth also competing. Lots of prize money up for grabs, 1.2 million euros in all. Mary, translate, can you see what it says there?
I turned 10 today, and I didn't see what it said.
We're left wondering. Confirmation of what we've seen so far today. Triay and Marta Ortega of Team Nadal were too strong for the hexagon pair of Osoro and Alejandro Salazar in the first match. Then we saw Sánchez and Sáinz of the RL team lose for the third time out of three. By their very high standards, they have struggled this week. They were beaten by Fernández and Icardo of X10 paddle. Crew paddle. Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda had another really good win against Josemaría, the world #1, who's lost all three of her matches with Alejandro Alonso. They're representing 11-11. They were beaten 6-2, 7-6. Just a short time ago, Team Bella coming through against the Rafael Nadal Academy in that men's battle. Arturo Coello and Nieto, too strong for Franco Stupaczuk, and a slightly out of sorts Alex Ruíz. So what has that done to the table? Professor Mary just checking all the points. We know that the Nadal Academy are going to finish on 10, 1-6, lost 2. Team Bella Puerto Rico with that victory climbing to 9 points into second place because they've got a better set of results to team advantage, and now 1 point more, of course. The defending champions in third place with Crew Paddle, who hopefully for them are going to add to their tally. But still, it is not crystal clear.
Well, if Crew team wins the next match they have to play, they will be even with Rafa Nadal Academy and play the final tomorrow. If they don't, then it will be again the same match that we can play today.
Okay, that's impressive.
Do you know this?
Yes. We'll. I'll tell you what. We'll just put our heads together and make sure that's correct. And in the meantime, we'll remind you what the Hexagon Cup's all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next-gen matches.
Wow.
Salazar ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
And it's been a triumph. We've still got the final day to come. Imminently, we've got this one to come. The Robert Lewandowski 19, John Sanz and Eduardo Alonso up against 10x paddle, Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, who were involved in an explosive battle last night as well. terrific introduction for these two. Edu Alonso, John Sanz joined forces to beat Fernando Belasteguín and Valentino Libaak a little earlier in the week. Alonso coming in to replace the injured Agustin Tapia, the world #1, who had to pull out after the first match, which actually he and John Sanz lost to Navarro and Shozas. But Alonso stepped in and did the business against Belasteguín, the master, the man who was world #1 for 16 years in a row. And we're going to see him in the last match of the night, alongside his much younger partner. Valentino Libaak is only 19. He was playing Next Gen last year. That's to come. Welcome back, Javier Garrido. He was in action late last night alongside Mike Yanguas, and because they finished so late, the schedulers quite wisely decided to change the format. They were due to play second on in the afternoon, but there simply wasn't enough recovery time for them, and that is why we ended up with 3 women's matches this afternoon and 3 men's matches tonight. Plenty of drama in that Garrido match last night. Hopefully physically he's fine. Mike Yanguas, who was a twitching bag of nerves, certainly when he was sitting down last night. They were having some of the most frenetic team talks I have ever seen. But it could still end in glory for them.
Garrido's talking there with Maxi Gravial. Let me see this. John, soy Albita Sanz. Te deseo mucha suerte, no rechazo un regalito. Nos vemos en Tudela. Okay. Tudela might be a city in Spain. Don't forget, I'm from Argentina. So, okay. But John, he says, I'm Albita, and I came just to watch you. And if you have any present for me, I'm not being. Well, I would love to receive a little present for you. And I will see you in Tudela. That might be a city in Spain that where actually John Sanz comes from.
Well, he actually comes, certainly he's linked with Pamplona, according to his official biography, but maybe he's darted about the place. I don't suppose he's ever run with the balls.
So, you know, Tudela is a really big city and beautiful city in Navarre.
Oh. Christina just popped up with that.
Yes, I'm checking.
The voice appeared from nowhere. Thank you, Christina.
Never mind.
Anyway, Pamplona, of course, is famous for running balls on the balls. You need to have plenty of balls to run with the balls. It's not the wisest pastime.
Because Tudela is very close to Pamplona, so it might be the region of. Okay, it's going to be a very interesting match, this one, because both pairs, at some point, I would say they are very similar in the level, yeah? From the mental part of the game, from the tactical part of the game. Of course, John Sanz has that forehand down the middle as he's a lefty. But in the other side is this guy. Mike Yanguas has an amazing vibra, a great defending style, I would say, and very charismatical, but also is John Sanz, who's exactly cross-court to him. It's going to be interesting, funny at some point, I believe. It could be a little bit spicy as well.
Oh, good. Well, let's see what Christina thinks about it all courtside.
So I would like to give you some insight information, guys, from Jen Harrington. In the previous match between Rafa Nadal Academy and Virseda, Puerto Rico, I had the opportunity to chat with Mike Yanguas. He was telling me and confessing me how frustrated he felt, well, him and Javi Garrido, after the match that they played yesterday night. They both made a lot of mistakes, unforced errors, and they felt really, really bad because the sensations were not good. However, Mauri, you're checking the match, you're doing the match, and so are the players of every single team. And actually, Mike Yanguas was with the calculator checking whether or not they were able to win this match and climb up to the second position and make it to the final.
Well, if he comes up with a definitive answer before anybody else, perhaps he can just nip up here at the end of the first set and tell us. They have a lot to play for, not so much the RL9 team, but of course they will want to go out with a bang.
Don't make excuses, they never excite me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Robert Lewandowski's team has struggled just a little bit this week. They've got an opportunity, though, to put their name up in lights before presumably coming back tomorrow and watching third and fourth place and a battle for first place as well. So what can John Sanz deliver tonight? 24 years of age, married, currently ranked at number 9. He plays on the right-hand side. Maybe that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, he's a left-handed player. Of course, he's going to play on the right side of the court, covering the middle. He's a very energetic player. He's a super good partner, actually. The last tournament of the year 2022, they won the Master Finals in Barcelona together with Nieto. An incredible match. But now he will play with perhaps the most uncomfortable player in this match, because actually Edu Alonso plays on the right side, but because he is the replacement of Agustin Tapia this time, he jumped into the Hexagon Cup the second day of this event on Thursday, and so on Wednesday, and so he had to play, of course, on the left side of the court as he's right-handed, and he can also cover the middle with the forehand.
Okay, so he's got to adapt. Team X simply have to win. Well, you really can't take your eyes off Mike Yanguas or Javier Garrido when they're out on court. Interesting week for them. They started with a victory against Arturo Coello and Nieto, and then we saw them lose last night to Martin Dineno and Juan Tello, and Yanguas was all over the place. He wanted it so much, but maybe he just needs to calm down a bit tonight. Is that fair to say?
Well, let's see, because now it's like they don't have Arturo and Coqui in front, but they don't have neither Dineno and, it's like kind of in between, I would say. The opponents are kind of in between. So Mike Yanguas is a great player, great defender, such a charisma for this player, and partnering the gun machine, Javier Garrido from Cordoba, Spain. It's a great compliment for these two, that they can perform perhaps the match of this hexagon if they just do the job they have to do, because I saw yesterday, as I told you, when we were watching against Gato Tello and Dineno, and I told you, but I think Gato Tello and Dineno are a little bit more patient, a little bit more accurate with the shots, and so that's why they lost. But now in front they have John Sanz and an uncomfortable Edu Alonso on the other side, so they go, I would say, a little advantage for this match.
Yeah. Of course, the other thing is that the Robert Lewandowski team know that they will not be competing tomorrow. The pressure's off in a way, but equally maybe you might lose just a little bit of the adrenaline that clearly will be pumping through the veins of the other two. Garrido and Yanguas know that their team's spirits and hopes rest on their shoulders, so they've got to step up to the challenge now, haven't they?
Yeah, 100%. So now is the time of the of those who want to participate in the third and fourth position, and those who don't want to be outside those fourth position, and those who really want to get to the final. So still a lot to be said in this end of the Hexagon Cup 2024, and tomorrow all the finals. Amazing.
Yep. You won't miss any of them with us, and I've got to say, I want it all to be fun and exciting and all the rest of it. But if either the third or fourth place playoff or the first and second comes down to a next-gen battle, I mean, that's going to be fascinating. It really is.
The little girls, the next generation of players, the female players, will define who's the winner. Could be if it's even in games, in sets, and in matches. That is not perhaps going to happen, but if it does, then
all it takes is for the women to win the first match, the men to win the second, level at 2 points apiece. So youngsters, get out there.
Yes, and
pick up your share of 1.2 million euros.
Oh my goodness, what responsibility that might be.
Otra olita, ¿no? Otro maremoto de placer en Madrid. Comenzamos por aquí. A la cuenta de
Javier Garrido, sorry, Mara, I was going to say he's got a phlegmatic look on his face at the moment. He admits that he always feels immediate pressure with a new partner. Of course, they've had time to gel. They know each other very well, so that's been an advantage. A very aggressive backhand. Preferred football as a kid. Plenty of pressure in football, of course, but you don't get much more pressure than a battle late on the final day of the round-robin session at the HEXAGON Cup in Madrid, with a capacity 10,000 crowd either roaring you on or backing your opponents.
Well, this is a show. It's an absolute fantastic show that is uncomparable with any other event, I promise you, man. This purple heart of paddle here in the middle of the center of Madrid is just insane, because what is good about this is that they play in teams. So the guys, the girls, and the next gen, the female players as well, also competing. There are the team owners, are celebrities. I was with all of them today, with Emma Longoria, with Kun Agüero, with Formula 1 drivers, everyone is here. And so it's very good because they can expose our sport out there to reach an audience that we will never reach, from paddle players, paddle coaches like me. We will never reach it. Yeah. So we need them as well. So HEXAGON Cup is a complete format that helps the sport of paddle all around.
Yeah. A lot of footballers, very high-profile footballers and ex-footballers, keen to be involved. David Villa, wonderful striker, enjoyed so much success, won just about, I think probably actually won everything as a player, both at club and international level. He was interviewed by Christina the other day and said, he'd be interested in having a team in 12 months. Now he mentioned Sergio Agüero, whose team is still very much in the hunt. Robert Lewandowski.
A guy called Andre wants to join as well next year. An ex-Golden.
Andrei Shevchenko.
Yes.
Of course, yeah. That's another of the celebs you've been getting to know. And of course, Eva Longoria, who, when she saw you, said, there is my online coach.
Yes, she did. Every show, she's so funny, because actually I do everything in English, but actually I'm from Argentina, of course. And she was like, but just speak Spanish. I was like, but yeah, I'm Argentinian. I've seen all your videos and speak English. Everybody's different level. So funny, very enthusiastic. And she loves paddling, it's very good.
Yeah, she was out there playing today. They had, what was it, two groups of 4 teams, then you all played?
Yes. Wow. Beautiful
3 matches and then the final, and the Rafa Nadal Academy won that, so we think possibly that's a portent of what's to come tomorrow.
Well, that's been quite quick at the moment. Javi Garrido has not even touched the ball yet, and it's 40 love for them, for Yanguas and Garrido, the first game of this 5th game of the day.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew you were a mathematical genius.
Yeah, well. And we got 1 more to go.
Por favor, guarden silencio.
Now, the crowd's a little unhappy about...
There's so many people in this stadium.
Well, one issue is that the scoreboard inside the arena is not actually working, but...
Well, there were some people whistling, and then someone else in the other corner, and then another one in the other corner. And it's like, it was a ping pong of people whistling from one corner to the other, and say, hey, yeah. So Garrido was like, man, come on, hey, just... Well, they still
They've just got to score it for themselves for now.
They will carry on, but they play somehow at this time. They got to start anyways, you know. No! What? If Mike Yanguas is that comfortable playing and start getting that magic out of him, man, just you better get ready. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. It looks very natural, doesn't it?
Not bad for starters.
Wow.
Mike Yanguas is 22 years of age. He's ranked 8 in the world. Comes from Malaga, lovely part of Spain. Some fantastic golf courses in that region. Bold player. Very quick when transitioning from defence to attack. Won 2 junior world championships. But these days he lives and trains in Madrid, so the crowd will obviously appreciate his talents even more.
Well, I always say, you know, that you got to find the gap on where to rest when you are playing, yes? And they have the lob to Edu Alonso to rest, if you understand what I mean. Because at some point they know that there is no a big danger if they play lobs to Edu Alonso, because Edu is used to play bandejas and víboras, but no kick smashes, no powerful smashes, because he plays on the right side. So his decision making, you cannot change it from one day to the other.
No.
You know, so it could be very consistent, it could be very good player. So John Sanz will have to do an extra little effort if they want to win this game, because the ones who are very comfortable is Yanguas and Garrido. You could tell.
Yeah.
Love 15.
Wow.
Johnny did it all. Yes, playing slow down the middle, then a kick smash, cross court. Good slow shot from Edu Alonso there. I think whenever they play their shots to Edu Alonso cross court, then Javi will have to be like very active to defend a bandeja or a very good víbora, because that Edu doesn't have a powerful smash. That does not necessarily mean that he will not play a great shot, you know. Yeah, here we go. But with the 192 meters height boy from Malaga, that was not enough.
No.
Fantastic por cuatro. Have a look, have a look, have a look.
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine the immense satisfaction you get from pulling off a shot like that.
or you would.
Well, I suppose it becomes, yeah, they get used to it, yeah.
Yeah, but at some point, you know, you know, they've done this. I mean, when you do the first time, it's like, wow. The second time, it's like, wow, yes. After 100 times, you are like, man, I'm very good at that. After 7,000 times, you feel like, you know, like, the smash of my opponents was very bad. That's why allow me to play that shot.
I'm just still waiting for the first one, Murray.
Well, and there we go. Now it's a laugh two, as mentioned before. You know, it's not going to be an easy task.
No, it's. I mean, it's great for Edu Alonso that he came into the event after the unfortunate injury to Agustin Tapia, who was interviewed a couple of days ago, just to explain it's nothing serious, the injury I picked up in my first match, but this is effectively pre-season, and he just didn't want to take any chances, so that gave Alonso a chance to come in. And he's used to the big occasion, having made the Masters final in Barcelona. He was a little frustrated not to be selected for the Spanish World Cup squad last year. ...24 years of age, ranked 14 in the world, Alonso. Not quite with that one.
Yeah, you know what I feel? I mean, compared to what padel was around, let's say 6-7 years ago, when I see what I feel, what makes me feel is that because the age of the top players has dropped down a lot, because before someone less than 30 years old was impossible to be top 10 in the world, no chance. But now that we have this, you know, it makes it like there are more children playing and taking some decisions which are perhaps different than what we used to see. Let's see.
Well, an explosive start as far as Garrido and Yanguas are concerned. Still plenty of time, of course, for Alonso and Sanz to come back and add to the highlights that we've already witnessed this week. So far, so very good for the team that I think would have gone to bed last night just feeling, oh, that was disappointing. It was an edgy contest last night. I mean, all four players got hit several times. It was dramatic, and Yanguas and Garrido came out of it on the wrong side, but first three games have gone their way.
Well, last three, it's only one break for these guys, Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido, in this match. Actually, what I tried to mention before is the fact that the age of the players we see nowadays at this level, which is the best in the world. We have here 4 of the top 12 players in the world, that before, like 8 years ago, 7 years ago, it was impossible to reach the top 10 in the world if you weren't 28 or 30 years old with more experience. But now, lucky. But now they're younger. You could see much more unforced errors, but also more winners. So the sport became more physical, more spectacular at some point, and the decisions these kids, in a good way, could take are not the same that perhaps Juan Tello would take, but still giving him many options to win matches. But padel has changed in that direction. So, you know, for the coaching point of view, there are many things to consider when you're coaching padel as well. You know? Lucky.
Insult and injury all at once.
He's talking about the serve. Javi said, what about the serve? The serve was out.
Luckily he was down, but not out.
The serve was out, but that shot wasn't out. It was right there.
40-15.
Look how he breathes. Yeah, after he hits the ball, you could really tell, and that is not an easy thing to do. Something you, of course, you should train if you're becoming a little bit better player, because it's not something that only the pro players do. Also helps a lot to get not only to your brain to breathe properly, also you to take better decisions. No.
Oh, yes.
No way.
I mean,
that was a better decision.
Mauri. I mean, the fact that he gets to it, but also he's got the adroit, quick thinking to just angle the racket and guide the ball out of play.
In the air, through the door. Wow, Mike Yanguas, which is not Mike Jackson, but it's kind of.
And having been fallen in love, we've got another golden point. And he's...
Javi Garrido has gone almost to the city centre of Madrid.
Well, in the end, they managed to hold Alonso and Sánchez. They get themselves onto the board at 40 love. It appeared to be a relatively straightforward task. That's a critical golden point that they won, and they do have two opponents on the court again. I think Garrido had to get a taxi back after chasing that ball.
John is comfortable there. It's risky for Mike Yanguas to go that cross court, which is not necessary a lot, I would say, just because he can rest a little bit in that parallel, but not to play an easy shot in parallel, because come on, Edu Alonso is top 14 in the world at the moment, I think, and he's not going to forgive you.
Yeah, Alonso is 14. He's going to be playing with Alex Arroyo in the coming season.
Yes, 100%. I think they're playing in the other way around. That's my opinion. They're playing, when they're at the net, they're playing to John Sanz, and when they're at the back, they're playing to Edu Alonso. Edu Alonso defending is good anywhere. At the back, he's playing good anywhere. At the right side, the left side, wherever he plays good, he takes right decisions. But when they're at the net, I think that Edu Alonso is not as aggressive or as offensive or as comfortable as John Sanz is. That's why I believe that that's what they should do now. A lob to Edu, exactly. No.
Yeah, back in the room.
There's exactly, because Garrido will be more comfortable, will push Edu to take a bad decision, and how it should be made the point.
Brilliant.
I don't know if they're listening to me from here.
Well, you need to get you need a commission here, I think, Mary. By the way, there's one other interesting.
1.2 million. So
well, yeah,
if 1% of that is going to be enough for me.
And I'd like a percentage of your percentage, if that's okay. I was going to say, there's one other interesting aspect to this match. When we talk about the partners and the fact that Edu Alonso will be with Alex Arroyo in the coming season. Now, he was with Momo González.
Yes.
Momo González has now switched to John Sanz.
Exactly.
They're out playing together. He's just lost his partner to him. All these little subplots, but of course you've got to put that to one side.
Yes, that's why it's very important. Yeah, not only for the coaching point of view, but from the players themselves to get on each other. Because nowadays, you know, you cannot find the top 7 to play with the top 72 and be top 7. So you got to get on with all the players, because at some point you don't know who you will partner next year, next season, if your partner gets injured tomorrow or if you have a fight. Exactly, that happens.
Yeah.
It did. It did happen many times.
Now, first 3 games, all one-way traffic.
This is golden point.
It is.
The first one?
Yes.
I think it's the first one.
And a chance for Alonso and Sánchez to get right back on track after that awful opening period.
Let's see what happens. Not to Edu there. Not to Edu there. Not to John there. Oh! Listen! Why? Why don't they listen to me a little bit from here? Oh man, I'm trying to help them out.
I tell you what, a 10-foot wall couldn't have defended that as well as they did, and they're back on serve.
3-2. That was good.
Ah, this is gripping stuff now, Mary.
Let me hear if they have something like this. Why do you think we can play more to Eddie, not to John?
All right, more on that in a moment, but Christina's waiting for us again. Yeah, over to you.
Once again. So now let's catch up with Lucía Sáinz. Lucía, whether you win or lose tonight, unfortunately your team has been eliminated. So how do you approach tonight's match?
Well, we really want to win this point. I know that the guys they are doing their best because also they are playing for themselves, for their rank or for their games. So it's important for us to win this match even we are already out of the competition for tomorrow.
So it's a matter of pride. Also, it's a matter of pride. Es una cuestión de orgullo.
Yes.
What are your takeaways after this tournament that is about to finish tomorrow?
What? Well, I think that it's a really good tournament. It was amazing to play it. I didn't play my best with Ari because it was the first time that we played together. But I think that it's an amazing competition, and we can see the crowd. It's completely full, so it's crazy. This.
Thank you so much, Lucía Sáinz.
Great stuff. Thank you, Christina. Thank you to Lucía Sáinz, a former world #1, of course, partnering the current world #1 this week, Ari Sánchez. They didn't have an easy time of it, lost all 3 of their matches, the third of those today against Claudia Fernández and Tamara Icardo of X10 Paddle.
"40 years of age." Yeah, Lucía Sáinz there.
Fabulous tennis player back in the day. She won 6 doubles titles on the ITF Tour, then switched very sensibly to paddle to become a world #1. And although she didn't have the best of weeks herself, she clearly still loves the sport and was giving her all. But it has been interesting, actually, Mary, how the current #1s, and I know you're going to say straight away, well, they're not playing with their regular partners this week, but we saw Agustín Tapia lose before he had to go. We've seen Ari Sánchez lose 3 times. We've seen Paulo Josemaría lose 3 times. We've even seen Arturo Coello lose this week. So it's all part of the fun of a team event like the HEXAGON Cup.
Yeah, 100%. And that shows how important it is to partner the right person for all aspects, from the tactical point of view, for the technical point of view, for the mental point of view. And the more you know your partner in all those ways can help you out to match much better who you're playing with. And and so that is, for the results, I promise you that makes complete sense. And so Arturo is a little bit lucky that he's performing very well and playing with Nieto.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So that is what I told you before. There are some players that match and complement them with any player. Dineno, Chingotto, even Edu Alonso, if he plays on the right side.
Yeah. Yep, he's having to sacrifice for the good of the team. One of the 2 alternates who are on standby just in case there was an injury. It's the same on the women's side as well. Stretch, get there. Oh, fucked that out so well.
Well, it's not great news for Garrido. And look, Portres? No. Of course, he doesn't have the portraits yet from here, this side.
I love the communication between all 4.
Oh, no! What a little miss from Mike Yanguas, but it's a very bad one, actually, because it's not great news that Edu Alonso is playing consistently and good at the back and at the net. He's playing good everywhere at the moment, giving them confidence.
Yeah, he's a super sub, all right.
No, I mean, it's amazing the way they play. And look, as I told you, a little bit spicy, a little bit of paper on the top of it, of this match.
We don't mind that, Mary.
Look, listen, John, have a look on John. He needs this, you know, he's kind of a Paquito Navarro, but also Mike Yanguas. So if Mike now wins 1 or 2 points, you will see also asking to the crowd to help them out, to cheer for them.
It's Saturday night in Madrid. Feelings are high. We want a rip-roaring battle, and we've got another one after this, don't forget. Before we know the final standings.
From 3-0 to 3-0. Look at that. And again.
0-15.
This is really impressive. I must say, I looked at you after the first 3 games, Mary. I'm glad I didn't say it now. I was going to say this might be the quickest match of the week.
No, we had the hexagon, don't forget.
Of course.
If it's super tie breaks, golden points, everything in this spectacular purple heart of panel.
You love that expression, don't you?
Yeah, I love it because it's the only one.
He wants that back.
You know what is the very good thing about this? How they hug each other, Edu and John. You know why? Because Edu plays on the right. Usually right-side players are emotionally, I would say, a little bit more correct. But in this case, John Sanz is lefty. Is I don't know how to. I wouldn't say emotionally more
stable.
No,
unstable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I see.
So he needs the stability.
Temperamental, a bit more temperamental.
More temperamental.
Yes.
So he needs the Edu Alonso mentality to help him out.
I see. Yeah.
If you follow me with that.
I do. No, I've got that.
Connect the points.
Yes.
As you can.
Much like you and me. Well,
Yeah,
I'm not saying which one's the temperamental one.
No, come on. You could tell it's you, man.
What?
You are the Edu Alonso. I'm a lefty, man. I told you.
Listen, we win and lose together as well, Mary, like they do. Oh, get back. Keep it going. Yes.
And now Edu is on his side. Edu knows where to play that shot. And you could tell this is 3-0, 30-0. Alarms on to Mike Yanguas and Javi, the gun machine. Look at that chiquita. You know the confidence you got to get in order to play that chiquita?
One of you.
What a block from Garrido. No, again.
Oh, what a pickup. We'll start again.
Hey, this point is just incredible. Mike was waiting there to play that vibra. Oh,
I thought that was going in the net.
Yes, that was very close to the top of the net. No way. Yes, no way.
Oh my goodness me. This point has got to finish with a great winner, I hope, because it's been extraordinary.
No way. Have a look. This is going to be the point of the day, I promise you.
Get there!
Oh, yes! John Sanz and Edu Alonso. Hexagon 2025. Have a look at that point.
Once again, I cannot believe my eyes.
I don't know, everything happens at that point. Everything that could happen in the whole match happens in those, I don't know, minute and a half.
Well, I mean, it's a big call because there have been so many, but that's definitely in the top 5 points of the week, isn't it?
Wow. Well, that's what I told you, Edu Alonso at the back, doesn't matter the shot you play, he's going to more or less manage because just a little amount of time available, you got to play those shots. But at the net, he doesn't feel as comfortable because at the net, you got less time available to decide, to block, to anything.
Golden point. Can Alonso and Sanz make it 4 games in a row?
Oh, why couldn't be any even what this match? 3-0, golden point.
Segundo servicio.
What a lob. My goodness. No! Wow! By Yanguas again por 4. Marcus!
Yanguas jangling nerves. Great game to win. Well, I mean, Mary's so clever that as well as doing the commentary, he's still working out all the mathematics. Before I show you the league table again, don't forget you can vote for your player of the match. Just use that QR code. And all 4 players already deserve to be recognised for what they've produced in the opening 7 games.
Would they know if I vote my name?
Not
because
sure.
Then I would say, Mike would tell me, hey, you didn't vote me.
Now, hang on a minute. Looking at that, I can confirm that our L9 team are out. Obviously, 11-11 have not had a great week as well. As things stand, it's going to be a Rafa Nadal Academy Team Bella Puerto Rico battle for 1st and 2nd place. But 10 Paddle can still get into the top 4. It'll depend on the next match between Crew and 11-11. If 10 Paddle lose, they are out. I hope that made sense, Mary.
Yes. And if Team Crew wins, might go up.
Yes.
It's going to be even then with the Rafa Nadal Academy, and then we have to count sets.
We'll wait for that to happen.
Listen.
Vamos a ampliar un poquito más el medio. Eso es. No, yo estoy entrando un poco ahí porque quería...
I tried to translate a little bit what I just heard. Oh, I just heard ba ba ba. Yeah? Which means, come on. Ba 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 is the short version of vamos. Yeah, ba 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 ba.
Yeah.
It's like vamos.
I mean, that's fairly simplistic coaching, I would suggest. Va. I can get a job doing that. But sometimes that's all you need, isn't it?
Yeah. Exactly. You're completely right. It depends on the player, depends on the moment you're talking to the players. You get to know them very well. That's why players cannot change partners, coaches at all the times, even though now they're doing it because there are 2 Kappas who are very strong and everyone wants to beat them. They cannot wait like 6 more months to win. No, change partners.
0-15.
Let's see if Yanguas and Garrido uses the advantage they have by being on their side of the court where they play.
No.
Again, they're asking to the umpire.
What, he was calling the serve out?
Have a look, yeah. But it's not the first time. Perhaps just because... But I hear, I understand what they say, and that's why... Yeah, I think it was out. A little bit lucky, but left 30, and John Sanz hates this. You will see. He hates it. I know, I thought it was left 30, but it's not. Clever, very clever. Actually, the natural direction of that forehand would be down the line. Exactly, now it makes sense, 15-30.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, I'm not that wrong, actually.
No,
this week.
I was starting to make a note that Mary finally got something wrong, but I've had to scrub it out.
Man, no, but That's what I do actually usually. You know, playing that.
I don't believe you.
I
don't believe you.
30-0. Big point for both pairs.
Yeah, there's a problem with the scoreboard. They've sorted it out.
Yeah, but actually it's not a problem. You know. They know the scoring. Whoa. Such an angle he got to play. Oof, that was difficult, huh?
Oh.
For the height of that
lefties are so devious with the angles that they can create. That was definitely definitely long.
Largo. The umpire said largo is long.
Yeah, let me step in straight away here.
Yeah, and everyone's like, oh, well, finally.
Yeah.
It's not that easy to be an umpire. Come on, it's very hard, man.
Horrible job.
Very hard.
Horrible job.
He was going to reach this, I promise you. I knew it. And again, Mike Yanguas playing that fantastic natural backhand kick backhand.
He is brilliant at that. He really is. So, just for good measure, another golden point.
Whoa. Did you see how Sanz stops that ball? Danger. Danger, the Garrido is at the net. Let's see. Yeah, it's comfortable there. Yanguas going backwards and forwards. Now blocking that shot. They should change down the middle a little bit now. Not there to Edu if they want to win. Not there to Edu if they want to win.
It's great work from the back of the court from him. Here he goes again.
Wow, what a defense, Edu. Edu, you might be a left side player.
Oh!
But that was not enough for Yanguas Vibra, putting this match to 5-3 up in the first set.
Yeah, they've regained the ascendancy, and that's tough on Alonso because he was working miracles at the back of the court throughout that point.
That opens the angle down the middle, playing the lob down in parallel. But the thing is that he doesn't play the lob in parallel. Actually, I think, it's my opinion, that John wasn't at the right position, forcing Edu Alonso to play, to defend, like, you know, an amazing shot. And even though he was doing great, that shot, if John Sanz were behind, that shot would have been good, because forcing Mike Yanguas to play that vibra, that John could have been defending properly that shot. But anyways.
Well, interesting. Here we had the first three games going to Yanguas and Garrido. Back came Alonso and Sanz. They had a chance to go 4-3 in front. But now they've lost two in a row, which of course means that Yanguas is serving for the set.
Wow, and there he goes. No! Yes! What these kids are doing here! Oh my goodness! Oh, Marcus, what are we watching here?
Well, we're watching all four players produce an absolute highlight in the same point. And I'm getting worried about the glass. We were talking yesterday about the time that, and you said actually it happens a few times where the glass can shatter when you go flying into it.
Paquito Navarro.
Yeah, I mean, they're testing out the infrastructure, I would suggest, here.
This HEXAGON CUP, different level.
Oh. And after all the great dramatic points.
And the set could be over just within a second now with 40 left to Mike Yanguas and Garrido that actually took the advantage they have. And have a look at that shot. Impossible to John, impossible to everyone.
Yeah. So, wrestling back the initiative most impressively, and from 3-all, 3 games in a row, first set, 6-3.
Cuando hemos empezado a jugarles así sin apresurarnos, hemos dominado, pero luego rápido cuando estábamos en la red, sin tener prisa, dándole el rulo, luego por el medio, tal. ¿Vale?
Well, it has been been a tough week for the Robert Lewandowski 19. But again, we always talk about momentum and how it keeps shifting, and that set was a classic example. 3 games in a row for one team, 3 in a row for the other. Back we came with 3 more in a row for Yanguas and Garrido. We've got some singing on court, but we've got a very famous face alongside Cristina. Go for it, Cristina.
You beat me today.
So let's get started with Pierre Gasly from the track to the court. Yeah, first time that you joined the HEXAGON Cup family. What do you think about the tournament so far?
Yeah, I must say it's my first time here, and it's really amazing. I'm loving it. I'm behind the team, 10 paddle, and it's an incredible experience to, first of all, see the players, see the game, the intensity of it, and yeah, I must say I'm very proud of them. They've been amazing, great team spirit, a lot of great attitude, so it's been amazing.
Speaking about the game that we are witnessing, now if your team loses, you're going to be out. But if you win tonight, you could fight for the 3rd place tomorrow.
Yeah, there is a chance. There is a chance we can play tomorrow. I mean, for now, we just want to be thinking about the game and just winning that one already, which is not going to be easy, but we got the first set, so good start. And then after, we'll see the point system, etc. But so far, I must say, it's been a very successful tournament, and hopefully the players can play tomorrow.
And the Formula 1 season is about to start. What are your sensations about this season?
I'm excited. I'm ready. I've been training very hard over the winter, resting, great energy, played some paddle as well. No, I mean, overall, I just can't wait to test the car in Bahrain, and hopefully we can have a great year.
Good luck for you and for the team. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Great stuff. Pierre Gasly, what a driver. And he's hoping his team can get round the bend here and into the home straight tomorrow. They're revving up. Javier Garrido and Mike Yanguas going through the gears, and lovely little musical interlude on court at the end of the set as well. There's always something going on inside the Madrid Arena. I've forgotten, did you say you played against Gasly today?
Yes, I did with the Willie, the singer, and against him and his partner. They beat us. Yes.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
They put me in the fridge a little bit, I got to tell. But they play tactically very well. Listen, the only thing I know...
nearly.
The only thing I know...
He's so annoyed, by the way. He thinks he should have got that.
Well, yeah. It's not that easy, you know, from that side of the court that he's not used to it, and actually it just was by an inch out. Wow. There it just was. He missed the door. It was the other door, Edu. The only thing I know is that Edu and John will not give up, you know, even if they're 5-1 down. You know, he's kind of players who just always fight. They're very good fighters.
Well, of course, I mean, the Ratcliffe actually got hold of that at all, but he couldn't control it. But, well, hopefully that's the case, because, yeah, in terms of the team, there is nothing more for them to play for.
Did you see that how they changed what I told you before? That now they're playing a little bit more when they're at the net, a little bit more to Edu. And I don't know when they're at the back. I haven't seen them yet. Makes sense. So in that way they will play a little bit more comfortably. Doesn't mean that they will not win easily. No. But they might perhaps find a little bit more gaps and not to be under pressure all the times. If they play at the net, when they're at the back, when they play to John plays there. He's a lefty. He plays there since he was 5 years old. So he would manage perhaps the rhythm of the game a little bit more. So they don't want that.
Oh, that well, that could, and in the end did go horribly wrong.
Exactly. I mean, I would say that any time that Edu Alonso played on the left side, it was because he was better player than the other one, so covering the middle with the with the forehand in the middle, and never with the lefty. Así. Like this. He says, like this?
Yes.
Dale, animal. Come on.
Well, it was really nice, the previous point, that, you know, he just put his arm around him and said, don't worry. I know it's a challenge, but exactly. we can get back into this.
Exactly. John knows that Edu needs that.
Yeah, well done.
I think that the only way that when the opponents are at the net, I mean when Edu and John are at the net, the only way, which is a little resting area for Mike and Javi Garrido, will be the lobs to Edu, not volleys, because Edu's volleys are amazing, the defensive is amazing, and the area game is not that amazing. Well, Maury, there you have.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He was
a winner. Have a look how the support of John.
Absolutely, it's wonderful team effort from those two, and could have been nasty there as he ran straight into that smash.
I think Edu has to try those shots because he's a very powerful smash as well. You know, not as much as other players, but Garrido perhaps could score, but at least he can surprise the opponents a little bit and telling them, hey, listen, I don't have this match, but I can do it. Hey, my friend is back.
It's your man.
Hi, Freddie.
One of the great showmen. How much we miss him.
Al servicio, Miguel Yanguas.
It's like he never died, man. It's like he's still alive, you know. It's crazy that after... Man, he died in 1991.
He did.
This is 25 years ago, no more.
No.
Look at that.
Oh my word. 34 years ago.
And it's still, if they win, with the song they're going to play, for sure it's going to be with the champions, you know. Yeah. What a Vivora. I think a little bit overpowered. Exactly. A little bit overpowered. Yeah, that's what I said, a little bit overpowered, because the more power he brings into that shot, don't take me, the easier the Vivora is, but the easier as well to John to play off the backboard.
Yes.
If he plays slightly slower, the shot could be slightly behind the body line of John. Like that one.
Yeah. Harry, you're on fire tonight. Again.
Did you see a scythe again? What a shot. No! Wow, Mike, what a ball. He was reading the point perfectly.
Yeah. Patrolling that net. Fully aware of everything that was going on and a raid of knots around him. Brilliant.
A quick one for Mike and Javi Garrido.
Yeah, you get the impression certainly that Garrido and Yanguas are on top. We're seeing wonderful camaraderie as much as anything else from Alonso and Sanz, but this is a real test for them at the moment. But again, applause, okay. Didn't go the way you wanted it, but he's continuing to encourage his partner. Guess we could say he's Sanz the Saint tonight, the way he's looking after him. Out you go.
Yeah, look,
Get it back
no
in.
way!
He has!
No way!
Out you go again!
Man, how much I was wishing to John to arrive to the shot just to get Alonso.
Yeah.
You know, Alonso's reach, that was amazing, man. Oh, I almost touched it.
Wasn't far away.
What a show, what a spectacular sport. Man, I still 36 years around this sport and it still, for me, impressed me all the time. Of course, it's been a massive development of the sport throughout the years, but...
I mean, you can only wonder in another 36 years, Mary, what they'll all be doing.
Mike giving slightly more space, just, you know, having Garrido slightly more in front and Mike Young was a little bit more behind. You might be thinking, why? Well, because if the ball goes cross court, it's a little bit longer distance, so he can block. But if the ball comes down the line, you know, he needs a little bit more space. And you might be thinking, Mauri, 1 meter. Yes, 1 meter
makes
counts
a difference.
A lot. Yeah, because just helps you to put the racket on the spot, you know, for that shot of the backward. Because when that shot of the backward, the one who was offensive was Edu Alonso. Not that you are at the net means that you are offensive all the time. Means that you are in an offensive game position. But if they play a great lob, the ones who are offensive are the ones who play the great lob, not that you are at the net. Wow, that's power.
30 iguales.
And there are times when power is exactly what you want.
I told you, John and Edu will not give up after losing the first set.
Oh, goodness me. First the fence, then the ground, and then almost his partner's head.
The kids only want to have fun. No! Yes, I think it was in. For me, it was in. To me, only to me. I don't have, they will call it, of course, hopefully, so I can see actually what did happen. Well,
it's going to the point review. Just explain exactly what's happening here, Mary.
The umpire says that the ball was out, and Javi Garrido was like, "What?" And says, "What do you mean it was out?" So they now call it, which means they challenge it. Yeah, so it means that. Yeah, why don't you trust me?
It's in. It's in.
It's in. So the umpire was wrong. Garrido was right. So it should be point. Should be point or replay?
Well, it was the
point, of course. Yes. So it's golden point, of course.
Of course it
golden
is.
Point.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it was in. I told you since I saw it, they were always in. And it was. I mean, but the thing is that when you're there, you're running and very quick, and in an amateur level, this could be a discussion about 12 minutes. They don't have the technology we have here at the HEXAGON Cup, man. Hopefully in the close future there is something that can help. Very important, this one, huh? They know it. Break.
They're all important, those golden points, but that could prove very decisive. 2-1 with the break, start of the second set. Well, you take nothing for granted. But it's a steep climb now for John Sanz and Edu Alonso. While they listen to their coach, we'll hear from Sandy talking about the importance of communication.
Communication is absolutely crucial in paddle, and it's something that we see the pros doing loads of communication, and often newer players or amateur players don't communicate that much. So how it works is we're both at net. If my partner has been lobbed, my job now is immediately communicator, and I'm going to look out the corner of my eye to see if they're going to hit a bandeja or they're going to play after the glass. Either way, I'm communicating, and I'll move back if they're going back, and I'm going to call to them what our opponents are doing. And this is so crucial because I'm not telling them what shot to hit, I'm telling them where our opponents are so they can make the decision for themselves. And so I'm back in this position with them, constantly communicating about where the movements are of our opponents. It's something that you just need to get used to, and it will be both forward or both up or both back. And if you want to say one is cross or one is back, you'll say cross back, and that will imply the line is up, or the other way round, and you'll get the other way round. You get the idea. It's not racket science.
Well, so he keeps saying. But it takes a bit of getting used to. Terrific communication between Edu Alonso and John Sanz, but at the moment they're fighting a losing battle. Maybe there's still time.
That was good, huh? It's a good win from Edu Alonso because he needs some sort of confidence in this side of the court, because John, of course, helping him a lot down the middle. He needs to feel like, hey, listen, I can't really compete here. But it's very hard, you know. Because Mike is very aggressive, he's very tall. Doesn't really help, you know, for Edu to play comfortably in his non-playing side, I would say, of the court.
Yeah. They do power through games at times, Garrido and Yanguas. This might be another one, despite losing the first point. Oh, nice touch, but he got there. Now he's got to get back.
Amazing how Edu asked change side to John, even though the Edu plays comfortably in that side. Have a look how good partner he is.
Yeah.
Because he knows that John is uncomfortably. That talks about which kind of player Edu Alonso is. Not player.
He's selfless. He's very selfless in that regard, isn't he?
Not only as a player, but also as a person. Amazing. I've never seen something like that. Well, Harold and Garrido and Yanguas, as we said in the beginning, they're taking the advantage of playing comfortably, you know, the smiles, and well, this gives them a little extra confidence to do whatever they want, you know, at some point. And when they're confident, these kids can do anything you want, you know. And again, that ball was very out, I think. Gary Arena. And the umpire was, the umpire was checking the WhatsApp messages.
She's having her work cut out tonight. Blink and you miss it, and that's the problem for an umpire. You can be brilliant for 99 of the 100 minutes, and everyone will remember the one possible error that you've made.
Thank God all players are friends and they know each other very good.
And for my next trick.
Well, this could be a little injection to John and Edu, like feeling, are you missing around? Missing around?
I mean, we have seen at times, Yanguas and Garrido can blow hot and cold.
They're too comfortable. At the moment, they're very comfortable.
Which is very good news for their team. Oh.
30-15.
Well, sometimes when it's too easy and you're too comfortable, you do lose a little bit of concentration.
And that's what usually happens at this age. It doesn't really happen to much to, I don't know, to Gato Tello or to Di Neno or to those players or to Bella. He's retired already.
He didn't lose concentration for 16 years. 3-2.
Sí, aparte está pasando mal ya. Estamos esperando. O sea, pues nosotros a por lo nuestro, ¿vale? Voy a sufrir un poquito más por abajo, tío. Se me va a apurar el primero.
What's the gist of that? No? Oh, Mary's something we shouldn't have heard there.
Just talking about the opponent's fancy shots, perhaps, you know. But it's good. It's good because I told you it's some spicy on these kind of matches, even though the players very know each other. They always want to win. Have a look at these matches.
Yeah, don't forget, this is what it's all about, finishing in the top two to be in the final tomorrow. That's where Nadal and Vela Puerto Rico are for the moment. Team advantage, the defending champions have completed their matches with 8 points, but Crew, they can still improve things, and so can X10 Paddle. And that's precisely what they're doing at the moment. And our final match of the round-robin stage, Federico Chingotto. He is a joy to watch, and he's been partnering with Momo González extremely well, and they're up against Valentino Libaak. He's the youngster, and the master, Fernando Belasteguín, who, as I mentioned just now, was the #1 player in the world for 16 years. It's ridiculous. Right, now can Garrido and Yanguas get their concentration levels back, not offer a way back in for their under-the-cosh opponents?
Well, it's a matter of it's one break. I mean, it's not much different. The thing is, as I told you before, that because Mike and Garrido feel a little bit comfortable, I think that Edu will have to do something. I don't know what. Don't ask me, but something. At least he's trying, you know. He's trying to kick it out. Perhaps he will have to change that to a Vivora down the middle, or I don't know. But he has to do this. Otherwise, this is mathematics. It's not, you know. Otherwise, Garrido cross-court to Edu is better.
Yeah. Logic dictates a relatively comfortable straight sets win.
No! Amazing, John Sanz! That backhand drop shot, the ball bounced and hits the net. And then Garrido tried also, because the net means nothing. If the ball hits the net, doesn't matter. But you cannot touch the net with your racket.
Wow.
You see? So that's why, for example, if they hit the ball out from the 3 meters outside the court, the ball hits the net straight after the bounce, the players can still.
It's all happening at the net right now, isn't it?
Bestia. Come on, Beast.
Oh, Mary's happy. Dinner's arrived.
Thank you, Jose. Different level.
Hey, talk about different level. What about that block? Through the legs, back in play.
That was good.
Contra Pared. Oh, surely not.
I think everyone now is like thinking, like, hopefully Edu and Don get this game back, so pushing the opponents either to win, because they can win, or to be a little bit more under pressure.
Larga.
It's been a bit of this tonight.
Well, the thing is that, you know, nowadays the players serve like very close to the line.
Go on. No.
40-30.
Just because they need that time, the ball gives you, if the ball, because you cannot block or hit the volley after the serve, so the return you must let the ball bounce. So the players hit the ball deeper to the side, to the line, to the service line, in order to get a little bit more time to reach the net position. That's why now, blaming the umpire who's not used perhaps to see those services that close to the line.
Well, we wondered if they'd be able to get their concentration back, and that'll do nicely. So 4-2, just 2 more games away from propelling their team forward with these 2 points that are up for grabs. And then, of course, it'll all come down to the last match with Fede Chingotto and Momo González representing Team Crew up against 11-11, who have pride to play for.
To pay, if they win tomorrow, they will be able to pay.
Oh, yeah, the winners are going to be, paying for plenty of drinks, I think, tomorrow night.
Hopefully we're invited to it.
Well, if you miss that train back to Barcelona, that could be the consolation.
I will, I promise you. Yes, I told you. Did you see, man, the body language of Adrian, even they know they got a big disadvantage, even they know they're losing, they're break down. Do you see? Look. They're into it.
It's a terrific example for youngsters in particular. If you're playing with a new partner, you're having to play on the wrong side, you're being beaten, but just stay together, stick with your teammate, and you'll learn from it one way or another. As they say in many of the tennis academies in the United Kingdom, you either win or you learn.
This is 4-3, and nothing has been said yet. It's only one break.
Who's your man of the match, player of the match at the moment, if you were voting, Maori? And of course we hope everybody at home is.
Hard to say. Of course, for any of the two who are winning at the moment. Yeah, exactly.
Yanguas is getting the vote.
Yes, but even though he took some decisions which were perhaps the perfect ones to finalize the previous set and this set perhaps on the right way, but still, yeah, I would vote him, yeah, as well.
Well, just access that QR code, you can vote. There's still, there's plenty of time then. There is time. Maybe plenty of time if we see a stirring come back, but time to affect those percentages.
Enjoy, big boy, he says. John Sanz said to Edu, enjoy, big boy, enjoy. We've got to enjoy this.
I've got to say, Mary, that, okay, these two might lose, but I'm going to remember the way they have performed together for a long time to come. Great stuff.
Look at the amount of power of Garrido smash. 160 kilometers per hour.
Don't get in the way of that. Mind you, the others aren't bad.
Well, let's see what happens. Now, who do we have in the next match? We have
there's a guy Chingotto. There's some guy called Fede Chingotto and someone called Momo González and this bloke called Fernando Belasteguín.
What? Really?
And another guy who was playing in the next gen last year and is now already one of the top players, I believe, Valentino Libaak. Not bad for the final match of the day.
Wow.
The wall's your friend.
Amazing shot from, that's the Vivora, the perfect one. He's slowing down a little bit, pushing Edu and John to block it. If Edu Alonso lets that ball go, then it's going to be almost impossible to reach it back. And so it was a volley.
Segundo servicio.
Umpires bang on it this time. Getting a slightly ironic round of applause. Harsh.
Bad people here, hey, come on.
They're having fun. Well, you won't enjoy that.
Well, 30-15. Well, I told you, enjoy. Yeah, that was a perfect shot. If the ball goes in, we will be celebrating. Wow. Yes, he goes. He well-deserved that beautiful win. After that forehand, open forehand, invert to the siphons.
Come on, we want to see them win a couple more games at least, don't we? They deserve it. Just for the spirit they've shown. No! Okay, look, still. Come on, says John. Don't worry. It's almost like your dad cheering you on, whatever happens.
Wow, look at that. Look at that, John Sanz reaching that fantastic shot. What? What was that?
Superman.
And John going for it, helping Edu Alonso down the middle. Again and again.
Oh.
Having Garrido there, it's on fire. These boys are really having fun and enjoying this match.
I mean, Garrido there, that was just such a lovely, delicate touch. I mean, if he saw the vote for player of the match, he'd have been just a little disappointed. His partner was running away with it. But he might have nudged himself up a bit as they move potentially to within one game of a priceless victory.
You know what? I think that MVP thing is not about the player, how they perform, but the friends and the people who love each of the players, you know, that helps as well a little bit depending on your temperament, the way you play, and the people, you know.
Are you suggesting our loyal listeners are going for the individual rather than just the better player?
No, I think it's something spectacular. Don't forget this is a show and it's part of it, and it's fantastic to have these for people as well who can collaborate and show the love to the players, you know.
Yeah, I think there's something about that that's true, certainly.
And every time, you know, the players, because padel is a matter of two always. So it doesn't matter how, if you play good, it's because your partner helped you out. So, yes, the MVP should be double. Well,
I might just get another game on the board.
Why not?
Who knows?
Why not? But the last game, you know, it could be, you know, you got to close the match. You got to win it.
Yeah.
Imagine that there is a lucky shot, or there is a, you know, a backhand cross court, the ball hits the top of the fence, or I don't know, or you come, or Edu Alonso that's a great winner. I don't know. It could happen. We've seen this throughout the week.
No, we have. We've seen 2 or 3 matches in particular which have changed, you know, in the most extraordinary fashion.
5-4. I want to see how this match ends. Do you?
You're going to. You're going to. I'm going to. Back in a sec.
Plana la pelota, rebota mucho de pared.
Ey, ya está, vamos a salir con el saque.
Seguimos igual de presionando, ¿eh? Si nos ganan el juego, que sea presionando. Y le tiramos un poquito más a Edu por el medio, lo aniquilamos de esquina. Pero juego fácil. Yo creo que si hacemos...
One more push for 10 paddle to get the 2 points they need and affect this leaderboard, which for now has Rafa on top, 10 points, Team Bella Puerto Rico on 9. We know the defending champions have finished with 8, Crew on 8 points. Hexagon have finished with 6, 10 paddle at the moment on 6. Now he's taking a picture of the leaderboard.
So next match is 11-11 against Team Crew, yeah?
Yes.
So if Team Crew wins, they got 8 points.
Yes.
They will go up to 10 points, so they will put Team Bella not to play the final, because it will be 10 points to Team Crew that got 8 points.
They'll go to 10, so that would be a final against Rafa.
Exactly.
It would push Team Bella down to 3rd place, and now, of course, we're watching 10 paddle, and if they get the 2 points in a moment, they'll go up to 8. And now it's a case of which other team is into the 3rd place playoff.
Exactly.
And we'll have to wait and see.
But
Thank you, Professor.
The next match, it's crucial to see who is in the final tomorrow. and also who's in the third and fourth position.
We kind of hope.
Wow.
We kind of hope the last match will be significant. It is. It will be. Is this going to be the last game of this penultimate encounter of day 4? Yanguas serving for it.
Look at this. Oh. No, he missed it. He missed it with the light. No la veo. He said, I cannot see it. He's so unlucky, man. That could have been a game changer at that point.
I mean, yeah, you missed it. But I mean, the angle the ball's coming at, you've got your back to it. You've got a tiny entrance
Look at that.
to aim for. And again, the wonderful spirit of friendship between these two, albeit in a losing cause, almost certainly a losing cause.
Wow, very good. Edu there now changing a little bit, going instead of another lob, just to play a little chiquita down the line. Wow, guys, they want more panel on the central court of this HEXAGON Cup. Yes, they do.
So does this crowd.
Wow. Fantastic lob. Yes. Look at that! Oh. That's Edu Alonso! Absolutely fantastic! Ben, this is what I told you. This has to happen. Yes. I'm not sure if they're going to break or not, but they well deserve this end of the match if that is the case. Edu, everyone here, 10,000 people singing your name. That would be fun, yeah?
The cries for Edu, and Edu could do there. But not
he didn't stop at the right time.
No.
I mean, it's very hard what he had to do there, just because Javi Garrido pushes you a lot. Jumping to play that smash or bandeja, call it however you want. But Edu didn't have enough time to reach the net position. That's why he missed that volley. Quick lob in parallel. Yeah, perfect block. This point is very important. Very important. Yes.
All red.
No. I think the ball bounced out. I think that the ball bounced out.
Alonso's adamant that it was out.
This would be 30-40 and 2 break points for John Sanz and Edu Alonso. That's what I see from here for, I don't know, 37 minutes away.
Or it's a match point, and our poor old umpire, who's had quite a tempestuous evening, is going to get involved again.
So listen, the umpire didn't see that when they serve. So can you imagine here? Let me see.
In?
I thought it was more than that, but actually just was on the edge.
Well, let's go.
And if it's on the edge,
to the technology.
Really have to see.
Go on, what do you reckon? In or out?
For me, it was out.
I thought it was in.
Yeah. Okay.
She can't wait for this to be concluded. I think it's in.
How would they know?
This isn't making it a lot clearer at the moment.
How is the umpire that sure about that? He's in completely the other corner.
Here it comes. Oh! It looks like it did
From here it's very difficult, man, but it seems a little bit more in
from this angle, Larry, I think.
From this angle.
And the decision is...
We're going to need more cameras, like, in line with that edge. Down. Yes, it's a match point.
It was called in. Yeah, it is match point. And that's
what a job. What an amazing job from the both pairs. Great match we've just seen, even though it was 6-3, 6-4. But I think it was a great performance for both pairs, giving that 100% encore.
Yeah, Edu Alonso and John Sanz fought so valiantly. They were under the cosh. They encouraged each other all the way, but ultimately they were second best. And that's a massive victory for Javier Garrido and Mike Yanguas and Team 10X Padel. We'll show you shortly with the league table what it means. But no wonder they're celebrating. They had a disappointing defeat late last night because they finished so late. Their match, which was scheduled for the middle of the afternoon, was put back until tonight, the penultimate match, and they picked up those 2 points. And confirmation that the player of the match is Mike Yanguas, who now joins in the celebrations. I mean, we've seen these guys having pretty ferocious team talk, so I'm not surprised that their party celebrations are lively. And Pierre Gasly there, Loic Ferry, who is the co-owner, he's the slightly older gentleman in the picture. He's got a very talented young son, by the way, Arthur Ferry, who's embarking a career as a professional tennis player. But for now, all they care about is success at the HEXAGON Cup, sponsored by Alpine. And that's what they've got, courtesy of an explosive match. Oh.
But now we have to see, because 10 Padel, the Team 10, they could, if they lost, they would be completely out of the competition. But because they've won, now they got to wait until what happens in the next match between 11-11 and Crew, in order to see if who is the winner to go for third or fourth position.
Okay.
So they are still in this competition for tomorrow, perhaps.
Yep.
We've got to wait. Everyone has to wait. Like everyone at this stadium as well, and you home enjoying the best padel in the world.
Do not go anywhere. That last match not too far away. Confirmation that 10 Padel have come through here, 6-3, 6-4. Edu Alonso thrown into the fray following that injury to Agustin Tapia, and he goes away having won one match with John Sanz, and I think they've forged a pretty good friendship irrespective of the result. But we're going to see more of Yanguas and Garrido, which is very good news because they're such fun to watch. And there we are, Crew Padel, consisting of Fede Chingotto and Momo González, will take on Team 11's Fernando Belasteguín and Valentino Libaak shortly to conclude the round robin stage. And please do join us from tomorrow afternoon. We've got the battle for third and fourth place. We've got the battle for first and second place. It'll be the women's doubles match first, worth a couple of points, then the men's doubles match, worth a couple of points. And if the teams are tied, it'll all go down to the next gen. Well, 62 points to 47 in favour of Yanguas and Garrido. They dominate all those stats, aside from the golden points one, which was split. The better team definitely going through, but Sanz and Alonso fought like tigers. They can be proud of their contribution. We'll hear from the winners very shortly, and then we'll gear ourselves up for one final bout. Right, let's hear from the player of the match, Mike Yanguas. I think we'll hear from him twice probably, because he's part of the winning team as well. And Christina's waiting to have a word with him.
Escuchamos ya al MVP del partido, Mike Yanguas. Enhorabuena por la victoria, enhorabuena por este MVP. Hablábamos antes del encuentro de la importancia que tenía, estabas con la tabla, con la calculadora, 2 puntos más, y eso significa que mañana vais a pelear por el tercer puesto. Sí,
of the match.
Contigo, Javi.
Nada, que Javito se no iba a colar. Nada, broma, Javi. Que nada, hola a todos. En primer lugar, muchas gracias por venir. La verdad que un lleno absoluto.
Thanks to everybody.
La verdad que nos está encantando jugar con Javi como he hecho.
Of people, the whole stadium.
Un amigo. La verdad que también dar las gracias al Tempa del
por
el apoyo tan grande que nos están dando. Estamos creando un buen vínculo, una buena familia. Y
that they're creating a great family.
Y nada, de nuevo, muchas gracias a toda la organización por este magnífico evento.
Thanks to HEXAGON for this magnificent this
el pádel,
event.
que nosotros a ellos también, que la verdad que hacen que este espectáculo sea cada año, cada mes,
For all
cada
the
día que pasa
owners,
más
the club,
increíble.
all the team
Y nada,
owners
gracias de
that make
verdad
this
y
as
nada,
well to
disfrutar como
happen,
un niño de esta HEXAGON Cup.
thanking for them to spread the world of paddle worldwide.
Javi, otro partido apasionante, sobre todo la parte final ha sido una especie de thriller con esa bola que había salido, que no había salido, pero al final sí, y un final de partido espectacular.
Sí, buenas noches a todos. Gracias por venir hoy y toda la semana. Ha sido un placer jugar aquí en Madrid. Siempre la verdad que todos nos sentimos aquí en nuestra casa porque llevamos mucho tiempo viviendo aquí.
Everyone here at the club, at the massive stadium we playing.
Bueno, que como todo el partido que ha estado divertido.
He said it was a very fun match. We really enjoyed it.
2 puntitos al equipo y bueno, a ver
we give these 2 points to our team. They were very necessary, and so we can change a little bit this end of the
Bueno, pues un fuerte aplauso
of the HEXAGON. So in order to get a match tomorrow to play for the 3rd and 4th position. MVP to say.
Yes, well, he was valuable. They both were. 2 very valuable points. So, Maori, I mean, you brilliantly explained the situation in terms of who's going to get through to tomorrow. But we'll have a look at the updated table. So, Rafa with the 10 points, they're finished. Team Bella Puerto Rico, 9 points, they're finished. Team Advantage, the defending champions, 8 points, they're finished. 10 Paddle climb into 4th place, 8 points, they're finished. It all comes down to this last match. Crew Paddle, obviously, 8 points from 7 played. If they win, they'll pick up the 2 points that will take them into the final tomorrow against the Rafa Nadal Academy. Team Bella Puerto Rico will drop down to 3rd place, and of course 10 Paddle, despite all their celebrations just now, are going to slip out of the key positions.
We don't know how it's going to be this. We don't know, because then if it's at same numbers, same points, then they have to count the sets, the amount of sets, you know.
Well, it's all building to a thrilling crescendo as we get ready for the last match. We will hear from our resident expert, Sandy Farquharson. Another little tip for you, all about transition.
If you've been playing paddle for a while, you will have discovered this no man's land. Now, for a recreational, lower level, beginner, intermediate player, between the second post and the service line is no man's land. If you get here, you're a bit too far forward to defend properly and too far back in order to attack from the net. At the pro level, this is the transition zone. So if you watch the pros playing, you'll see that they come into this zone in order to prepare to move forward and to move back, and they might be stationed here. So if you're at home and you're wanting to improve your game and your intermediate level or below, you want to avoid this. And if you happen to be a pro, then this is your transition zone. It's not racket science.
And if you keep listening to Sandy and to Maori, you will transition sooner rather than later from half-decent player, beginner, whatever you are, to something rather better, because these guys know what they're talking about. Maori's academies are spreading all over the world, but for now, all we care about is this last match, and obviously we'll look into it in more detail in a moment, but Crew have to win. 11-11 have had a disappointing week. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, you know, I think, you know, it will be the last match of Fernando Belasteguín ever. It will be, because he retired on December last year, but he said, I will train a little bit more so I can play this HEXAGON Cup. So this is amazing news for the sport of paddle.
Can't wait to see him in just a moment. He's the master. We'll take a break, then we'll be back, having reflected on these highlights. Welcome back to the Madrid Arena. One last match in the round-robin stage just a few moments away, and it's of critical importance as we wait to confirm the top 4 teams at the 2025 HEXAGON Cup, sponsored by Alpine. This is the standings with the one match still remaining. Rafa Nadal Academy, 10 points, guaranteed to be in the final tomorrow. Team Bella Puerto Rico, as things stand, are in the final tomorrow. However, if Crew Paddle win this last match in just a few moments' time, they will leapfrog from 5th up to 2nd, pushing Team Bella Puerto Rico into 3rd place. And it means they will take on the defending champions, the Team Advantage, in the 3rd and 4th place playoff. And 10 Paddle, who just a few moments ago was celebrating a big win for Mike Yanguas and Javier Garrido, will just miss out.
I think we're going to have a rather emotional end to the day. We've got Federico Chingotto and Momo González, 2 terrific players, up against the youngster Valentino Libaak and the master Fernando Belasteguín, who, as Mary was saying a few moments ago, is playing for the very last time tonight, and I think they're going to put on a bit of a show for him in just a moment. For those who don't know about his remarkable career, well, he's 44 years of age now, but he is quite simply El Boss. 45 years of age now. The Messi of paddle, world #1 for 16 consecutive years. More on him in a moment, but first, here comes Team Crew, Fede Chingotto and Momo González. Little Fede on the right of your picture.
Well, we've just seen this pair performing what they can do. Yes, I think the pair with more wins, this looking with that smile from the both players, performing, you know, it's always very nice to have a Chingotto in your life, but also it's also very nice to have a Momo González in your life as well.
Yeah, well, they've played 2 and 1-2 so far this week, seeing off Dineno and Teo and Ruíz and Stupaczuk, and they've been wonderfully entertaining while winning those matches.
This team needs the win.
Absolutely. I mean, it's an extraordinary situation because they're either going to be in the final or they're going to miss out altogether.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have here the future of paddle and the ex-professional player. I am already allowed, I would say, the ex-professional player, but the legend of the legends, straight from Pehuajó City, Argentina, a very little town 365 kilometers away from Buenos Aires City. The boss, the legend that everyone loves to have around, just retired last month in December, and here we have him in the last match ever played by Fernando Belasteguín. Last year was the last match of his ex-partner with 13 years #1s together, Juan Martín Díaz. And this case, again, in the HEXAGON Cup, we have the massive pleasure to say goodbye to who was and who is the best player ever we had in the sport of paddle. This is Fernando Belasteguín.
That's a wonderful tribute, Mary. Absolutely right. And he's such a laid-back, shy sort of guy in a way. He says, oh, my lob's my best shot. He says the others are all quite average. He says I'm technically a bit limited. Well, despite that, he's ruled the roost for so long. 6 world titles, 230 final victories, played with the best as well. You mentioned Juan Martín Díaz, Pablo Lima, Willy Lahoz as well.
The career, it's just incredible. He played with Mike Yanguas at the end of his career, the last 3 years. He played with Tapia, winning the Master Finals 4 years ago. He played with Coelho. Everyone wants to play with this guy.
And they're bringing him out onto the court, I think. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a special little video presentation in a moment.
Diciendo, wow, Fernando y el Madrid también querían, por supuesto, esta HEXAGON Cup. Te quería entregar un premio, pero antes de eso, queremos, por supuesto, el saludo de muchos de los que están hoy compitiendo aquí, que no te conocen solamente de primera mano. Son
has dejado un legado enorme en este mundo del deporte del pádel. Ellos
well, we're going to translate what Bela
dedicar estas palabras. Fer
says. Of course, they're asking for some words to Bela, but first we're going to watch a little present that Hexagon Cup has prepared for the boss, Fernando Belasteguín.
Bueno, Bela, es tu último torneo, ya estás bastante grande y bueno, gracias por todo lo que le diste al pádel y lo que me diste a mí personalmente. Te deseo lo mejor en tu nueva etapa.
Creo que a Bela ya se lo he hecho en persona todo. Al final para mí ha sido un gran referente, como he hecho muchas veces, un amigo, con un segundo padre, porque al final siempre me da muchos consejos, siempre ha estado ahí para aconsejarme sin yo habérselo pedido, porque me tiene mucho cariño como yo a él. Y nada, le daría las gracias por ser un ejemplo para todos, por ayudarnos tanto a que el pádel crezca, que se conozca a nivel mundial, que es el mayor referente de nuestro deporte. Creo que hay muy pocos que han hecho eso en cualquier deporte, ser 16 años número 1 de un deporte.
Quería sobre todo agradecer a Bela el poder enseñarnos a la gente que no tenemos pegada, que no tenemos mucha potencia, a cómo poder jugar al pádel y bueno, felicitarle por su carrera de 16 años número 1, envidiada por todos los jugadores.
Bueno, yo creo que Fer sabe lo que es para mí, lo que representa para el deporte y el cariño que le tenemos todos. Esta semana es una de las últimas que lo vamos a ver en pista, ya no en un circuito profesional, pero sí en la HEXAGON, que es un eventazo y que creo que merecía tener a Bela como emblema esta semana. Y nada, desearle muchísima suerte en su futuro, que seguro que le va a ir igual de bien que le ha ido en su etapa como profesional y nada, que sabe que aquí tiene un amigo para siempre.
Hola Bela, un nuevo homenaje y merecido ahora en HEXAGON. Agradecerte por todo lo que hiciste por el pádel y desearte lo mejor para el futuro. Un abrazo grande.
He estado en todas las etapas profesionales de la evolución de nuestro deporte, así que nada más que tengo palabras de agradecimiento, darle las gracias por todo lo que ha hecho por el deporte, por ser un espejo para mí en particular desde que empecé a jugar. Lo llevo viendo desde que empecé y la verdad que es un auténtico profesional y sobre todo también muy buena persona. Lo conozco muchísimo de todos estos años que llevo compitiendo y es un auténtico número 1 y una leyenda.
En mi caso como argentino, más allá de decirte gracias por el legado que dejaste en el pádel, que creo que lo has hecho crecer muchísimo, sin duda lo que más te agradezco fue la oportunidad de haberte conocido, de haberme dado la oportunidad de entrenar cuando ibas a Argentina, cuando yo era un poco más chico. Tu carrera fue algo inigualable, me parece, y tener la suerte de que tal vez sea tu último partido en esta HEXAGON en contra de nosotros el sábado. Es un honor poder disfrutar la cancha con vos en ese partido y nada, desearte lo mejor en esta nueva etapa, que disfrutes de tu familia, que seguramente bastante lejos has estado, que lo vivimos todos y nada, muchas gracias por todo.
Wonderful tributes.
La voy a dar yo. Está todo el equipo, socios fundadores de esta HEXAGON Cup, que te entrega en manos ahora mismo.
There's Enrique,
fundador de HEXAGON Cup,
founder of HEXAGON Cup, just
Carlos Salazar, José Calvo Sotelo, Richie de las Heras, a una leyenda viva de este
Fernando Belasteguín, the legend of the legend,
Madrid.
Is here.
Es
for those who just started playing paddle a few years ago. It's hard to explain what this guy has done for the sport of paddle. It's hard to explain the way he was developing the sport. He's been adapting to all the new conditions, and all what this guy has done throughout the last 30 years of his professional career is something which I personally believe, I'm 40 years old, I'm not going to be able to see any other person to do such an amazing paddle career. So thanks Bela, thanks HEXAGON Cup for doing such a great event and saying the big goodbye, well deserved, to who was the best player during 16 years in a row. This is Fernando Belasteguín.
Somehow, after all these wonderful tributes, he's got to put his game face on.
All after this tribute, I think Chingotto will say, well, yeah, I think it's the last match, and I'll show you what you're leaving behind. We're going to demonstrate you how we will develop the sport of padel as from now on. Even though Bela, at some point, of course he's still in shape. He's 45 years old. He doesn't have perhaps the smash, but it was never. That's the good news, for him. It was never his strength, the powerful smash. No, he was like the Coqui Nieto, Chingotto, Neno, all of them together in one person playing on the left side. So the power and the finishing and the drop shots was never his way. Actually, I will tell you one thing that one day he told me. When the opponents kicked the ball por tres, that he was the ones who started running out of the court. And one day I said to him, why don't you celebrate that you run? He said, because my lob was very bad. That is what's padel about, and that was Fernando Belasteguín.
Brilliant. Right, let's go courtside. Christina.
Well, I witnessed a beautiful tribute to the best padel player in the whole history. And the atmosphere at this Madrid Arena was simply unbelievable. I was looking at all the fans and they all stood up. They were clapping their hands and some of them were even crying. I had a woman next to me whose eyes were in tears. So what we just see and the atmosphere that we experienced tonight with this very last game for Fernando Belasteguín is something very special. It is something unique.
Well, I think we're all privileged to be here tonight to share in this very special tribute to an incredibly special player. But he does have opponents. Team crew have it all to do. It's fascinating, the mathematics. They're fifth at the moment. If they win, they're going through to the final. If they lose, they're going home. So a lot rests on the shoulders, in particular of Fede Chingotto, one of the men who gave such a lovely tribute to the master just a few moments ago. He's been smiling all week. Why not? He's won 2 matches.
Yes, always. I mean, the good news about this little boy is that, even if he's winning 5-0 or losing 5-0, he's smiling always. So, hopefully he will also smile as he, he's one of very fan of Bela and friends, and so for him it's like a present to play the last match. It's like as a present as for me, to do the commentary of the last match ever of Fernando Belasteguín. But cross court, Bela will not have an easy task because it's Momo González, this fantastic player from Malaga, who will try to give his best as he's been doing in the last few days here at the HEXAGON Cup. Very tough match, I would say, for Tino and Bela, but we're going to talk about that within a minute.
Yeah, Momo's been really impressive alongside Fede with those 2 victories. 2 defeats so far for their opponents, but they are stars themselves, of course.
You can't stop me, I'm running
And of course the spotlight's going to be on Belasteguín tonight. But what an experience for young Valentino Libaak, still a teenager, part of the next gen 12 months ago, and now partnering the legend.
Amazing. I mean, it was 18 and now he's 19 years old. His career has become very famous in the last, I would say, few months as he was in the last match of the World Championships in Qatar the last November, winning together with Leo Asburger, his ex-partner, winning against Mike Yanguas and Paquito Navarro in an epic final. And he will be partnering the boss, the one who's been a big pain to all the players, and as Koki said, we are all jealous about what you've done because we all know that you will be unreachable. That is Fernando Belasteguín. Bela.
And he's a serial winner, and although 11-11 have no chance of getting through to either the final or the third place playoff tomorrow, he will of course want to go out with one more victory in front of this capacity crowd inside the Madrid Arena. 11-11 owned by Eva Longoria, who was part of the all-star paddle matches that Mary competed in today. She'll want a good memory to end what's been a fantastic few days for all the teams, irrespective of whether they've got through or not. You can just sense the enjoyment that they've all had together. Bonding, gala dinner last night, pro celebrity matches today, opportunity just to meet and greet all the greats in this sport, and not just this sport, of course. How many footballers have we had here this week? Motor racing drivers, you name it, they've been here. But the fact that the mathematics are on the line adds an extra little thrill for us all. Belasteguín cannot get to the final or the third place playoff, but he can have a major influence. He can prevent Fede Chingotto. If he does, maybe he'll take back that tribute. I doubt it though, because as they all said, without Belasteguín, none of this would have been possible. Difficult question. I'm going to ask it to you. Is there a part of Belasteguín that feels, oh, if only I was just starting out now? Okay, I was world number one for 16 years. I put everything in motion, but I'm having to bow out just at a moment when this sport is becoming so explosive worldwide.
Yeah, but this actually he lasts quite longer than many of the others. Like I will tell you, Mati Diaz, Gordo Gutierrez, Seba Neroni, Gabi Reca, Juan Martin Diaz, Lamperti, and name it. Pablo Lima, Mieres. I don't want to forget, all of those. But, it's part of the game. They might be happy anyways because the sport is exploding all over the world. And it's good news for everyone who is involved that this is happening, It could be worse if it's not happening. So it's a very good issue happening in this situation for them as well, even though they didn't reach perhaps the height of the ranking when now, like for example, Tapia, Coelho, and all of these little guys.
And what's he going to do next, Mary?
Him?
Yeah.
He's opening a padel club in an academy in Barcelona as well. Well, they might develop something that will come up, with some news. I don't know. That is the coach, Michael Fiorilli, that we should also say that it's the last time, the last dance. Actually, Bella played the last tournament there.
Yes.
And the night that I went to the dinner was Bella's dance. That was funny.
Very clever.
Okay, there we go.
Here we go. We've got to put all the emotion to one side and just focus on the 2 points that are up for grabs here in this last round-robin match.
What was the first serve out? As you said, even Bella would make a mistake. No, he didn't. The good thing, for Bella for this time is like there is no pressure. He's been before in some final matches, as you mentioned before, 300 times in finals. So you can imagine the amount of tournaments he'd played.
Yeah.
So, but secondly, this court is very good for him because it's perfect. It's not that fast. It's not that slow. He can be played for a very long time. Points. He's not rushing. He's not kind of like, for example, Garrido. After 2, 3, 4 shots, he wants to finalize the point.
Mm-hmm.
So, and in the other hand, you have Tino Libaak, who I could tell that is one of the only players who play on the right side who can make Chingotto to a struggle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But, in the other side is Chingotto and Momo, who, man, come on.
And knowing Libaak as you do, 19 years of age, wonderfully talented, but this is obviously a very special moment for everybody, and he is partnering the legend. Has he got the character, the ability to deal with all the pressure on his shoulders tonight?
Oh, yes. Man, they just won the final in Qatar, representing Argentina against Spain. And actually, he was the one who retires Bella. So they played this year together.
Okay.
They know each other. And Chingotto, goodness. Wow!
Wow.
If Momo touches that ball from outside the court, he loses the point, huh?
Yeah.
Is juice? No, 30-0. 30-0, sorry. Bela has this shot of the back ball very good, as opposed to the smash, because he doesn't have the smash. Has a great bandejas. Oh, nice chiquitas.
No.
Chingotto knows it. That's why he stays back, because he knows that to push. But if Chingotto comes forward, they know that Bela will come with a very hard shot. You will see some shots of the backward from Bela, because actually it's the first match we transmit about from Bela, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You and I.
You and I, yes. Yep, Jonathan and Sandy have had the pleasure up until now.
What a chiquita, wow. What just Dylan Libaak did is amazing skills. That it looks very simple, but it's very hard. And that's his juice. And so, that's how he starts with a golden point.
Well, I think every point in this match is going to be a golden one.
We didn't have any super tiebreak. Remember that in the HEXAGON Cup, and you're going to see tomorrow for sure, that we not only play with golden point, it's a decider point in each game of the juice. Yeah, we don't play advantage, juice, advantage, we play golden point. But so, if it's 1-0, we go to a super tiebreak, that makes this sport even more exotic.
Yeah.
Yes?
Exotic, exciting.
Exciting. Just by an edge. What I miss Bela there down the line. I think he forgot there was a golden point.
Misses by a fraction, gets broken straight away.
It's amazing that you know how much you have to look after your body. As for example, Djokovic in tennis and many others for sure in other sports that I might not know. But the one I really know is Bela, and how he's been looking after his body his entire life, as to arrive to 45 years of age, playing against these players every single day, and come back and to compete and not get injured. And man, that is wow! I promise you, it's like.
Has he stayed free of injury his whole career?
No, he's been injured like 2 or 3 times actually. One was very bad in the Achilles tendon. Didn't break it, but was very close to broke it. Then his elbow, but said that still the injuries respect him, I would say, for a long period of time. But that is also thanks to the way he plays, the consistency, the partners he chose, because he was playing with lefties all the time, making him to run less, I would say. Do you understand? Because the partners were covering more the middle. And because I'm a lefty, and I'm from the same city, I think we played one time before. And it's
well, he's lived a good life.
Yes, I think it's a good icon for the sport of padel, you know, it's having that kind of players that makes difference.
Okay. Just settle down a little bit. Obviously, they start as underdogs tonight. They've lost their 2 matches this week of Belasteguín and Libaak. And in contrast to that, Chingotto and González have been outstanding, seeing off Dineno and Coello. Of course, they're the defending champions, and then they won a really tight match, 7-6, 7-5 against Ruíz and Stupaczuk.
Oof. Bela left it. He thought that the ball would go out, but actually it was just by an inch. It was perfectly in. Executed by Momo.
So 2 games very quickly for the team who have to win to get the 2 points to take them into the final tomorrow.
So what I mean is that this is a clever player. Yeah, I mean, Bela knew that to play the same way as he was doing, that was going quick. And he realized it straight away. And so he tried to play a smash, even though he knows he's not going to kick it out. But he opened the angles, making Momo and Chingo to move. And perhaps, look, Momo played perfectly that shot. Otherwise, Bela would reach it.
Yeah.
He knows he got to do something. And as I told you before, the good thing about, for example, other players that you say, well, for example, Alex Ruiz today missed like 4 or 5 smashes in the first set. And you say, well, how long does it take you to understand that you're missing those shots? Well, to Bela it took, I don't know, 5 minutes, and that makes a difference.
I mean, he's got such knowledge. Do you think he'd like to be a coach, go on the tour again as a coach?
No. I'm not sure about that, but no. I don't see Bela as a coach. I see Bela doing something a little bit more than that. Helping the sport to grow with other stuff, you know.
Commentator?
No. Internationally, I mean, Bob, he does not speak any English, unfortunately.
Your job's safe then, Mary.
Well, I help him. He knows it. 40-30, and good news for Bela and Tino Libaak. The future of padel already here in this HEXAGON Cup 2025. Valentino Libaak. But we call him Tino. It's Mauricio, they call me Mauri. And there we go. 2-1. Good news for Bela and Tino.
Yep. He's on the board, but it is an early break for Chingotto and González. It's amazing how quickly, I mean, in all sports it happens. But 12 months ago, Libaak's playing in the next gen. He's rocketed up the rankings. Well, let's hear what they're saying to the master. While we listen, we can also look at the league table.
So now we have Team Crew playing with the Chingotto and Momo against 11-11.
Yeah.
So nothing would change to 11-11, but it would a lot to change everything if Team Crew wins this match.
Yeah, so Team X10 Padel obviously have a lot of interest in what's going on. So do Team Bela Puerto Rico. Well, the one thing 11-11 can achieve with a victory is to move off the bottom of the table and leave the Lewandowski team there. What are you hearing in terms of what they're saying at the moment, Mary?
What just I heard in the beginning, that Bela said they always start from me. They always start or either with a lob or with a hard shot to me. So I have to really bear in mind that thing and start very active every single point. It's tricky, you know, because from the coaching point of view, when you're on the bench and you're telling things to your players, then the opponents, whenever, it doesn't matter if you win or if you lose, the opponents can go and listen what you've just said, how you changed the tactic, at which moment, what did you say in the 3-0, in the 3-2, or in the 4-3, or in the 5-2. And it's tricky because sometimes, and this was a discussion I had with one of the, because this is a complete different event. It's once a year at the moment. Hopefully we have much more HEXAGON Cups in the close future. But in the circuit, there are like 23 different tournaments throughout the year. And so, for me, that you listen to the coach at all the time, it's not fair, I would say, you know, because sometimes the players don't need to listen tactics. The players need to listen, man, you are, for example, I don't know, to Bella, you are much better than Momo, 10 times better than Momo. But even though he is not, at the moment he's not, but Bella perhaps needs to listen that, but the coach cannot say it just because the cameras are there.
Sure.
So it's a little bit tricky, that thing in the tour. But, you know, it's, for the show is good, for the growth of padel is good, and, well, you know, who knows what's right and what's not. I just give my opinion. Wow.
Get there.
Just by an inch.
Nearly.
Hey, those two from the crew paddle, they are like, you know, they see a little bit of blood and they go for it, huh? They're like little lions.
Well, they've got to put all the respect they have for the master on hold here.
Yeah, until the ball is in. Until the ball is in play. Look at this. Look. I told you.
Wow.
I know Bella a little bit. Great lob. Wow.
Beautifully down the line. My word. Move.
Yes.
Yeah, he still can.
Yes, Tino goes. I thought that Tino would realize slightly before to go for that shot. But yes, it was perfectly executed and played by Momo González.
Okay, here's a little opportunity.
Well, when the boss is home, you never know.
Golden point, chance to get back on serve.
Wow. They're changed sides now. Bella will take the advantage. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, Valentino!
You've got to be kidding me! Such a shame for that shot. Bella can't believe it. They played an amazing point. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. I think it was, how do you say when you abuse of the confidence?
Yeah.
He knew that ball.
Yes, exactly. I mean, on a golden point as well to get the break back.
I just like that from Spanish because abuso de confianza, we say in Spanish. So I don't know how you call it, but you understand the point.
I do. And of course, Valentine's Day is coming up soon. Maybe this isn't going to be Valentino's Day.
Yes, but no Valentino's shot. Now he's reduced. Did you see the pace? Slower to play to Chingotto, who was behind.
Oh, so sharp.
Wow.
Half a chance. Saw it, grabbed it.
Wow, man. What a defense from Momo González. Unbelievable, man.
Now he
Pushing
comes
Bella
forward.
back.
Yeah, I mean, he was in that corner, wasn't it? It's amazing how easy it was for him, or at least it looked easy to extricate himself. But the point continues.
And again, the same shot. No way!
Well, he wanted to do it all. And
Hey,
in the end, it's Chingo who finishes it off.
Yeah, but listen, have a look. I mean, Bella blocked it perfectly. Look where Chingo plays. That shot. Man, I promise you, I don't know where, I don't know how this sport could be, you know, better or high. I mean, this is the highest we've ever seen in paddle by far.
Crowd don't like it. It was definitely long.
Let's go por tres.
Nearly.
Well, good news for Bela and Tino, because otherwise we've been 15-40. Second break, 3 option for second break. So 30-0. It's like a little bit.
Trying to get as much oomph as possible, obviously, on that first serve. Got a low percentage so far in that regard this evening.
Oh, look at that second serve. You got to be precise, very precise for that shot. Well, 40-30 is a very good news for 11-11 team.
Yeah.
Even though they are a very bottom.
Well, if they can keep in touch here, Mary, with the pressure obviously very much on Chingotto and González, they know that the difference between a victory and a defeat here is everything.
Yes.
Their week will be decided to a large degree over the next hour.
What ball trace from a right-handed player from the right side? Can you explain it physically, that, Marcus?
They're all superhumans. It's 3-2 with the break.
Wow. Impressive from Tino Libaak. And Bela knows it. Well, the only disadvantage I would say that Chingo and Momo have is that they know they have to win.
And Team 11 would love to win to get off the foot at the table. Let's get back down to Cristina.
We have now the opportunity to speak with Dani Homedes, one of the owners of 11-11 team. Dani, I have to ask you first about the beautiful tribute for Bela, his last dance. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, he deserves everything. He's a loved player by all the actual players, as you could see, and he's a legend, and we're so happy to still see him at 45. Being able to compete with 25, 19-year-old guys, so we're so proud of him.
You mentioned a legend. He's an idol for all the players from different generations. He's a symbol. How can you explain what Bela represents for the world of padel?
Well, he represents everything since he's been there, and with Juan Martín Díaz as well, right? There have been 16 years in a row #1, so I don't think we'll see that happen again.
Thank you so much, Dani. Thank you.
No, well, if someone can emulate that achievement, good luck to them. González to serve, 3-2, first set. I love the way that every missed first serve produces a few whistles.
Woo! That was close. But close is not enough.
It's not. A miss is as good as a mile. Do you have that expression in Argentina?
Not really. I've learned it when I was in the UK, living for a while. Well, for a while, like 5 years. What?
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, Tino Libaak! The future is today, thanks to players like him. Have a look what he's just done. Look at that.
He's a whirling dervish.
Oh, goodness. And he got to wait not to touch the net, because if he does before the ball bounces twice,
he loses the point. Yeah.
Exactly. Marcus, future padel expert after tomorrow.
No way. Getting noisy down there.
Yes. And vamos, Momo. We carry on, Momo. But he's not telling only to Momo. I think he's telling to the opponents, hey, listen. We're here. What? What is that forehand volley? Comes from Bela.
The master pounces.
I think he's hitting every shot. You know, when you say as if it were the last one that you play, well, he's actually doing it.
Yeah, one of them will be tonight.
Because one of these ones will be the last shot he plays.
Always just angling out of the court.
.40-30, and even though they're playing some more shots to Bela, that's what I actually meant to say. Tino has to be like very active on his feet, like moving together with the ball, where the ball is going, and helping Bela as well, in order to not let that happen, you know, because that ball.
So he's in the fridge. He's in the fridge a bit at the moment.
He's a little on the fridge, which actually makes sense. Bela knew that this would happen. I think they did as well. Tactically, what's that point? No, Tino, you are a proper different level, you know? That's what I call a different level. What a volley. If we can have the rep of that soon. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
When.
Well, this is interesting, actually. He's 19, and as you've rightly said, as we've gone through the last few years, that the age has gone younger and younger, and you look at the likes of Coello now. If he continues to play as he has over the last year or so, do you see him getting to the top of the world rankings? Is Libaak that good?
100%. 100%. He's been at this level, I don't know, a year and a half. So I don't know what is the limit yet. I don't know. There are players that you say, I think he's already on the limit, on the highest he could play or she could play, and there are players that you're not sure, and Tino Libaak is one of them. My goodness. But for many reasons.
Well, I was going to say to you, I mean, we're seeing everything out there, but if there's one skill more than any other that sets him apart, what would you say it is?
I would say that is the aggressive shots from a very short preparation. So, because he moves the wrist, which we don't really recommend to move the wrist much because we lose control, and in padel you need the control. But he does, and still having the control. So it's something like naturally is good. He didn't actually learn it. It's like Paquito Navarro. It's like moving the wrist and having a great shot, so the acceleration is twice more than someone who doesn't move the wrist. And it makes him a very aggressive player from the right side of the court.
Well, that would have given him the game had it landed in, but instead, guess what? Another golden point.
You know how old is Bela's son? 16.
Good player?
Yeah, he's good. No.
Hard to follow in those footsteps, isn't it?
Yeah, yes.
This is important, obviously, critically important here for Libaak and Belasteguín.
Bela's typical bandeja, making you struggle all the time unless your surname is González. What a chiquita from Chingo. Vivor is coming. Wow. Wait, Tino should have won like 3 points before.
Wow.
Yeah, well, very well played and very well deserved, I would say, for Chingo and Momo. Unfortunately for Tino and Bela, who have in front of them Momo González and Chingo playing amazing match.
5-2, first set. Yeah, that's tough. They fought so hard for that point in particular. It's relentless though, isn't it?
They play amazing. I mean, Tino's shots were amazing. Bela is playing at his highest, I mean, not the highest level he ever played, but he's playing very good. He's not missing unforced errors. He's not mentally out. He's like, both of them are doing a great job, but against Momo and Chingo, and we've seen this throughout the week, it's not enough.
interesting decision now, Mary, in terms of most valuable player. I mean, I think emotion may understandably get in the way of who actually produces the best performance of the four tonight.
I can tell people who they have to vote.
We'll give it to him now then, shall we? Although if Fernando Belasteguín is given the most valuable player of the match award, obviously he won't be happy unless somehow his team have won. Not looking all that likely just at the moment. 5-2 down in the first set.
Yeah, 2 breaks down.
But they can start again. That's the beauty of this scoring system, as we've seen several times. As you see, whenever there's a tennis tournament or a paddle tournament, you lose the first set 6-1 in the blink of an eye. Hour and a half later, you're celebrating a great comeback success.
No.
That's not coming back. That is not coming back with the opposition racket on it.
I tell you something, you know, a year and a half, or 2 years and a half ago, I think it was more or less that Bela was playing, I think was playing with Arturo. Yes, he was playing with Arturo. No, not 2 years and a half. 1 year and a half ago against Lamperti. They were losing in the third set, 5-1 down, 15-14. They won 7-5.
Yeah, I can believe it.
With Bela, it's kind of a, you know, Rafa Nadal. Not now. Yeah, don't take me wrong. I mean, not now. Bela is not, you know, he's at the very end of his career. It's the last perhaps 45 minutes or an hour professionally playing, fitness-wise, and, you know, at the level he's playing now. It's like he doubles the age of most of the players who are on court. Wow. The boss still here. I'll tell you something also, you know, regarding the waist stage, I would say, of the fitness from the current players is going to be no hard. I want to tell this, impossible that a professional player reaches the age of 45 again, ever in paddle. I think unless there are some chemical things that take with, you know, something to make you younger or something like with AI.
Yes.
And even more if you play on the left side of the court as Bela does, because the physical waste is much more. And so, you know, nowadays, players are suffering. You could tell that Tapia or Galan, all those players who are at the very top, they got a little injury there, and they're 26, 23, 24, 25. Imagine when they're 32.
I mean, it's so physically demanding.
Much demanding now than before.
The twisting, the turning. Constant demands on all parts of the body.
That break can give them one break, you know, and they got 2 breaks down, so it's very tough. Pumba.
Nice.
That's beautiful. That's the typical Belas shot.
Yeah, they've got to keep believing here, and even if they still lose the first set, maybe they'll somehow find that momentum to carry them through the second. And then, well, we've been a bit short on super tie breaks this evening, Mary. We definitely due one. Volleys, the angles.
What a shot from Bela as well, and what a return from Momo González.
My goodness me, Mary. Stretch volleys, brilliant pickups, the half volley winner there.
That half volley with the backhand from Bela was impressive, but so was the Momo's one. you know what I mean?
I love that technique.
That backhand.
Yeah, Libaak's backhand side is just a thing to behold. Got to get out of the way now, though. Great depth. Start again. Go on. 45. Still herring after that ball.
Wow!
Yes!
Wow!
Yes! The master set him up. The youngster put it away.
The last dance. And Tino Libaak wants to say a proper goodbye to the big legend. What a nice. Seguís con ganas de luchar, ¿no? Chingotto said, you still want to fight, yeah? You still want to just carry on fighting on court.
Wow. What a return that was. Set up the eventual winner.
I'm impressed about this match, actually, I promise you.
Well, it was a lovely change of pace, wasn't there, from Libaak? What a shame for Belasteguín there. And that brings up 2 set points for Fede Chingotto and Momo González and Team Crew.
Well, 2 little unforced errors from the boss. Yeah, we can forgive him easily. Yes, after such an amazing career, but nothing is said when the boss is still on court, because we go to the second set now.
Yeah, he's not finished yet. But understandably, the smiles are not on that bench.
Seguiría sufriendo. Tenemos que estar vencidos en la.
Well, Panic Crew, the Kuna Warriors team happy about this, because they seem that they can reach the final if they win the next set.
It's a big jump from 5th to 2nd as we go just past midnight local time. We'll go back down to Christina.
Here we are, standing next to the fans, and as you mentioned, it's already past midnight local time in Madrid, and nobody has moved. Everybody is extremely paying attention to the match, because they know that it might be Bela's last dance. So if we compare it to previous days in which we had long matches past midnight, there were some people that left, but right now nobody has moved. Nobody is even blinking, because they don't want to miss a thing.
Quite right. I tell you, when Christina goes home tonight, she needs to have what? Do you have a hot toddy? Do you know what a hot toddy is?
Not hot toddy, but the honey for sure.
Well, it's got honey, lemon, and maybe, if she likes, just a drop of whiskey as well, just to soothe the larynx before tomorrow. She's done a sterling job, as has Bruno during the afternoon session, our 2 reporters, because to make yourself heard inside this cauldron, this wonderful Madrid Arena, where the music has been bellowed out, providing the atmosphere, but it's a test for vocal cords as we look at the stats for the first set.
It's not a big difference, I can tell. The only thing, exactly, the only thing is that there were 3 golden points, and 3 of them were for Momo and Chingo, but the amount of points won was just 4 different between both pairs.
So is this the start of the last set of the great man's career? And is it a step into the finals for Team Crew?
Wow.
Go on. Maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, perhaps.
Wow, I'm not even sure about that. Because that shot, if we're Stupa could reach it. John Sanz, Nieto, just only few of them could be quicker. You know, I mean, I'm not sure many players can reach out such a great shot. No, very good.
Touched the side, didn't it? And he's the first to acknowledge that. You just wonder,
something to do.
You just wonder, Mario, what is going through his mind now as this match perhaps comes towards an end. Does his thought process flicker back to the very first time he walked onto a paddle court, his first title? We mentioned the 230 wins, the more than 300 finals, the 16 years as number one. There must be an awful lot that's just waiting to come out at the end of tonight.
I think, you know, I know him very well, and I think that nothing of all that is in his head at the moment. The only thing is in his head at the moment is to get the first serve in.
Yeah,
I promise you. And after that first point, the next one, it's something else, you know. Ching with the left side of the court now, and Momo on the right. I think Bella didn't want that quick because Tino meant to.
Come on, youngster, you got to pick those ones up for me. Yes, clever.
Wow! An amazing shot! Oh, God. Bella's forehand off the backward, as always, was an incredible shot.
Eyes in the back of his head, beautifully executed.
So I'll tell you something, Marco, for you, for those who perhaps who just started with the sport of padel 3, 4, 5 years ago, what you see is much quicker than what we used to see before. That's why Fernando Belasteguín is a very solid player and was 16 years number one in the world, because the sport was much softer, was much slower, rackets were slower, courts were slower, balls were slower. So with bandejas, with shots of the backwards, and not with massive smashes, you could still be a top one in the world. But nowadays, that is not the case. You go to the Arturo Coelho.
Well, unfortunately, that's a pretty tame surrender of their first service game in this second set. So a set and a break to the good. And as things stand, Team Crew are powering towards the final tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness. And so, listen, you know how the final would be, yeah? If this goes as it goes, the best two pairs we had, I believe, Chingotto and Momo, who against Mr. Stupaczuk and Alex Ruíz,
who, to be fair, weren't at their best and have actually lost 2 of their matches this week. So perhaps you'd be inclined, certainly on the men's side, to, and we're getting a little carried away here, but you would certainly install these two as favourites. If they win this, they'll have won all 3 of their matches to get to the final. So the women will have a massive role to play, and Triay and Marta Ortega today were superb. Keep coming from difficult situations.
Bella is very frustrated because, you know, if he were thinking about the last games of the last, he would be just smiling and thinking like, I don't really care, you know, I've already done all the job. But he's still thinking that he didn't do the whole job. He still, even though if he's 3 more games to play and he loses 6-0, he doesn't really care. What a smash! And now it's 3-0 to Team Crew. Kun Agüero might be playing with the football ball, celebrating this because he could be in the final with his team tomorrow against the Rafa Nadal Academy.
Yeah, it looks as though the lights are going to go out on the last dance sooner rather than later. So much to look forward to tomorrow. Just to confirm the situation, which is going to change quite dramatically. It's going to be bad news for X10 Padel, who are going to slip out of the top 4. It's going to be disappointing news for Team Bella Puerto Rico, who as things stand are in the final, but they're going to drop down to 3rd place. They'll play Team Advantage, last year's champions, and Crew Padel will jump from 5th to 2nd, and much of the credit for that, obviously their men are winning tonight and have been brilliant all week, and their women, Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda, have produced some fantastic wins as well. Claudia's been struggling with the lower back issue all week, but they came through today 6-2, 7-6 against the current world number 1, Paula Josemaría and Alejandro Alonso, who lost all 3 of their matches. But of course, Fedi, wherever he is on the court, he is a danger, and he's having quite a week alongside Momo.
Tino Libaak serves now. Yes, he does. It's his serve. Trying to put the first game up to Team 11-11 from Eva Longoria. Starting with good news.
I'm going to ask you a very naive question in a moment. Oh, look at that.
A shot off the back wall? Was that a smash or what?
Oh, it was another moment of magic. Here's a naive question for you then, Mary. If it gets to 5-love here, I know it's really important because placing the finals up for grabs, but do you think that Chingo and González will say, hang on, let's just make sure it's not a...
They should.
A blank.
They should, but I'm not sure they will. But I'm not sure it's going to be 5-love. You know, it's 30-love.
Well, that will solve the issue for them.
Vela is playing very good, taking the better decisions now. You see? Yes, much better decisions. Waiting a little bit more, not being a little bit more patient. The thing that he is and was a master on.
He still packs a punch, doesn't he?
Yes. 40-love. 1 point to the lead. That's 0 on the score, and Bella made it possible.
There we go. Let's forget about bagels.
Yeah, but I was also thinking about what you just said. I was also thinking like, oh, come on, no, please.
That's no way to end a great career.
Bella, yes, come on. Imagine now that they turn it and they win. Well, you never know.
I wouldn't be all that surprised. Oh.
Man, it's Chingotto in front. Come on. Number 2 in the world. Together with Momo González, the last. Wow. Wow, Mama, what a fantastic shot. Look, if we can have a look on that shot. Running out. Look. Look how he did it. Look at how easy. Wow. Por 3, almost to the door.
Playing with a smile on his face, Momo González. Fedi Chingotto always does. 27 years of age. Has a great philosophy in life.
Well, Bella, the thing is that Bella is trying to do what the other 3 are doing, and actually he cannot do it, but he tries, and he knows it. The boss still home.
4-1, second set. Mentioning Chingotto's mottos in life, I love this quote. Even with limitations, great things can be achieved through effort and training. You can also, by accessing that QR code.
Yeah, you can vote Bella there. Sorry about that.
You can.
Sorry, I just, you can vote.
You can help one of these players achieve the Player of the Match award anyway. So still a chance to do that. But yeah, he takes every single chance that comes his way, but he makes sure that he's in a position to take those chances because of his effort and his determination. Reads the game well, constant smile on his face, Chingotto. I mentioned that he loves fishing a couple of days ago and go for hours and hours just to try and chill out, no doubt with a smile on his face. Super fit. Is a bit of a nervous character. Jingo's full of love and he's full of joy at the moment as his team head seemingly towards a place in the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025 final tomorrow. Corner to corner. Now, you may nearly be there, but getting the job done can sometimes be complicated, particularly when you've got the greatest player of all time and probably a player who's going to be one of the greatest of the next few years on the other side of the net. So Chingotto and González will know they can't afford to drop their concentration levels at all. Oh. Wow. Tino teeing off into the corner beautifully. Yep.
What did it happen?
Well,
it hit someone there.
It hit someone in the crowd. They didn't catch it.
Tried to catch it, but didn't.
Very poor. I don't think they were concentrating.
I was just saying hello to Gaby Reca, who is actually the current national coach of Argentina, ex-#1 in the world before Bella, together with Bebe Aguste, with so many of them who made this sport as well as big as it is. Wow, what a coverage from Bella. Wow. Chiquita. Tino goes forward.
Uh-oh.
Icardo, yes. That was...
You could see what was coming there.
Yes, difficult for Tino, who was volleying and going backwards, then to stop and go forward was like almost impossible. Bella played amazing, so it's good. No!
My word. I mean, if that had landed in, I think we would have had to question whether he's actually human. Extraordinary reflexes.
I told you yesterday, how is... I want to check how you... test you. How do you block easier, with the forehand or with the backhand, to block the shots?
The forehand.
How do you block easier? How do you block? If you use a shield, how do you use it? Like this. So you block as Chingotto did, all this area. If the ball comes to the... That's why Chingotto did this. It's much easier to block with the backhand than with the forehand, because with the forehand you had to open, and when the forehand's very quick, it's much easier to do it that way. Easy as what it feels for Chingotto and Momo. He's 5-2 up in the second set. Let's see what happens straight after.
Yeah, of course, listening to you makes perfect sense. Just get it up there like a shield, of course.
There we go. The vamos, with the vamos in his hands.
There is no surprise to see Fernando Belasteguín with 44.4% of the vote. Still time to vote, but I think if emotion overrides logic tonight, no one's going to complain. Just use that QR code. And thanks for all your contributions throughout the week. It's wonderful to have an interactive service, and that will be available tomorrow. Don't forget, we've got all the matches. 3rd and 4th place playoffs, women's doubles, men's doubles. If required, a next gen battle to decide 3rd place and 1st place. Is this the last time that Fernando Belasteguín walks out onto a paddle court as a professional player?
Is that the last game?
A servicio Valentino Libaak con bolas nuevas.
Está libre, ¿no? Ponemos una aquí.
And again, Chingo is missing. That's why the body language of Chingotto is so funny. He is so funny. Wow. Chiquita with the backhand from a half volley. I mean,
he saw him coming in, went straight back at him, and as accomplished as Tino is, he couldn't deal with that.
That cross court for Chingo is also very important, you know, to win the points against Tino Libaak, because it's the future of paddle is here. Chingo is the current #2 in the world, but Chingo knows that sooner or later, there's a guy called Tino Libaak who's going to be
knocking on the door.
Big pain, yes, knocking the door, like Guns N' Roses, like Axl Rose, knocking Heaven's Door. Heaven's Door it was, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, 30-0. 2 mistakes from Tino Libaak, and Bela is like, but it doesn't matter, man.
Come on.
I missed 20.
Hold this serve. Hold this serve. Let's have at least one more game with the great man.
Dale, Bela.
Go!
Dale again por 4.
This time.
Dale por 4.
Por 4!
No por 4, but that was more than enough to put the boss, perhaps with one more chance, to be on court for a little bit longer. He doesn't want to leave.
Chingo smiling.
That's why was Bela was saying, hey, well, stop it, because Chingo was like laughing, you know. Look, there we go. One more ball, one more dance, one more game for Pehuajó City to the world of paddle.
One more break here, and who knows?
Well, do you think that they're not thinking about that? For sure they are.
Well, they better be. Momo González with a chance to serve them into the final tomorrow.
Look, he's going to reach this, huh? Yes, he did. Oh!
We shouldn't laugh. He's a 45-year-old. Don't pin him like that.
Got him on the way. I think Bela knew, kind of, you know, but he didn't have the backhand there to block.
No, good point. Didn't have time to do anything, to be honest.
That is the Ruíz movement I'm talking about. Yeah. That other players, for example, like, I don't know, Edu Alonso, he would perhaps use more, you know, that bandeja show without the Ruíz movement.
My goodness.
And the good news that they're not finding in Bela like an easy game, you know, to win. So it's 15-0.
hand skills still remarkable from Belasteguín. That's a great lob.
What an open angle! 15-30. They want more. The boss is home. The boss wants to keep playing.
He wants to keep dancing.
It's not the last dance.
Not yet.
And Bela stays there at the back. They are waiting for Momo's mistake, I promise you.
Oh, net. Net. Read the situation. The great man's last match, you let those go over.
Look at that. Okay, 30-0. Let's see. It's like I'm also playing in this match. But actually, I play every single match with the players here.
I think everybody's emotionally invested in this one.
Chiquita from a volley. Slow shot now from Bela. Controlling Momo with the lob. I promise you, Momo doesn't really like that. That's why he changed to Tino. Oh, good decision from Chingo.
Yeah.
And this could be, ladies and gentlemen, the last point. The very, very last point.
2 match points as the crowd comes to life, appreciating the situation.
Wow! Did you see the shot he just played? It's not going to be the last dance. Yes!
Oh, he touched it. He touched it.
He finished his career with a very fair play. A very well-deserved career from this man. The man who made paddle bigger. The man who is helping and will help the sport of paddle to become even more international. This is, ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, 2025, today, 2nd of February 2025, was the last day that Fernando Belasteguín was in on court as a professional player here at the HEXAGON Cup. All around of celebrities who never ever knew anything about paddle before.
There's Sergio Aguero. His team's emerged triumphant, but he's one of the first to go over and acknowledge the great man.
And Team Crew celebrating the final of the finals they have tomorrow.
Yeah. They are bouncing all the way to the showpiece event, Maori.
What an incredible ending, finishing finals we have tomorrow. I'm a little excited. For me, I will be here tomorrow just to share with all of you what we're feeling in this fantastic event.
Well, it's a sad moment, of course, for Fernando Belasteguín. All great careers eventually have to come to an end, but actually, what a way to go out. He may not have won the match, but he was honest to the very end, respected. Well, he will be forevermore. Good luck to everybody else as they look to match his achievements of being a world #1 for 16 years in a row.
16 and a half, actually, but let's take that half out, because 16 is going to be more than enough to keep that record for perhaps ever and ever in history of at least this sport called paddle.
Well past midnight, but listen to the sound inside the Madrid Arena. A little bittersweet, of course, as they had to say goodbye to Belasteguín, but they've witnessed some more terrific paddle tonight. He'll be very proud to sign an Argentinian flag, because he has shone a beacon for that country and for the sport of paddle for such a long time.
Actually, that I was quite good, I was top 100 a few years ago, but I was never ever the best player in my city. I never had that chance, because thanks to this guy, also from the same city I was from, called Peguajó, very little town in the middle of Buenos Aires province. where also Bella comes from. So say hi to all the family and all who are city as well.
And that's how it finished for him. A 6-3, 6-3 defeat at the hands of Federico Chingotto and Momo González. What a day for Team Crew. They wrapped up a whole succession of points late on to barge through the door at the death and book their place in the final tomorrow. I don't think Belasteguín's going to get out of this arena for hours though, because everybody wants a picture with him. They wanted to sign something. Christine is hoping to have a word with him. So don't go anywhere. And please remember to join us again tomorrow as the 2025 Alpine Hexagon Cup reaches a crescendo with the 3rd and 4th place playoff. And then come tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow evening and tomorrow night, the final itself. Right, this is going to be good. Stand by, you're going to get emotional because Cristina is with Bella.
Sí, ya estamos con él. Vamos a escuchar al MVP del partido. Hablamos ya con el mejor jugador de pádel de toda la historia, Fernando Belasteguín. Eres un ídolo, eres un símbolo. Quiero empezar por el homenaje que has vivido antes de empezar el partido. ¿Qué sentías en esos momentos cuando veías tantas imágenes y tantos mensajes de cariño de tus compañeros?
Bueno, buenas noches a todos. Primero, muchísimas gracias porque son las 12:30 de la noche. La gente hoy disfrutó pádel durante todo el día. Es muy lindo verlos hasta tan tarde. Ahí estaba hablando con Enrique y con todo el equipo de Hexagon, dándole las gracias porque a mí me gustan las cosas como lo hicieron hoy, muy
things like very simple, very nice as they did today.
Tranquila como a mí me gusta. Y le di las gracias ahora, se los doy las gracias públicamente.
Now
los felicité
to hold the Hexagon team.
La verdad que estoy muy contento por el formato que tiene, porque gracias a los dueños de los equipos, ahí se lo decía el Kun, y a todos los dueños de los equipos que llegan a muchísima gente de todo el mundo que no sabe lo que es el pádel, donde nosotros no podemos estar. Y gracias a ellos y al formato que tiene Hexagon, los dueños tan conocidos y tan famosos y que les gusta el deporte, yo creo que año a año vamos a seguir ayudando a que el pádel crezca. Yo creo que es el espíritu de la Hexagon Cup. Así que por mi parte, como aficionado del pádel, como profesional que fui, y por el amor que le tengo al deporte, solamente puedo darle las gracias porque un evento así que es un show con el espíritu que tiene, con los equipos que nos ayuden a dar a conocer el pádel en el mundo. Por mi parte, solamente puedo darle las gracias.
Buenísima salud y gracias a eventos como este, mucho más. 16 años y medio, número 1. 230
years and a half, number 1 in the world.
6 mundiales, entre otros,
6 World Championships won.
Cuando miras atrás tu carrera, ¿con qué momentos te quedas?
Which is the best memories that
bueno, tuve la suerte, y no me voy a cansar de decirlo nunca, que tuve al lado
I was lucky enough, as I will never be tired to tell, that I had the best 2 players in history, which was Juan Martín Díaz and then Pablo Lima.
Y esta pregunta me la hacían un montón de veces, y más el año pasado. Y yo decía siempre, bueno, espero que lo más lindo esté por llegar. Y de mis 30 años de carrera profesional, de todos esos años de número 1, me quedo con el día de mi despedida en Barcelona, con el último día, porque fue la primera vez en toda mi carrera que pude tener a mis compañeros, a mis adversarios, a mi equipo, a mi familia, el mismo recinto. Por eso, de los 30 años, me quedo con el día final, que fue el de la despedida, porque los pude tener a todos al lado.
Por último, Fernando, ¿qué mensaje le mandarías a todos estos aficionados que, como decías al principio, son más de las 12 de la noche, aquí están aguantando, apoyándote y deseándote toda la suerte del mundo en este nuevo camino que estás a punto de comenzar?
Bueno, primero dar las gracias, que no sé quién es el que votó el MVP del partido.
First of all, he says that he wants to say thanks to the people who voted MVP, that he cannot believe it. Who was voting this?
Hoy estos chicos nos están dando un espectáculo increíble, muy lindo. Tienen que seguir mejorando para que el pádel sea cada vez más lindo, pero los necesitamos a todos ellos porque es muy lindo para todos nosotros, cuando vamos a ir a vender el deporte y enseñar lo que es el pádel ver las gradas llenas.
And so we can keep to the sport to get all the stadiums full of people,
a los mejores chicos del mundo,
so they can come and watch the best players in the world.
Un espectáculo cada vez mejor.
Every year they will give a better and better and better show
de todos los tiempos. Muchísimas gracias. Enhorabuena.
To the rest of the world. Thank you, Fernando Belasteguín, for such a legendary and amazing paddle career that will be shown and remembered for every single paddle player in the world.
Absolutely. And there's Sergio. I don't know if he's trying to do a late transfer and get him into his team for the final tomorrow. But everybody wants a piece of the great man tonight. Aguero, though, will be back. His team can emerge triumphant. A late surge. Crew are going to jump the queue.
There we go.
That is why.
What? Crew paddleman! Oh goodness, it's beautiful.
It all came down to that last match. The victory for Crew, those 2 more points, took them to 10, lifted them from 5th to 2nd, dropping Team Bella Puerto Rico down to 3rd. So they'll play team advantage tomorrow as we go back courtside again and rejoin Cristina.
González. Enhorabuena por esta victoria, que además no son solo 2 puntos, son 2 puntos.
Congratulations, Momo González and Chingotto, because you not only won the 2 points, you also won the place on the final of this HEXAGON
con
Cup.
nosotros, así que nada, gracias de corazón por estar acá. Nada, yo creo que hoy ganó el pádel porque teníamos a un grande, un referente. En lo personal, fue la persona que me dio la posibilidad de conocerlo, de entrenar como sparring cuando yo era muy pequeño, que me abrió las puertas de su casa y todo.
To
así
Bella,
que nada,
it's,
palabras de agradecimiento para Bella.
all the words he has is to thank him, because he says that he was aspiring when Bella was going to Argentina every now and then, and Chingo was like 15, 16 years old. Bella was calling him to do the sparring.
Ayer estábamos afuera, en teoría ya hasta las casas de apuestas nos ponían a 17 porque no había posibilidad de
And they were
nada.
talking yesterday about the Crew team, that they were almost out,
que estamos en la final,
actually,
así que
but all of a
gracias a todo el
sudden
equipo por aguantar, por creer,
they were just believing, trusting, and saying, man, we got to win the last 3 matches, otherwise we are complete out. And actually, they did it, so he will be awaiting for all of you tomorrow in the final.
Las palabras de Fede, gracias al público que está aquí también escuchándonos hasta tan tarde. Se le agradece que hayan aguantado tanto.
He jumps to the same thing as Chingotto, saying hello and thanks to all the people who stayed here until this time. Also to Bella for everything what he's done for the sport of panel.
Un hilo y un referente, así que me alegro haber jugado este partido con él. La verdad que todo lo que se diga se queda corto.
Happy, and whatever you said about Bella, you limited him.
Enhorabuena a las chicas que la verdad que sacaron 2 puntos durísimos, que no han dado esa
that was actually not thanks to them to go actually to the final, it was thanks to the girls that had a very tough match today in the afternoon.
Nada, ya muy contento de estar en la final y mañana por el último pasito a ver si podemos llevar.
In the final, and
bueno, pues,
who knows, to win tomorrow against the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Nos vemos en la pista. Gracias.
Thank you, Cristina. Thank you, Marcus.
Yeah, thank you, Mary, for your brilliant translations and all your skills in assessing what we've seen over the past few hours and indeed the past few days. And he's absolutely right to give credit to the girls as well. Claudia Jensen and Veronica Virseda have been absolutely outstanding. So we started the week with 8 teams. We are down to the last 4. One of them will finish 3rd. One of them will be champions. And all will be answered tomorrow from me, Marcus Buckland, and all the team. See you then.